What up, Raul? Nope, that's it. Didn't do anything. What the hell? What is this? Dude, what the hell just happened? Where's all my stuff? I broke the internet. Apparently, I did. I broke something. What's up, J Mass? What's up, Brian? How you guys doing? My boy. Thank you, J Mass. Damn, Brian, that sucks. How's is she okay? There we go. Alright, cool. What up, Freak? How are you doing? Yeah, dude, I put them up earlier today. I don't know how. Somebody must have been super quick on the draw there. Raul, dad got COVID from going to the gym. Damn, how's your dad doing, Raul? Whatever, J-Mass. I can never satisfy you, bro. it's either too expensive or it's too cheap. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Oh, that was back in July. Well, I'm glad he's better, man. That's I had no. Maybe you did mention it, and I'm just terrible. Nobody cares about the Steelers but you, J-Mesh. And don't nobody care about Troy Polamalu and all those other crappy Steelers in those ugly uniforms. Excuse me. I wouldn't say they're overrated either, but they do have the best record in all of football. There's 3 boxes in a case of impeccable, Brian. 5 autos a box. It's like J-Mess says. There's 5 autos per box, 3 base or parallels, and you get a silver or gold card per case. So the case hit is either the silver or the metal, the gold metal card. Let me send out an email here. Well, Brian, I hope hope things get better for you soon, my dude. I mean, basketball season will come right back around. Basketball season is going to start December 22nd, which is like less than 3 weeks from now. So don't be too down on the basketball. The Morant will definitely sell, once the NBA season starts. Speaking of basketball, I do have the new 2020-21 basketball. I got Draft Picks College Basketball Hobby and Fast Break in the store. We were doing pretty good with that stuff. Let's keep that ball rolling. Phoenix Football Pack Random number 5 down to 7 spots. Everyone keeps a random pack for 29 bucks. Rara, what up? J.K. Dobbins has COVID. That sucks.
This was nothing to do with the transaction. This has nothing to do with the transaction. This had to do with if
Does he still have
they
that?
wanted to know that these products came from Tops and that these were like legally obtained, goods. So
What's up, Justin?
They didn't throw their money away.
Well, Justin, we do have a few things that are close. Our Phoenix Pack Random number 5 is down to 7 spots. If we can get some spots moving in that, I know we can break that tonight. We also have the Prism College Draft Picks Basketball. I got Hobby and Fast Break personal boxes if you're interested. But we also got pack randoms of that stuff. 5 spots left in each. $42 in Fast Break. $52 in Hobby. 5 Ravens and some of the staff tested positive. And since the game is on Thursday, there's not enough time for them to clear. Damn. Pickup good. Who is Gus Edwards? Why does that name sound familiar?
This deal I've had access to, probably in my
But Tampa Bay had 15,000 fans in the stands. What's going on, Jordan? Been a while since I seen you, Jordan. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, somebody snitching on you. I mean, hey, I don't blame you. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. A Rosarena stuck in Mexico. Oh, whoa, J Mess. His name is a Rosarena, not Roethlisberger. Relax. Stole his kid. How do you steal a kid that's yours? How does that work? Rapeless burger. Rapeless burger. Those incidents occurred 15 years ago. Well, this, you know what they say. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. He tried to sneak his kid in through Mexico. Wow. Well, he should have talked to Chapo to get that done the right way. Go through the underground tunnel and whatnot. And you would think with all the money he's got, he could just do it legally. What about Tom Brady? I mean, Tom Brady is still arguably the best quarterback we've ever seen. So there's that. He does need to retire, though. I'll agree with that. He should have called it quits last year. Now he's clearly just, well, I mean, he is trying to prove people wrong as far as, him and Belichick and his ability to win without him. But it's like Raul says, Tom needs Bill and Bill needs Tom. It's one of those relationships. Drew Brees needs to retire. He probably will be forced to retire with those rib injuries he's got. Rivers is playing okay, but he'll shit the bed come playoff time like he always does. And Ben, I mean, I think everyone here can admit nobody saw Ben Roethlisberger coming. I thought he was done too. Bucks only lost by what, like 3 points? I think it was. Let's break some contenders, baby. Let's do it. Well, I think Brady threw a pick. Brady threw an interception, and that's how they lost. Well, after Chrome Black, we got we have another one called Chrome Platinum coming out. Have you guys heard about that one? That Chrome Platinum? It's like Chrome Sapphire and Chrome Black had a baby, but it's platinum. And then after that, we got Chrome Gold. And then after that, we got some Chrome White. Chrome Titanium is in the works. I heard they're also going to come out with a Chrome Plutonium with like actual like radiation on the cards. I know it has, Raul. I know. No, I've actually broken some platinum before, so there's that. Joe by Wawa today thought of J Mess. I want to see Topps do football again. When is Panini's contract up? I remember doing some 2014 Topps Supreme. That was pretty cool stuff. Very, very nice looking. Jordan dropping some knowledge. Keep printing that money, baby. Shoot, I wish I could print some money. That'd be cool. Whoa. My goodness. Boom. Alright, so I made a move here. It's 3 spots. Alright, so Phoenix Pack Random 5 is now down to 4. Very nice. There, so that should be back to 11. It is. Cool. Drugs and stimulus. Let's kill that Phoenix Pack Random, y'all. Pick up the scraps like Rara does. Oh, Rara's sitting on a little gold mine with all those monster boxes he keeps in his mom's garage. Yeah, we had Mike Trout in here the other night. He didn't buy anything though. Fuck that guy. Vintage in the house. What's the point of having money if you don't spend it? We'll save it, right? Save it and eventually give it all away to somebody else who did nothing to deserve it, right? Isn't that the goal? Yeah, all those concerts that got canceled this year and sporting events and blah blah. People just spending it on cards. Thank you, Vintage. The hooker provides better memories. Debatable. Debatable. It could be the worst mistake you ever made. Cam Akers 101 with the new era logo. That's what came out of your. Didn't you? Yeah, you got an XR box, and that's what came out of it, right? Yeah, Raul, my bad. I found out today. I put it in the store and I sent an email out. My bad. I didn't know you wanted the Nationals in that too. Akers got his first touchdown last night, so his cards are selling for a little bit more tonight, or what? Later vintage, be safe. Rams didn't run the ball much. Seems like the running the football is a thing of the past in the NFL. Well, freak, there's other stuff we can get cracking. We can get some of this Prism College Draft Picks basketball gone. Phoenix Football Pack randoms at $29 a spot. Immaculate Basketball, $25 for a lottery ticket. XR boxes, Phoenix boxes. That Prism Draft Basketball is that new stuff. The new rookie class. It's been doing pretty good for you, freak. Dude, take a shot. Take a shot. You could hit another big time card there. I was just resting the eyelids real quick, J-Mess. That's all. That's all that was. I'm here. I'm here, baby. Wow. Watched the break and do jumbo update. Went through all the cards, took one card out of the pack, and threw the rest in the junk pile. What a pro. That's right, Rara. You let him know. You let him know. Freak, let's be real. It's 100 spots to fill. unless everyone took like 10 spots, may not happen. But the Prism draft picks, on the other hand, 5 spots to fill at $42 and $52 respectively. Now that, my friend, we can definitely get done real quick like. So let's do it. Checking the store. Nothing going on in the store. Come on, people. Is it? Let me check, JMS. I thought I checked earlier today. No, I was going to. Let me see. Update series baseball. $1 million, freak. $2,500 a box, freak. I mean, do the math, dude. 25 a spot, $100 a spot. I mean, 100 spots total. 25 times 100, $2,500. I don't know where you saw those prices, JMS, but update is still at 175 on the jumbo on blowout. Jumbo's at 175 and the hobby's at 90. I got the hobby at 95 and 180 in the store, but that's for shipping and handling. Those boxes are not cheap to ship, especially since I ship everything. But you know what? Before you start typing away aggressively, JMS, I'll tell you what, bro. I'm tired of looking at it just like you. Where do you see that price, Raul? If it's not on blowout, it does not count. Remember, I get my prices from blowout. Blowout has it at $90. Oh, eBay? Pfft, fuck eBay. But good luck with that. Enjoy eBay. But I'm not matching. I will never match eBay's pricing. Never, ever, 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 ever. But that's awesome for you guys. You guys can get good deals on that. Well, that's what I use for pricing, Raul. So if you don't like it, then don't buy it. And you're already doing that. So keep up the good work. I will say, I will give you that. I will give you that. What's up, Dirk? You did say you were not going to get any update. And you have been true to your word. Dirk, whatever you want me to do, If I can do it, I will do it. I see what you did there, J-Mess. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Well, it's not Black Friday yet, is it, J-Mess? It's not Black Friday yet, is it? And considering how this month has gone, yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. I'm still going to do something for Black Friday. Don't misunderstand. I will do something for Black Friday, but that's on Friday. Today is Tuesday. So let's talk about Tuesday. Dirk with a hobby box. You got it. Well, keep it locked right here, J-Mess. I will be live on Friday, like I said. And I will have a Black Friday deal. But that will be on Friday. Dirk, pick a number. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, and 12. Pick a number, Dirk, and it's yours. The number 7. I don't have 7 available. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, and 12. Yeah, J-Mess, I'm going to pass on that one. But I'll be here Friday, though. Done deal. Oh, let me turn this on. Yeah, that's not gonna happen either, Raul. Raul, are you working on Thursday? And knowing you, you probably are. Is Titan live on Thursday? I bet she is. Not. Or maybe she is, who knows? You haven't worked all week, are you? You're what's wrong with this country, Raul. You're what's wrong with this country. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy. Time to do a personal box of Update Hobby Baseball from my man Dirk. Well, J-Mess, I can tell you one thing. It's going to knock me out. Alright, so there's box number 4. Either an auto or a relic in every hobby box. Let's see what we got. She's dressing up as a pilgrim on Thursday. See now that if she actually does that, I'm gonna call the cops on her. You feel blessed today. You should feel blessed every day, Dirk. You know, as long as you're alive, in good health, it's a blessed day. Now, I assume you want all the cards? You got it. Just making sure. Just making sure. There are people out there that don't want a million cards. Let's see if you hit like a Jeter autograph. That'll be nuts. They do, but they're not guaranteed, Dirk. But the silver packs do have autographs. I will do just that, Raul, but I'll do that later. Off the stream. Alright, here we go. Here goes this journey known as update. Even the birds have come out to watch. Nice, Lewis Robert, rookie. 35th anniversary insert. Cal Lewis rookie card, that's nice. We got Terrence Gore to 2020 for the Dodgers. It is numbered to 2020. Could you guys imagine a full case of this stuff? Oh my god. A nice Jordan with the All-Star Rookie Cup. A Rosarena rookie for the Rays. Some nice Jackie Robinson. Arena. Nice Jeter, 20 years of the captain. To 299. The Houston Astros team card. Arena. A Bechet rookie, 35-year anniversary insert. Ah, there's the relic. No autograph, at least not in the box. Maybe in the silver pack. Miguel Cabrera, Tigers. Sim's in the house. What up, Sim? Well, maybe there's an autograph at the silver pack. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 2020 Michael Hermosillo of the Angels. Nice Acuna. 35th anniversary. A little refractor action for Devin Williams, rookie of the Brew Crew. That number, but there you go. Nice Griffey. Wow. AJ Puck for the A's with the 35-year insert. Go to sleep. Refractor for Hunter Renfroe. Rays. Another Kyle Lewis rookie. Go to sleep, little rockabye baby. Do. Are they right, Mets? Insert. So that's gonna do it for that. Separated your rookies. I'll sleep those. Okay, so let me take out the parallel, which was that one. And a couple to 2020. That one too. Alright, Silver Pack Mojo, please let there be an auto in this. Good luck, my dude. Alright, we got Gavin Lux. Got AJ Pug of the A's. Juan Soto Nationals. And Kevin Biggio Blue Jays. No autograph in the silver pack. Sorry, Dirk. Alright, so here's your damage. An Hermosillo and a Gore to 2020. The decade's best team, Houston Astros to 299. And a Miguel Cabrera Tigers relic to finish off the break. And of course, all the other bounty, that we got here that I'll be sending out to you. Thank you, Dirk. I'll get it out to you, my dude. Very nice. Maybe put some tunes on or something.
That easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatic.
Go through these and pull out the insert real quick. Dirk, you want to take another shot? The Jumbo guarantees you an autograph. You get one auto and 2 relics and 3 silver packs in a Jumbo box. Or anyone else out there. I got other personals. I got Prism Draft Picks basketball personals, hobby and fast break, XR football, Phoenix football, Contenders baseball, update series hobby and jumbo baseball too. I feels you, Dirk. I feels you. Gotta save up for that PlayStation this Friday or Thursday. Yeah, if I can get a PlayStation this weekend, I'm just gonna quit until I can go to a store and pick one up, all willy nilly. Which probably won't be for a while, but whatever. Spent too much on that PlayStation. Dude, I don't blame you, man. That thing is, you could easily flip it and make like 3-4 times your money. It's getting ridiculous how much people are reselling those things for. Grego in the house. How are you, Grego?
Isn't that so crazy? Like literally any other vowel would just not have worked. We are about to talk about how to access everything at the sound to create a song. Music is more powerful than any other medium. Period. If I wasn't an artist, I would be a teacher.
Not bad, not bad. Just did a box of series update for Dirk. Added some stuff to the store. Added another case of Top Scrum Black Baseball. Another case of Impeccable Football as well. How's your day going though, man? Got a haircut after dropping the daughter off. You know what they say. New day, same shit. Or, same shit, different day. Same thing. It's the same thing. J-Max on his best behavior as always. He's very well-behaved boy. What kind of haircut did you get? Did you get the Uncle Jesse special? short back and sides. Do you ever rock a mullet, Grego? I feel like a mullet is a rite of passage for like every guy. Alright, let me put this away. We got quite the chatty room today. How is everyone doing? Any plans for Thursday? Thanksgiving? Checking the store and not much going on right now. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's an American holiday. That completely slipped my mind. Well, what do you guys celebrate in Australia that isn't celebrated anywhere else? Do you guys have like a kangaroo day? I crack myself up with the kangaroo jokes. Kangaroo day. How fucking stupid is that? It's so dumb. Alright, I just checked the store, nothing going on. Talk to me, people. We got plenty of stuff to play with. XR football, Phoenix football, Draft Picks basketball, Illusions football. Let's go. what you got there? Impeccable, first off the line. Ah, nice fat fingers, just how I like it. Susie Sports, hey, get it, girl. Ooh, a Herbert, 5 of 10 with the silver medal, very nice. Impeccable, your favorite RPAs. They do have nice RPAs. Especially if you can hit that gold label. Or I shouldn't say a gold label, but there's like a half ounce of gold on a case hit. It's either a silver or a gold card. And gold cards are like 1 in every 10 cases or something like that. What's going on with you, Jordan? Any plans for Thanksgiving? Man, it's hot in here. Yeah, dude. Those spots went quick. I mean, there's still plenty of good teams still left, but an ounce of silver is $25. A half ounce of gold is 1,000. Could you imagine pulling a Herbert gold? That'd be dumb. Going on poker night on Thanksgiving with some friends. That's about it. Yeah, make sure you guys are, doing your best to stay as safe as you can. There probably will be a lot of spikes around the country, during Thanksgiving. J Mess making moves right now. Wheeling and dealing. Oh, looks like Logan has filled the rest of the Phoenix 5. Logan, I love you. Alright, let me put this stuff away so we can get that cracking. Let's do it, Logan. Ah, Logan's in the chat too. What's up, Logan? Let me hit you with the my hammer. All right, let me put this together so we can get this thing cracking, man. Thanks again. It is hot in here. Sheesh. Wow, how does it feel when people ask you to lower prices, J-Mess, huh? Not too good, huh? The tables have turned! The tables have turned! Let me check something here. I think this is what it is. No, fuck. What about this one? Tampoco. What the hell? What about this one? Damn, still? This one? Still? What about this one? There she is. Nice. Alright, so the way this is going to work is everyone's going to get a random pack. Shut up. Let's do this thing. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. We're going to go ahead and do a box of Phoenix football. Pack random, number 5. So the way this works is everyone's going to get a random pack. Alright, put that up on the screen. Now before I, go through the packs, we do need to random them. So, open the box. So I like to shuffle them around a little bit. All the packs are out. Now we gotta number them all. No, I did not, Justin. We can try to do that again today. Or you could just buy a box. I got personal boxes in the store if you're interested. Alright, so I numbered all packs 1 through 12. Now to see who's gonna get what. Get some space here. As always, good luck everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, so random. Where are thou? Random. Alright, let's put the random on the screen. Alright. Let's roll the die. We don't do 1s or 2s. But we will go 9 times. 9 times in the random. We're going to random the names of the packs to see who gets what. So let's start with the names. Come on. There we go. Alright, going 9 times. Here we go. Money shot. Boom, 9 times. So we copy and we paste. Now we do the same thing with the pack numbers. Alright, now the pack's 9 times. Here we go. And the money shot. 9. All right. Little delay there for dramatic purposes. Okay. Let's sort this by names. And there we go. So in case you can't see it that well, let's take this down. Let's put this over here. And Kirby has packs 11 and 4. There's pack 11. And believe it or not, that's a 4. There you go, Kirby. Dave has pack 7. There's 7. Greg has 12 and 5. So there's 12 and there's 5, and it looks like Logan has the rest. So Logan, we got 9, 1, 10, 6, 2, 8, and 3. Dang, Logan. Thank you, and thank everyone else. And good luck in this break. Alright, let's move this over so you have better space to see. Alright, let's start with Kirby. Pack 4, good luck, Kirby. Got Tyler Boyd, Russell Wilson, Gardner Minshew, Flame Thrower to 175. Jerry Jeudy, Broncos Relic to 100. Come on, thank you. Rookie Marlon Davidson. Alright, pack 11. Dylan Kirby. Got Marlon Davidson to 175. Falcons rookie. Hot route. DK Metcalf Seahawks. Insert. And the Jordan Love rookie base. Alright. Not the greatest, but not bad either. Brad. Right, next is Dave with pack 7. Good luck, Dave. Got AJ Green, Bengals. I'm sorry, orange to 99. green, that's funny. AJ orange. Sucks to hear about this kid out for the year and maybe some of next year too. Burrow for the Bengals insert. Isaiah Coulter rookie to wrap that up. Alright, Watson, that's yours. Greg, pack 5 and 12, start with 5. Ow. We got a red Matthew Stafford for the Lions. To 299. A flamethrower Brett Favre. And a Bronco, Katie Hamler rookie. Alright, pack 12. Where's pack 12? Nice. We got a Tyler Boyd refractor. Put it there. This is a real nice looking card. Fire Forged for the Ravens, Ed Reed. Very nice. Very nice looking card. The Marcus Allen Raiders Fire Forged. It's not numbered. A Herbert rookie base. Not bad. Does not hurt. Grego. Alright. These should all be they are. Alright, Logan, you waited long enough. It's your time to shine. Start with pack 3. T. Higgins, rookie silver. Nice. We got a Jefferson of the Vikings. 299, hot route. Juju with the hot route for the Steelers. Josh Matos, rookie Panthers. Alright, next, pack 8. I haven't seen a single autograph yet. It's due. Cam Akers rookie, Bridge. Jared Goff, 299 for the Rams. Come on, Henry Ruggs. Not numbered. Joe Reed, rookie Chargers. We got a Kenny G to 175. An LA Flamethrower. An Eason rookie card for the Colts. Alright, bring on the autos, please, and thank you. Pack 6 might be the one. Anthony Gordon, Seahawks, 199. Deion Jones, Game Over Falcons insert. Thaddeus Moss, rookie Redskins. Alright, pack 10. Darius Leonard for the Colts, to 199. Denzel Mims, the 2-color patch with the autographed boot, number 10 of 20. Very nice. Isaiah Simmons rookie. Whatever. Pack 1. There should be one more autograph in here. Henry Ruggs III for the Raiders to 75. Lynn Dawson Chiefs insert. Ben DiNucci, rookie Cowboys. And now pack 9. We got Donovan Peoples-Jones for the Browns to 299. Michael Hasty, Niners running back. It's not numbered, but it is a silver autograph, which makes it nice. And a Comet rookie Bears. Give me 1 second, you guys. How you doing?
You Raya?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
Yeah.
3. Baseball.
Appreciate y'all, man. Yes, sir. That what you say? Huh? No, he and the boss man in there though. Yeah, it's a family business, more or less. Yep. Appreciate y'all. Oh, my B. And yeah, I had to let the post off, or the UPS people in here. But that was the break. Let's do a little recap real quick here. So we got numbered cards, all kinds of colorful. Taste the rainbow. That's nice. But what we really care about, a Hasty autograph and a Mims RPA. That goes to Logan, as well as all these other cards. Thank you, Logan. Greg, your biggest hit is this Herbert base card. Dave, you got a Burrow Phoenix Rising and an AJ Green orange to 99. And Kirby, we got a Jordan Love base and a Judy relic. And that's the break. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Alrighty. Justin, what happened now? Am I gonna have personals of Bowman's best? Probably not. Justin, probably not. Bowman's best we usually do as PYTs. But if I get enough cases, I might use one as personals. But dude, that product's not coming out anytime soon. If I look at the release calendar here, Bowman's Best doesn't come out until the 23rd of December. So you have until the 23rd of December until Bowman's Best Baseball comes out. So it's a whiles from now. What's that, Smokey? What's going on with you, my dude? Something like that. I've been in the office for a while now. I've been here since 1 o'clock and didn't get much sleep last night. My puppy was fussing all night long, so there's that. But I'm good. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Let me grab some tea bags for this stuff. $1,500 a box for what, Justin? What exactly are you asking about? What stuff, Smokey? Oh, the prism. Well, hopefully not. Need that stuff to sell. Well, Smokey, I think it's safe to say that we can't compare this year to any year. poker card?
So, what do we do today?
Can we get some sun? Mom? You wanna go to the beach?
Speaking of XR, Smokey,
Gravy!
any chance you want to take the last 5 boxes from me?
My favorite course.
I'll give you a good deal.
What?
Is this all? Irving on a switch. He's got Durant. Irving. The handles and the rings for Kyrie Irving. He is putting on a show.
So this was Kyrie's one of his introductory games.
LB in the place to be.
In Barclays for
I was calling this game, and I was just pretty much like, oh, this is not going to end well. Like, look at this. He's looking down at him, and it's a wrap. The sidestep, fade away.
No offense, but like if I'm Trevion Graham, I'm like, really? Y'all gonna make me guard him on like a game winner by myself? Thanks.
You're an NBA player, man.
Well, now he
What's going on, LB? Not much, man. Hanging out.
Oh,
Just did a pack random of Phoenix football.
He really just, I don't know if he's
Trying to get some more stuff done. You know how that goes.
Look at the cross.
Shipped your stuff out earlier today, LB. I did send out tracking
If he
emails.
would have made it, it would have been.
Number 9, Trae Young, just toying with LaMarcus Aldridge.
Oh man.
No.
Is there something
How's your day going so far, LB?
No, I mean, just, like, go buy me already. He's conceded it. Like I don't want to. I'm not gonna fall. Just go buy me. Just go
It's
ahead.
not LaMarcus's fault. His job is to make sure he drives, and he did his job. Did his job. I got you,
And
LaMarcus.
the help was there.
The help was there. Well, Lamar wasn't.
Helping the helper.
Number 8, DeJounte Murray breaking Trae's ankle.
Oh,
I don't know if this was. Now, we had Trae on the show, and he talked about this play, and he's like, well, what happened was.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What happened was,
Richard, who dropped you the worst in this year?
who dropped me the worst? I don't think I ever got crossover. I got dunked on. I got dunked on, but
so
not
Trae
crossed.
Young, officially a better sport than you, Richard Jefferson.
I never got crossed.
Yeah.
Don't show me the video.
Busy time of the year, putting in 12, 14-hour days,
Oh man.
which translates to big money.
No, man. Nothing wiping the bottom of the shoes.
That's not bad. Come on, guys. We've seen better. We've seen better.
He's
guys.
out of the frame.
If you don't drop an individual in today's day and age,
It's
that's not
number
good.
7 because there's 6 better. Here's one of them.
Okay, here we go.
Gotta make that money, LB. Gotta make that money.
Under 2 to play. Harden, step back. Puts up the 3, got hit. Shot's good. And one. James Harden double team. And a chance for a 4-point play.
He just looked at the crowd and said, wow. Not as good as when he licked his lips. The previous version. That's still my favorite James Harden reaction ever. But the wow is pretty good.
The wow. You should wow
You
yourself.
said it looked like
When you're at a barbecue and you got a plate, you got to put your knees together. That's like his knees look like.
Did you ever wow yourself on the court, Richard, or is that just every day in this studio?
Honestly, I just wake up every day trying to be excellent. That's it.
And how does it feel to fail so many times? in a row?
Honestly, there's a lot of things I could say.
Let's get back to people who have succeeded. Top 5
There
in
we
our
go.
gravy countdown.
What the hell,
It's
LB?
going to be all Kyrie. The answer is no.
Good old USPS.
So let's go a little
No.
At this time of year, just doing whatever they want.
And those uniforms in that court. Can we just talk about the NBA has multiple courts now?
Hold on.
Is this a thing?
They had my man looking like Turbo and Ozone right now.
Arguably, Handel's underrated.
Yes.
Right?
Gotta be.
Yes?
Because he's not blown by you with quickness.
Number 4, DJ Augustine with the quick crossover on Garrison Matthews.
Underrated. DJ Augustine won an underrated Sermon. Sermon gravy every game skill.
Yeah.
So producer Danny wanted to know, Richard, if that reminded you of Timmy Hardaway's killer crossover.
You know what that reminded me of? Like Timmy a little bit. Watch this. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Timmy.
What's up, B. Scott?
Oh.
Nah, y'all ain't gonna guide my big D Scott out there like that, man. Come
Scott
on.
with the flat top fade. Oh, yeah. Shout out Tim Hardaway. The OG of the killer crossover.
Chicago.
What's up?
Number 3, Donovan Mitchell. Little snatch back and then snatches forward.
All right, what are we feeling next, folks?
Oh,
I got XR boxes,
We get straight into a good
Phoenix,
You can see the future.
draft picks
You
basketball.
know that Donovan Mitchell has always looked up to Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is Wade on OJ Mayo in 2008.
Not Ovinton Jan.
Oh, my God. He almost took out 2 guys with him. It was like bowling pins. Like, oh no.
He did almost. He did.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, my favorite OJ Mayo fact, his name is Ovinton Anthony. His brother's name is Todd.
Come on.
Dead serious.
Excellent trivia. Number 2, Jason Tatum with the game on the line.
Oh, I remember this.
He has Paul
Paul
George's ankles there.
Paul George, you know what, man? At this stage, I actually feel bad for you. Like, this man,
Oh, my God.
he's had enough pain.
Never had enough.
Never.
He's never had enough. Lace
Sounds good, LB.
more. Never had
I
enough.
shall be
Paul
here.
George is walking into next season being an NBA, one of the top tier of
In
it.
2K. In 2K.
Number 1,
Because he made that clear.
John Morant.
Sounds good, Justin. Sounds good.
Finish here for the second quarter. Solomon Hill off the pump fake. Morant with a pump fake. Oh, better hit that. Whoopsie. Jerome Robinson. Hand down the hook. Look at down. Rob Fisher said he wanted some jaw-dropping moments. Well, he may have one. It wasn't a dunk, but it was a moment. It was a moment. Holy cow.
Okay, that was good, but check out this replay angle from the Grizzlies camera crew and Lou Will, what he does after. Watch.
Yeah.
And there you
He
go.
made him crawl away like a baby.
Number 1. The tiptoe move, too, was good,
Hold on.
like Michael Jackson.
What is it about the Clippers that they're on all these highlights every year? Every year. It's always at Staples. It's always at Staples. Have you noticed
Why are you
that?
doing this?
Wesley Johnson, remember?
Did someone not like your cereal
Yeah,
this
man.
morning?
Yeah, what happened, man? Someone spit in your Cheerios?
What are you doing here? I was making fun of people.
Oh, no. I just felt like you were real aggressive towards the
You got
Clippers.
a little bit.
You got aggressive.
Too much.
Are you
It's
okay?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It's love. It's family.
But
We're
Rachel,
celebrating
all kidding
goodness.
aside, he would not be
Baby.
invited to Friendsgiving.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
There's a place you can go where inspiration lines the shelves. For giving gifts so thoughtful, you'll outdo the elves. If you want a Christmas you'll always remember, this is the place to spend less and gift better. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and HomeGoods. Let's see what you got up to.
Later, Justin.
Colin Sexton trying out a new defensive strategy. Richard, I don't think the coaches teach.
Yeah, jab. They say jab. Well, he did the right thing. Don't leave the corner. Don't leave the corner. That's a much higher percentage. Yeah, jab at him. That was a perfect defense. That's perfect.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
What is he supposed to do?
He's supposed to close his help is supposed to
No,
go
not to the corner. You don't
Number
never get to the
14,
corner.
Kentavious Caldwell Pope somehow manages a wedgie.
Oh.
That's a champion, ladies and
Did you
gentlemen.
even do this if you tried?
Tell him, KCP, you are a champion. That's
By the way, he's not just an incidental champion. That man was integral to that title.
Yes.
But
What did Jared
that
Dudley
being
say?
said, wedgieing that is tough. And shout out starters for the wedgie. All right, number 13, Tristan Thompson calling the phone number.
Oh, man, that's my guy, T-Top.
It just,
Hey, man.
Wait.
This is what happens when you play on those bad teams. You begin to realize none of this matters.
No, look, he just crossed them up, spin move.
Yeah, look, I'm not mad at it.
And look, there was 3 seconds left.
And there are 5.
Yeah.
Number 12, Giannis airballs a free throw, and Wendell Carter Jr. cannot believe his eyeballs.
Wow.
I think you should throw Giannis during a game. That's just my opinion.
I don't think
Look at his eyes.
he looks like the mayor of Chicago.
Oh, my
Lori
God.
Lightfoot looks like that. And especially you do that 8 minutes, 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
You do that at the
The
beginning of the
whole
game.
rest of the game for Giannis to be like, well, let me show you something.
He knew they were
friend.
going to lose anyway.
Number 11, courtesy of the Bucks and Wizards, who forgot how to play professional
Rolo.
basketball. Neither coach called a timeout here, Richard.
No, why are you going to call a timeout?
To stop my eyes. My eyes do not need to see this.
They still have possession? Yes. Is there a shot? What are you doing, Washington? This literally looks like the pre-shot clock era.
I mean, I believe that is why producer
Hammer takes steals the ball.
And
We're going to have fun. Hope you guys are joining us.
We're not done even with the turkeys because we're going to reset here now to the top 10 turkeys.
Ooh, good turkey. Juicy turkey.
Number 10, Luka Doncic, just a minute outside with this errant pass into the stands.
Too high. But you got to make an attempt at that. Like a receiver, you got to catch that.
I was trying for my major league voice.
He was passing into Kadeem Hardison. He wasn't Kadeem. That's a Six-Man reference. That was a movie in the 90s, kids. Look it up. Oh, jeez.
I tried to reference an 80s movie. It didn't go well either, so we're in trouble. Number 9, Russell Westbrook's pass knocks over a fan's drink courtside. Take a look at this.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
And then Trey Lyles knocks over a while recovering from all.
Look at how he's like, yo, what did you see her face? Did you see her face?
A little flick off the cheek. Look at her. She's like, let me take the demonstration. So do they have to pay for those drinks?
Whatever.
Or is that a hazard in sitting courtside?
A hazard.
If you can afford courtside seats, you can afford your own replacement drinks. Number 8, Bradley Beal getting a bit overconfident on this shot attempt.
There's nothing about the Wizards that should scream overconfidence.
When do you think he realized this wasn't going in? When do you think? So is there
You gotta stop watching. Pros have to stop watching Steph Curry. There's
It's not that, you know whose fault it is? It's Gilbert Arenas. It's Gilbert's fault. Gil, I'm blaming you.
Don't give him credit for anything. Anything.
Number 7, Quinn Cook loses the ball while attempting a layup.
Let me put this stuff away real quick.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's a three-time champion, my guy, Quinn Cook.
The bottom of the backboard is the worst way you can miss
Quinn
it.
Cook
The
is
bottom of the backboard?
NBA friend. That is what I'm going to call it because everybody loves Quinn
She's
Cook.
amazing.
Number 6, PJ Tucker. Missing the breakaway layup.
PJ's my guy, man.
All over the stand.
No!
Not what you want.
Oh,
You just jumped and ran out of talent. Oh, look at his teammates.
You think he claimed the shoes?
When
Did he ever wore them
hold on.
again?
When was Mike an extra in Goodfellas? What are those glasses, Mike? I've never seen Mike wear those glasses in my life.
He probably never
Get
did.
those glasses on the sideline of this game coming up. There you go. All right, so those were good turkeys. Those were good bloopers. But our producer, Danny, has come up with the best, the brightest, the worst turkeys of all
I can't
time.
wait to see it.
Top 5 of this past season. Producer Danny sheds in my ear. It's actually producer Bobmer. We can credit for this. Number 5.
The bomb.
Oh, I thought this was one.
Frustrations out on.
Look at Josh. Look at, I thought this was one.
Zach Thomas, a semifinalist for the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2021.
Reactions. If you look at him, whenever anything funny happens.
He is a meme, yeah.
I hope he gets in, man. That's my guy.
Number 4, dribbling.
Oh, this was fun. He was doing this on purpose. He was doing this on purpose. See, this is him just trolling people. What are you doing, dude?
Yo, I feel the pain of Boyan Bogdanovic right here, man.
It's already hard enough to guard this idiot.
I was at this game, and afterward, LeBron was just like, I don't know. I forgot. Number 3, Donovan Mitchell, who you played 18 million games. Donovan Mitchell finds himself in the wrong place.
Oh, that's the meat and the potatoes.
The meat and the potatoes.
3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't do that one.
No, you're not allowed. That's not
Sports.
Touchdown.
Number 2, Alan Smiley taking off from downtown.
Smiley.
Oh, no.
Yo! Wait, I was at this game. It was me and Perk. We were at this game, and we were talking about how, like, the Lakers were up big, and they sat everybody, and then the Warriors came back, and LeBron had to come back and save the day.
They call it a sand snake.
By the way, I love that being present at a basketball game is so rare. And now it feels like you and I are both like, wait, we haven't been in basketball games in the past.
Oh, you were there too, the place.
One day, I was there.
I already know
Number
what this
1,
is.
Eric Bledsoe. Forgot to embellish. He was like,
There's no look. Unless you're checking ball at the top of the key, that's the only time that this is allowed.
Lamar Odom did this one time, and the guys over at Turner never let him live it down. They took it every single time.
Right? Okay, so there's a lot of Twitter response to this.
If we can watch the video one more time.
Idiot basically just quoted the Eric Bledsoe tweet from Phoenix, and there you go.
The nail salon.
Watch what he does with his left hand. He tells him, come on, guys. He's like, come on, guys, let's go. Let's go. Watch what he does. Like, come on, I got this. It's like, wait, what?
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube for live streaming sports.
So, what should we do today?
There's an XR Football 2-box random divisional. 8 spots total, $60 a spot.
But the next course on the menu, stuffing!
Why do we have to put blocks in parentheses?
Well, I was going to say, producer Danny said he hoped that was self-explanatory, but clearly
It wasn't.
the hope was not there. Number 10, Game 7 on the line, and James Harden blocks Dort's shot to seal it. Richard, is Harden a better defender these days than he is given credit for?
I think he is. I think he's an improved defender now. Again, he was in the basement before, but I think that's part of being a great player.
Started from the bottom.
He started from the bottom. He's still trying to improve, and I respect that. And look, that one of the plays that saved their season was a defensive play.
We're doing real analysis?
I'm just saying. Number 9, Terrence Ferguson trying to pack it over Jared Allen. And Allen, don't mess with him.
Don't mess with
Turns
Texas.
him back.
See, this is the thing. Young fellas got to learn. What you got to do is go off 2, use your forearm, protect the ball.
Or lay it up.
Or float. Use a little floater.
Lay it over.
Nah.
Pass it off.
Oh, no. Catch a body.
Number 8, Terrence Ross goes up. JaVale McGee denies him.
Oh!
So, Richard, could you have done on JaVale when you and Vince and J Kidd were all getting it done there in New Jersey?
I'm going to be honest, there was only one I didn't, and that was Shaq. He was the only one I didn't dunk on, so.
Ooh!
Did you try to dunk on
Yes, and he threw me on the ground and threw the ball at me.
Yeah.
That sounds like when he was in Phoenix, I believe.
Yeah.
Look at your face. I feel like you need to find your phone after that.
It's fine.
Number 7,
Phoenix.
Terrence Ross again. Tries to score 3. Kelly Oubre spikes it out of bounds.
Where's he going to end up? Oh, look at that.
I believe he will end up somewhere.
On the catwalk.
There we go. That's nicer.
Did you know that the league is coming back on December 1st?
Number 6.
December 1st is when the NBA comes back?
What do we got?
Good pass, ball. Caruso meets him at the top.
How big is that headband? Hold on.
Is he the bald eagle or the Caruso?
Nah, the bald eagle.
Bald eagle, but also he looks like he was in a car accident. Why? That headband looks like it's a bandage on his head.
Maybe it was.
He started playing better after he started wearing the headband, and the teammates were all like, the headband is mandatory, and the locker room says the headband is good.
As our resident bald man, does he need to come home or no?
Oh, well, I think technically he is home. He's not fooling anybody. You know, kind of similar to yourself. Not fooling anybody.
You are bugging, sir. I have luxurious curls.
Yeah, show that. Go do this to the camera. Go show it to your Manu Ginobili.
Now let's do a little social media. Maybe that can help.
Time for the top 5 of our stuffing segment if we ever needed to go.
Knock out this chicken sandwich I got
Number 5.
from Chick-fil-A.
8 inches, Marcus Smart. Yeah, he gets a taste of his own medicine.
Impressive.
So speaking of nicknames there, Caruso, Bald Eagle, what's Marcus Smart's nickname, believe it or not?
Smarticus.
Smarticus is good.
Yeah. That's what his nickname was in college.
Oh, okay.
Number 4.
And next.
Trailing the play, but catches up to Glenn Robinson as a third.
Jackson.
Yeah. What's the key to a good face down block, Richard?
The key to it? I don't know. I didn't do too many of those.
Being LeBron. Being LeBron is a good person.
LeBron is a good step to
I stopped doing that in college. Once I got drafted, I was like, all right,
As soon as he got paid, he lost his passion
I
for
don't
it.
gotta be here. It's a Saturday. Number 3. Trez going up. Christmas Day.
Okay,
And
okay.
denies him.
All right.
So would you rather dunk on someone or block someone like this? If you're a basketball fantasy driver.
Basketball
fans is definitely the block because then you get to look at him afterwards.
No. You catch a body, you can literally take a person's soul. Dunk up in the right way. You dunk up in the right way.
Number 2, Malik Beasley trying the floater. Zion coming out of nowhere. Is there anything B should have done differently here?
Not shot it.
Nah, man, I'm not. He giving the weak side, man. What's the point? Yeah, I got JJ Redick on me. No, this is a bucket right here.
That ain't a bucket. That's a bounced ball.
Number 1, Mr. Stuffing, Bam Adebayo.
This is
Take a
one.
look.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be the one for the bucket.
At 7. Working against Butler. Got downhill. Couldn't punch it. Bam says, get it out of here. Adebayo. Sky high with the block and rejection.
I wish we had the color straight up.
That ball was in the cylinder.
Listen, I kid you not. I asked Vince Carter on set in the bubble, and I was like, Vince, I keep watching this over and over again, and the way he blocked it, is there any way that any of the athletes that you played with or you didn't use that did, just the way his hand was above the rim, and it's like you have to go to that little area.
Yeah.
Even Vince Carter would have got that block. Like, the greatest dunker that I've ever seen.
That's incredible.
Technically, isn't that a goal pen?
Oh, hush. No. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. He's just ruining all the fun.
Bam Adebayo came on the jump the next day.
That was good.
And he said that in that moment, the next day, his hand was still numb.
Oh.
No, of course. And let's throw it away back.
That was good.
That's what Shaq used to say. Hey, watch it. I'll break your wrist, young fella. Because if you try to go for a...
Got some spots gone in Chrome, though.
Even the starter, but
Rebound. Like, you rebound, you have your arm in there.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
Shall I put her in snow mode?
Nope.
What about off-road mode?
Nah.
Sport mode it is. See what this baby can do.
Or we could check out that farmer's market.
You know what? I'll be in chill mode if anyone needs me.
ProPilot Assist with NaviLink. Available on the all-new Nissan Rogue.
You think the Clippers are blowing free agency?
I wouldn't say blowing it. I think that's too strong of a word when they just acquired Serge Ibaka. But I will say this. First of all,
So what's up, everybody? All 90 of you? What's everybody doing? What's everybody up to?
Heard about the friction between him and Paul George and how that led to a lack of appreciation he felt he was receiving from the organization.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
But there's a whole bunch of people.
That'll be here tomorrow. I'll worry about that then.
That's number one. But I look at Serge Ibaka, the acquisition of Serge Ibaka.
Man, who knows? Maybe somebody will buy him.
Here's
You
what
never
I
know.
would say. They still need a point guard, and that's no knock against my brother Patrick Beverly. I got love for Patrick Beverly. I think that he's a stout defender. He's an energizer bunny. He's a professional pest, and I think every lineup needs that. But you also need a quintessential point guard to be an extension of the court on the floor.
What's going on with you, Raul?
Show for you. And Patrick Beverly is not viewed in that regard, not just by the coaches, but also by his teammate. Kawhi Leonard, from what I was told, wants a point guard and wants a prototypical point guard, essentially. It was supposed to be Rajon Rondo. Max, what happened is that Rajon Rondo thought that he was going to end up going to the Clippers. But the Clippers came, but the Atlanta...
Yeah, Black has been moving pretty good.
About $10 million.
And you definitely helped me out with the pricing on that, so shout outs to you.
Were willing to offer him or could offer him. So as a result of that, Bill Duffy, like any other agent that knows what the hell they're doing, particularly in this day and age, is always going to emphasize to you to take the money, because you could always be traded later, but get your money first. That's what they're going to do, and that's the reason why Rajon Rondo is in Atlanta as we speak, because he could always get traded to somebody, but the bottom line is that doesn't mean you get the money. Get the money first. That's why Rondo is not with the Clippers. If Rondo was with the Clippers, along with Serge Ibaka, I think free agency...
Smokey in the house, Dugout in the house.
I'm not going to say they're blowing it, but that is something that they need to address.
Well, literally, that's exactly what I was going to say.
I thought that we disagreed about this, but apparently we don't. I think they are blowing free agency, and it's not that they're not doing a good job. Serge Ibaka is a great pickup for them. Versatile defender who can stretch the floor to go next to Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. It's a perfect fit, especially when you still have Morris and you have depth and size and defense and shooting. But what they are missing is a floor general to make that offense more.
Got a spot gone in the one-on-one basketball random team deal.
Kawhi Leonard is a lot of things.
So that's at 22.
Even at this point in his career for his position. But that's different than being like a point guard. You know, if you're going to run your offense through Kawhi Leonard, that's fine. You can do it. In fact, you know, you can do it to great effect. But to beat the Lakers,
I don't know, Doug. I just have First Take playing on YouTube.
Somehow acquired Drew Holiday. Oh, I'd be thinking about the Clippers.
Talking about the Clippers free agency.
Are kind of the hot pick as the second best team in the West. But as you know earlier in the show, I like the Mavericks better if they're healthy than the Clippers. I don't think the Clippers have.
Yeah, I can't lie. My man Raul definitely helped me out with the Top Scrum base black pricing.
Sure, so he's a point guard. Is not a dynamic playmaker. So Rondo.
Shout outs to him.
You gave information as to why that didn't happen, and he would have been an excellent fit on the Clippers, especially since he's playoff Rondo. But Drew Holiday or something like that, there were other options that you could have fit onto this team and gone like, wait a minute, the Clippers are a real threat, and I don't feel that way at this moment.
I agree with Stephen A. I can't call it a disaster because you are able to sign Serge Ibaka and you did re-sign the Morris twin, but at the same time, I think we're looking at it from a standpoint of the Lakers are really going out like they fell short last year because their counterpart down the hallway, the Lakers are really active in pursuing and getting who they want. I think it makes the Clippers kind of look.
Do you know of any that have actually done that, Raul?
You know, I still think they got some time. Obviously, they have until the trade deadline, but I don't want to beat a dead horse. They need to address the point guard situation there. They need a floor general. It wasn't Rondo. You know, I talked to CP before CP went to Phoenix, and you know, CP, you know, had interest in going back to the Clippers. They didn't want to pull that trigger, so the Clippers need to address the point guard play. And then there was, you know, there is stuff floating around about the chemistry in that locker room last season. So, you know, whether Montrez was the blame of it, I'm sure you can't put all of it on it. They decided to part ways with him, but you know, I think number one issue is they need to address that point guard situation and then try to all get on the same page. Because I think last year we were waiting for them to hit that chemistry mark last year because we just figured they'd been injured and hadn't got a chance to play together. But there's more behind the scenes that we didn't really know until now.
Well, Matt, it's interesting that you bring that up because a few weeks ago, you know, I talked about, you know, the Clippers wanting CP3 or Rondo. Obviously, CP3 would have been the preference, and I also know he's got a great relationship with Ty Lue, and as a result, that had him strongly returning to the Clippers because of the relationship with Ballmer as well, who he still has.
Well, I'm glad you told me when you did.
Here's the reality.
So I could have, you know, avoided that.
Owners on Kawhi Leonard, in my estimation. Now, I really want to hear what you think about this, Matt. The Clippers gave up all those assets. It wasn't just to get Kawhi. It's because Kawhi insisted he wanted Paul George. It wasn't enough for him to come to the Clippers. He sat up there and said, if you don't do what it takes to get my man Paul George here with me, I'm going to go to the Lakers and join LeBron.
Not much, Dougie. It's been pretty slow today so far, man.
So they mortgaged the
I mean, I've done 2 boxes so far.
Which is, their decision. It's not his fault, per se. But because of that...
All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
To now give Oklahoma City to get CP3. And so not only did you use those assets to acquire Paul George, it prohibited you from having the assets necessary to get CP3. And that's why I look at Kawhi Leonard and say, excuse me, if anybody is on the clock, if anybody is on it, like we should have our eye on him, it's him. Because you're the guy that can play, but are you that galvanizing leader? And on top of it all, are you willing to accept the fact, damn, I know I'm a 2-time champion and a 2-time NBA Finals MVP, but they did all of this just to get me. And I didn't even get us to the conference. Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
This year's been a lot. So let's give this holiday all the merry we've got. There's a place you can go where inspiration lines the shelves for giving gifts so thoughtful you'll outdo the elves. You see, here each present is especially nice, so they'll love what you got them, and you'll love the price. If you want a Christmas you'll always remember, this is the place to spend less and gift better. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Home Goods.
Boogie Cousins, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him only from the standpoint that he's back in the league. He's going to be healthy. We know this is a guy that averaged 28 a game when he was in Sacramento and then New Orleans. We know what he can do when healthy. Last couple of seasons, he's had a string of bad luck, but he can play. I don't know if Houston's the ideal matchup, particularly with James Harden there, considering their style of play. I don't think Boogie fits into that personally. That's just me. But having said all of that, it doesn't matter. If you're James Harden, you need to want to go to Brooklyn for one reason above all else: your shot at the title. It ain't in Houston. You got no shot. They're not beating the Lakers. They're not beating the Clippers. They probably wouldn't beat Denver or Dallas. That's the way I look at it. Okay? And if you, even though Philadelphia would be a possibility and an option, they're still relatively young at certain positions. You're James Harden. I think with what the Lakers have put together in terms of Anthony Davis expected to resign, LeBron still being there, Morris still there, then you acquired Marc Gasol and Montrezl Harrell, okay, and Schrader. The bottom line is, when you look at the Los Angeles Lakers, they are better than they were when they won the championship last month. It's just that simple. And when you look at it from that perspective, what's your best shot to go after them? To assemble a big three, a Kyrie, KD with James Harden, because you're certainly not going to beat them in the interior. You got to bring them outside and destroy them in that fashion, pushing the ball up the court and shooting perimeter shots. That's your only shot to beat this Los Angeles Lakers squad, and there's only one team that could do it. That would be Brooklyn, if James Harden were there. Not to mention the fact that, let's call this what it is, Max. Kevin Durant, you know how I feel about him. You know what I think about him. Best of the world. I think he's that lethal. Probably the greatest offensive scorer we've ever seen in our lifetime. Let me be very, very clear with what I'm about to say. He's on the clock. Kevin Durant is on the clock. You were injured last year. We all know that. I believe you'll average 27 in your sleep. We know that. We know what KD can do. But LeBron has reemerged. He actually, instead of being called King James, he is King James, because he's the one wearing the crown as we speak. And we all know that before KD went to Golden State, LeBron went to Miami. And LeBron has preceded KD in a lot of moves, and KD wanted to sit up there and find his own juggernaut, got himself back-to-back chips, would have had his own three-peat had he not got injured, because Kawhi Leonard and Toronto wouldn't have had a snowball's chance in hell of beating Golden State. But with all of that said, now that Kevin Durant sat out last season, you talking about coming back, you in Brooklyn, New York. This is the Mecca, New York, okay? Don't give a damn if it's Brooklyn as opposed to Manhattan. This is one of the 5 boroughs. This is New York, baby, okay? We expect stuff up in here. And not to say that the Knicks have given us any reason to, because we know better. I'm just talking about that microscopic eye that descends down upon you, monitoring everything you do and what it takes. If you're Kevin Durant with Kyrie and you don't have any kind of championship or at least contention to show for it, you got a problem. And if you James Harden, you certainly need that yourself. James Harden, because of the Lakers, should be trying to get to Brooklyn now more than ever before. And Max, as an aside, I'm hearing nobody's really calling Houston right now about James Harden. Nothing is going on. The Houston Rockets are expecting James Harden to remain in Houston as of this moment. It could change in a matter of hours. You know how this goes. But they're expecting him to stay in Houston because nobody is calling them for James Harden as we speak. Brooklyn needs to change. They need to get on the phone with Houston.
Houston knows they have to trade Harden. They know they're going to trade Harden. If in fact they're not getting calls, and that's because no one's going to bite on a Harden trade when they know he's going to go to Brooklyn. And I would love to see him in Brooklyn. Stephen A., I think not only when you say, you don't have to say like Brooklyn's one of the 5 boroughs even though it's not Manhattan. Brooklyn rings more bells around the world culturally, as a sexy kind of location than Manhattan does or than any place in New York does. I was born in the Bronx. You're from Queens. But like there are people named Brooklyn all around the world, right? And that borough is thirsty for a title, for a franchise to win a title. Hasn't had one since
Jamie in the house. What's up, Jamie?
New York is thirsty for a title. Hasn't had one since '73 with the Knicks, or if you count the ABA, '76 with the Nets when they were in Long Island. So I'd love to see Harden on the Nets, and I think your point about the Lakers is a very good one. They've reloaded better than last year. Boy, you better be on the super team. The thing about joining Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving, particularly from James Harden's point of view, if the point is to get credit for winning a championship, you're going to be the best player on that team. And people are going to say, well, you were supposed to get out of the East.
Playing the WoW expansion that came out.
AD and LeBron and Schroeder is not KD, if he's really KD, if he's recovered, Kyrie and James Harden. Those are two MVPs plus an all-star plus kind of guy. Lakers don't have that. History will forget the people. They had this nice little piece and that nice little piece. They're going to remember the stars on the net.
How you like it, Jamie?
Looks like Daryl Morey
Is it everything you thought it would be?
Joel Embiid can win a title together. He brings in Seth Curry. You mentioned in the last block. Lights out. Brings in Danny Green, legit 3-and-D. Like, Richardson is younger, but in terms of a three-point shooter, Danny Green is better. And so, it's not, and they have a GM, obviously, and Daryl Morey, who knows what he's doing, right? Like, they were able
They're not bad, there have been worse.
To a title in Houston because of the team that Morey put together. It wasn't the most talented, but the pieces fit the right way, and the coach knew how to use it. Stephen A., let me ask you something. What happens if you swap out Ben Simmons for James Harden with Joel Embiid? Embiid is a beast. Embiid, when he's healthy, is like, who really handles that?
Well, anybody want to rip some XR football? Or some more Phoenix? 29 bucks a spot for the Phoenix pack random. We can do a 2-box divisional of XR for 60 bucks a division.
You put Harden on that team, not only do they have a fighting chance to get out of the East, but if they win a title, Stephen A., Harden really will have done something. Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN+.
Shall I put her in snow mode?
Nope.
What about off-road mode?
Nah.
Sport mode it is. See what this baby can do.
Or we could check out that farmer's market.
You know what? I'll be in chill mode if anyone needs me.
ProPilot Assist with NaviLink. Available on the all-new Nissan Rogue.
Should the Rockets request Kyrie Irving in return?
Got boxes of Update Hobby Jumbo, Contenders Baseball.
Why I don't think so is because
Still got some of that college draft picks basketball.
He is as much of a box office draw as he is.
That stuff was doing pretty well last week. Let's keep that rolling.
Box office draw. Kyrie Irving has shown you he's not interested in being a part of a retooling situation, which is exactly what it would be if both Russell Westbrook and James Harden are going. If you're talking about pairing him with a superstar, that would be entirely different. But if you're talking about him being the face of a franchise, I think he's graduated from that point. I think that if that's what he wants to do, and it's clearly what he wanted to do in the past, that would be a situation where you're the Houston Rockets. That's not going to be enough to win basketball games. You're Tillman Fertitta, you're GM Stone, your new coach Stephen Silas. Considering the level of success that you've had, you certainly don't want to fall off the map and not even be a playoff contender when you have James Harden locked up for the next 2 years along with Russell Westbrook. If you're going to lose those guys, you want to get multiple picks.
Man, I'm about to go to other breaking places and just drop my
to approach greatness.
My website.
That you want to go on. You don't want to go, even though he's a superstar talent, he's injury prone. There is no doubt about that. His temperament is questionable, and to be the successor to James Harden in H-Town, I think that would be too much to put on Kyrie Irving's shoulders alone. I think that would be a bad move, and I don't think that they would think about doing it.
Well, I do think you need to insist upon Kyrie or something like him Now, I keep bringing up the example of the late, great Dr. Jerry Buss, by far the greatest owner in the history of American team sports, the Lakers owner, went to Kobe Bryant when Kobe wanted to be traded at a certain point in his career, and I keep bringing this up. Kobe, you're a 5-carat diamond. I'm not breaking you down into 5 1-carat diamonds. You're very rare. I can't get equal value for you. I'm not going to trade you. But if Harden's is coming up as a free agent, he's like, look, you're going to get nothing for me.
I mean, other people do it, right, Raul? Why not?
Something back. And as it so happens, I have a rating system that matches up very well with Dr. Buss's 5-carat diamond thing. 5 stars. 5 stars, you're an MVP. 4, you're an all-star. 3, you're a starter. 2, you're a rotation piece. 1, you're replacement level. James Harden is a 5-star player. Kyrie Irving is 4.5. He's not just a regular all-star. He's more than that. Are you getting exactly equal value? No. But you are getting something special that's hard to find. Now, if it's not Kyrie Irving, and the Sixers would be willing to take, say, Harris, LeVert, and Dinwiddie and draft picks for an injured Simmons, right? And you could do a 3-way trade where Simmons winds up on Houston, Kyrie, or LeVert rather, and Dinwiddie wind up in Philadelphia, something like that, and you have and Harden winds up in Brooklyn, something like that, yes. But the incoming piece to the Rockets can't just be a LeVert or a Dinwiddie or a couple of 3.5-star guys, where one of them maybe he's a 4-star guy. You need some piece coming back that you look at and you think,
J-Mesh with the numbers on Chrome. 46,460 bucks is total. 928 of each base card.
Or Brooklyn and Philadelphia, those are the only 2 pieces you could realistically expect to get back, where you're approximating James Harden value.
You see, Max and Stephen A., I agree with you guys both. Ready for this one? Max, of course.
How'd you come up with those figures, J-Mesh?
Just because they asked for a KI doesn't mean that, Kevin Durant, Sean Marks, and these guys are going to actually give up KI and the whole thing. Look, these guys have been balling out in LA in these secret games, okay?
What do you mean, Smokey?
They've been finding this rhythm that they've been playing with. James, KI, and Kevin Durant.
You mean as far as like breaking?
The there. The question comes down to Raphael Stone. Not a lot of people make mention of his name. He's a passionate, actually, basketball mind. He knows what he's doing. And my thing is, if you can't extract the value that you feel like you deserve for an MVP caliber player like James Harden, you don't have to make any move. No, like, we can actually hold both of you guys hostages here with our team, with the Houston Rockets, and we can wait, and we can see what the trade market is like.
Smokey, I think that's just
when teams are even more desperate.
I think that's just what you call it, a temporary thing.
So if you can't get Jared out,
I think eventually it'll go back to how it was.
If you feel like that's your dream scenario for,
it's just a matter of time. This year has just sucked in general.
You don't feel like you get that, then you hold off.
Yeah, I really can't explain why prices have gone so high. I mean, people are obviously buying it. Probably spending their life savings and stuff on NT basketball and whatever.
Well, a couple of things. Number one,
so companies are gonna raise prices all across the board, but it's already happening. People aren't buying as much as they used to. So companies are gonna have to.
Number two,
they're gonna have to adjust.
Reputation in basketball circles. A lot of people who speak incredibly high of him, and so I wish him nothing but the best. Happy and proud of the brother to be in the position that he's in, and Tilman Fertitta and those guys definitely love him. Number three, though, here's the reality of the situation. When you talk about Kyrie Irving, we have to think about why James Harden appears to be reportedly so fixated on going to Brooklyn. You want your own version of a big three. Apparently, you haven't just been talking to Kevin Durant. It's the both of them. We all know that Brooklyn wanted Kevin Durant at all costs. We all know, Jay, that Kyrie probably wouldn't be in Brooklyn if it were not for KD, because Brooklyn wasn't that enamored with bringing him on board. You don't turn down a talent like that, but he wasn't their prized possession. They were after KD, Kevin Durant. And so this is Kevin Durant.
Would you say that cards are selling for the most now than ever before, J Menace?
Before you have a game in a Brooklyn uniform, that doesn't
Or anyone out there listening?
James Harden
Watching?
the fantasy is the big three. Their own version of a big three created and spearheaded by Kevin Durant. That's where James Harden comes into the equation. That's what he's bought into. It's not just about being with KD, even though that's his former teammate. It's the combination of the three and the show that they can put on together.
So, what should we do today?
Should we just go see a movie?
Yes. Go Road in the all-new fiercely reimagined Nissan Road.
Target acquired. I found the child. Bringing him back to the client now. This is the way.
Bring home the child, animatronic edition, and these other items. Star Wars.
A PSA 10 Calamari Prism football card is like $2,800 just for a silver. Wow.
Yesterday, the team dealt away Al Horford, saving the team millions in payroll and luxury tax in a deal with the Thunder that includes Danny Green. The Sixers also got Seth Curry from the Mavs. Now, James Harden's future on Morey's former team is still unknown after turning down a record-setting deal with the Rockets in pursuit of a deal with the Brooklyn Nets. Stephen A., the Sixers' moves lead me to this question. Where should Harden want to play?
That's true. But I mean, Judy isn't like, at least not right now. Judy's like not a big deal, if I'm being honest. And Kyler Murray's on a whole nother level.
I'm going to go with Brooklyn because I want to see James Harden in a situation where he's the hunted. You know, it's one thing, Max, to have expectations where, okay, you know what, we know the Warriors are better, but you got CP3, you got your team, this is y'all's shot, go for it. Even though they're the better team, this is y'all's shot. It's another thing entirely where you walk into a LeBron James, D. Wade, Chris Bosh kind of situation, where with Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving, everybody's looking at you. And the expectation is
What's a CD RPA going for? A CD Lamb RPA.
Because regardless of
I'm sure those are going for some good money.
The 27 straight missed threes by the Houston Rockets a couple of years ago in the Western Conference Finals Game 7, and the fact that James Harden wasn't hitting his threes that game, etc., etc. That's one thing, but you still lost to a superior team. You had Clay, you had Steph, you had KD. They were still the superior team.
$100? No way.
In Brooklyn, you are officially the hunted, especially in the Eastern Conference. I haven't seen James Harden in that kind of situation, and as good as the Sixers situation is with him, indeed, if he were to go there, along with Seth Curry, who's a Curry. That means he can shoot the damn ball, okay? And you got Terrence Ferguson there now, and Danny Green there now, stuff like that. It ain't the same as Brooklyn with KD and Kyrie. I wouldn't mind seeing them in Philadelphia, because that definitely would elevate their championship.
Damn, Smokey. Let me look up a CD.
Brooklyn. I would love that big three situation just to see how they all respond to that.
I'd rather see him in Philly. Look, I understand the appeal of Brooklyn, and I don't even think it's just that it's the hunted one. The appeal of Brooklyn is if you win a championship in Brooklyn, USA, you got no idea. People just don't know. Brooklyn rings bells all around the world, and they've been thirsty for a championship.
Yeah, CD Lamb RPA is nothing over $100, at least from what I can see here. Then again, I don't see much, to be honest. I looked up CD Lamb XR RPA.
First of all, Daryl Morey. It's one thing, you can talk about the process all you want.
I mean, but honestly though, what's CD Lamb doing? I don't think he's doing much. I would say Justin Jefferson is the biggest rookie receiver right now.
Really saw it through. They brought in Colangelo. He took that kind of potential energy and he turned it into a subpar situation compared to what it could have been. And that process continued. Daryl Morey comes in and now has to clean up other people's messes. And what does he do first thing? gets out from under a bad contract, really doesn't give up much.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson RPAs
and gets back 2 shooters,
easily over $100.
absolutely lights out in Seth Curry, and the other one, the legit 3-and-D guy. I know he's coming off a bad season, but a legit
Justin Jefferson RPAs are doing well.
play 25 minutes a game and is
The issue with CeeDee Lamb is just the Cowboys suck. Let's be honest. What about Herbert? Look up Justin Herbert.
And it's the reason Harden should pick Philadelphia. Even he'd have a real chance to win a championship. If he did it there, he'd have proved something. If you go to Brooklyn and you
there's Justin Herbert NT cards selling for over $700. A Phoenix to 10 sold for $415.
Why play the season? Right? They three-peated as it was. Now add Ray Allen to this. Why? You have 2 MVPs and an All-Star plus. The reason KD going to Golden State was so like, oh, come on, KD, you're better than that, is because he and Steph are both.
A Phoenix RPA to 50 sold for $275, and that's raw. If it were graded, it'd probably be more.
Wade was playing at MVP caliber level. So now you got LeBron.
A Spectra sold for $1,300.
It's like you're trying to stack the deck too much. I would have hated.
I mean, I get what you're saying though, Smokey. It's getting difficult to get your money back.
Why even bother watching? No one's gonna beat that team. So even if Harden, KD, and Kyrie is not quite that, because KD's coming off an injury and Kyrie has chemistry issues, and they're both ball stoppers, Kyrie and Harden, and so people will say, but it's still 2 MVPs and an All-Star plus. It doesn't prove the same thing as if he goes to Philadelphia, where Simmons and Embiid couldn't get it done, where Daryl Morey's going to get him the right complementary pieces. So if he wins, he will have proved something. A championship is supposed to prove I'm not just an MVP in the regular season, I'm an all-time great when you need it most. Harden needs that, I think, more than others, and I'd love to see him do it in Philly.
I think you're wrong, and I think you're wrong on several fronts. Number one, you made the point about winning a championship and bringing one to Brooklyn is something special. So let's understand that even though it would mean the world to Philadelphia, who hasn't won an NBA championship since 1983, the reality of the situation is as significant as that would be, and I worked in Philadelphia for 17 years, so I would know. The bottom line is Brooklyn is a different animal. Gotham City is a different animal. Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming, sports, and premium content, subscribe to ESPN+.
One of KD's teammates who's doing the talking, he told basketballnews.com that Nets fans shouldn't temper expectations about the upcoming season. Asked how KD is looking behind the scenes, Nets center Jared Allen said, I'll just keep it short and simple. KD is back again. So with that being said, should we have doubts about KD being KD this season? Stephen A. and Kirk back here with us.
So what do you think, Smokey? You think things are going to get back to normal here?
Last year and a half that we've talked about Kevin Durant, ever once. Any doubts at all?
No, sir.
And it ain't going to happen now. And here's the reason why. If KD was Michael Jordan, if he were, back in the day, let me go old school, the David Thompson, the Dr. J. Julius Irving.
Well, that's because Burrow's. That's because of Burrow's injury.
On their elite
but I would say buy Joe Burrow now. And if you sorely need the money, sell it. Otherwise, hold. Because he's going to be just fine.
With a 7'6" wingspan.
I think Burrow's going to be just fine.
Barely has to jump. He can damn near take
people are slaves. Well, I can't say that, but they're, people just care about what's happening right now.
What are you going to do to contest his shot?
Understandably so.
He doesn't have to jump.
And it's a scary injury. It's most definitely a scary injury. But I would hold this stuff.
Now, there are other elements that come along with the game. Your lateral movement, your ability to defend, you handling the ball, trying to create shots off the dribble. I get all of that, and I understand that. And if he's not healthy, that can be compromised. But it has been a year and a half that he's been out of competition. They say it takes you about a year to get healthy, to get healthy enough to play, and almost 2 years to be fully recovered from it. Fair enough. The man hasn't played in over a year and a half. And so to me, I look at it and I say to myself, I'm anticipating the season progressing. Come springtime, into the summer, because the season's not
I
going to
think it was his left leg that got hurt.
And by the time May rolls around,
But like I was saying yesterday, it's not like it's a shoulder injury or like a back or neck or something like that.
25, he's going to be just fine.
Saying KD's going to average 25, talking about his wingspan and his height and the style of play, that's fine. But is he going to be KD? KD is not just a dude who rolls out of bed and averages 25. KD is a special, historically different, all-around player at his size. And he became an excellent defender not all that long ago.
Yeah, if that was like, if he was a running back and he suffered that knee injury, oh, for sure, get rid of his cards as soon as possible. Get your money back, whatever. But he's a quarterback. And he's not like the most mobile quarterback at that. It's not like his game is predicated on his athleticism. So Burrow gonna be just fine. He might sit out a whole season though, which is gonna definitely suck. But I think he'll be just fine.
Now, is 80% of KD going to be hard to tell the difference? Yeah, 80% of KD is not just
right now. All about Herbert. All about Herbert right now.
He's going to be the same guy.
And he's been playing well all year long.
To LeBron, the guy who's challenging LeBron as best player in the game. That's not what that means. It means he can still be an effective player. He might win a championship. I think if he does, it would prove greatness in a way he hasn't had to yet. But all that is different than saying he's coming back at 100%. And if you do believe he's coming back at 100%, maybe he does. I was wrong about Tom Brady's clip, right? Then he's bucking the odds. The odds are stacked against him. If he does it, great. But I don't think you can assume that with almost no examples in history, he's going to be one of them.
Oh, Max, please, give me a break. Look, Kevin Durant is the best scorer to ever touch a basketball. He's the best scorer in NBA history.
So far, nothing in the store.
Let me tell you something about Kevin
well,
Durant.
anybody want to do a personal box or maybe split a box or anything really? I got illusions in the store.
Get caught up in the limelight.
Case autographs and that.
Club and the jury, the cars. No, he's from his house to the basketball.
Yeah, I did adjust prices on that.
Of a gym rat, and here's why. I played with Kevin Durant for 4.5 years.
Let's get that done.
When he fractured his foot, I would go into the gym to get on the lift.
Hell, if we can fill that illusions, I'll give away a box of Phoenix RXR to one hitless spot.
Kevin Durant would be in there shooting jump shots, sitting down in a chair because he couldn't put pressure on his foot. So when I tell you this, Max, and we're hearing these rumors, and you hear a guy like Jared Allen say that KD is back, you better believe it. And Stephen A. Smith is right. He could get out of the bed and drop 25 in his sleep or 27 in his sleep. Look,
wow, Smokey for real?
80% healthy at the start of the season.
Thank you.
80%. If he's 80%, not only
I mean that's where it's at now, man. That's
the way that he loves.
That's how crazy. I mean,
and him being away from it for a year and a half and have to.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that box is more than $20 though.
And watch LeBron James win a championship. I'm willing to bet everything that I have that Kevin Durant might just be the MVP next year. That's how serious it is. That's how serious it is for him. You talking about a gym rat, KP? What's up?
$20 at Walmart.
I'm with you 1,000%. I'm with you 1,000%. I was gonna mention that. I'm telling you right now, Kevin Durant's gonna be a top 2, top 3 candidate for league MVP next year. This brother's gonna put on a show in Brooklyn. And think about what you said, Max. Think about what you said about Brooklyn. If you know, Max, what Brooklyn is, all right? If you know what Brooklyn is, what you think he know about Brooklyn since he elected to go there?
He probably has truck drivers calling him, "Hey, dude, I'm about to drop off the blasters. Come by."
Streaming sports and premium content. Subscribe to ESPN Plus.
I'm about to do Maxzilla stomping through New York because I'm going to flame the Knicks right now.
Could you imagine Zion in the metropolitan?
When I took the job, you know how many agents called me and said, you got to watch out for it.
Somebody lies. Now somebody lies. We're going to stop calling LeBron James the best player in the world.
I have a problem with players like a James Harden.
But I can't think of a game-winning shot.
Yeah, overrated, Stephen A. Go ahead, overrated.
I don't ever want to hear anybody tell me that he is number one over Michael Jordan. I don't want to hear it. I'm not listening to it. I pay no attention to it. I will give him no consideration.
Just wait. What can go wrong with it? So I'm looking at their talent.
Wow, so card shops charging twice as much as retail?
I'm conceding to you, Will Kane, that the Dallas Cowboys are a very talented team. They have the talent that warrants them being in an NFC Championship game next year.
Agreed.
But the problem is what? It's always something stupid.
Only charging double.
I'll leave it alone. Because see, I'm
I
trying
mean, you gotta make money somehow, right?
You could have pushed to next week. And if it didn't work out next week, you could have pushed it to the Super Bowl. And you know what? If it didn't work out then, you can push it till next year. What can go wrong, will go wrong, is one where you get to push.
I'm telling the truth, Will.
Here's the
because
truth.
my truth is the misery. Whatever. In other words, you're not a Cowboy fan, not me, so you would know this better than me. I'll concede that.
You know how the game goes, Smokey. You know how the game goes.
It's my wish. Now, I never denied that, and I've never veered away from that. Whatever makes a Cowboy fan most miserable is what I care about.
I know that.
That's
I know
all.
that to be true.
That's it.
But you don't. Here's what I take issue with. The giggling, the laughing, and the championing, what can go wrong will go wrong. It would cover. Stephen A., how about this? You said...
Magic Johnson said, Lonzo, here. And everywhere around the NBA, you're seeing young thoroughbreds.
Wolfie in the house.
It's never for lack of aggression.
What's going on, Wolfie?
Want it. If anything else, they want it too bad at times. Whereas with Lonzo,
Yeah, it's all about that money, rah-rah. You know how it goes.
Control. And that is a problem, Matt.
Speaking of,
college football last night. And I'm not
we got to get something going tonight, you guys.
when you look at Saban, it's like
Some of that college draft picks basketball, hobby, fast break, anything!
This is a bad moment. This is a bad day for Nick Saban.
At any point during the year, did you say Tua Tagovailoa
I'll do
was the
it.
best quarterback in college football?
I got it.
It wasn't like a nightly thing?
I mean, I only do it like once a night.
Huh?
I only do it for like an hour. I can't concentrate on both, man.
Trevor Lawrence has been the presumptive best quarterback in college football.
They picked the stuff up, by the way. Yeah. Like an hour ago?
I know what people are looking for. Ooh, did you hear what he said about that? That's not really what I'm interested in. What bothers you is that you thought that I was saying something about insight into what you were feeling at the moment. Dude, if I see a guy that's in the moment, like he doesn't want contact, I infer from that that he didn't want it. That doesn't mean you are a quitter.
Sure you want to do it?
I'm gonna come back.
Stop me saying what I think.
Probably.
That is my job.
What time are you gonna be here until, you think?
At least midnight. You sure you don't want to put that away somewhere?
In Wingo this morning and brings up his kids and talks about how he's worried about
Put them in monster boxes.
and seeing something like that being questioned. But look at his tweet, because he's a grown man. He's a grown man. Let's read this tweet. How do I challenge a couple
I mean, it's not like I don't lock up.
on TV to a fight? This is what he said. To a fight. I think we should start a
Nothing's gonna happen to it.
Pro athletes can challenge some of these people to an octagon fight until they give us an answer. So in other words,
No. Actually, yeah, I did, but it wasn't. I didn't mean to talk to her. I meant to talk to Cass.
Personally offended by our verbiage, but we ignore the fact that you go on Twitter and wants permission to beat us up. Really?
There's no respect there for your head coach. There's no respect there for your teammates. And obviously, I still talk to guys in the locker room. I've dealt with it. It's been something that has been weighing on this team all year. And now it finally balls over. When you're upset because Juju Smith-Schuster was voted MVP and not you, that's an issue.
and that's something that has to be dealt with. So you either say, hey, Antonio, here are the things you have to do, here are the marks you have to meet as far as behavior, or you can't be here, you're complying or you're not, you're complying or you're not a Steeler. If he can't do those things,
If the Lakers don't make the LeBron Jr., how's he going to feel about it?
We're in uncharted territory.
You know, I don't know that.
Everybody for 2 max contracts. You better get 2 max contracts. And by the way, Knicks, the best player you get better not be Jimmy Butler. So that's the history of the Knicks. Do you think we're stupid? The point of a franchise player on a rookie deal.
You know, what do you want to do with that stuff out there? Just leave it?
Just make sure everything's locked up. I might come back later to take care of it.
Alright.
After I eat some dinner. Or I might just come in like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for my workout.
You got it. Make a sacrifice, make a prayer for me. Because it's not looking good.
I love Rachel Nichols and the job that she does on the jump. I don't mind. I'm in LA all the time. Damn it, they need to bring me on the blasphemy.
Alright. All 12 of you! Let's do something, people. Anything, please.
Ain't they only 3 games out of the 8th spot? Didn't we say LeBron is box up?
$29 for a pack random of Phoenix football. 2 autographs and a relic per box in that. That's a sweet deal. And you get to keep the pack all yours. XR football personals. Phoenix football. Everybody wants that stuff. Come and get it. I got 2 boxes left. Yeah, wants me to open them.
Open me!
You know you want to open it. Let's open some. I got new stuff in the store, which is actually moving pretty well. Chrome black baseball, impeccable football, one-on-one basketball. But let's get some stuff tonight, because that's tomorrow. Impeccable first off the line. What about it? We don't get first off the line stuff. We never have.
Age, attrition, or injury. Something is not right. The greatest player in the world. The king, your king. Sorry to sound like my man Shiggy, but it's the truth. Your king. Okay? The greatest player in the world.
Well, J Mass, it's not my call, man. Dude, I'm gonna have to get another job, bro, because this is. I don't know how much longer I can deal with this shit, honestly.
He dominates the ball on one end of the court.
Oh my god.
Focus on what he does offensively. And look at LeBron. He's not what Michael was as a player. He's not even what Kobe Bryant was.
You're not lying, Smokey. You are not lying, bro.
When you talk about
I'm gonna have to get another fucking job because this is bullshit.
His ability to take over games, his ability to want to have that last shot.
And demoralize you. And scare the living hell out of you.
LeBron doesn't have that gene.
The ranting is starting. Dude, J Mass, you don't give a fuck. Stop pretending like you care.
Giants, Gettleman, just chose to spend millions.
No, I'm kidding. I know you care.
To see whether
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's what this is. I don't even want to pay attention to this story. Do I got to call for my ticket? Wait, help me out here, Max. I need to help you. Great actor. Yep.
This month has just sucked. But there's a lot of factors, man. The holidays are coming up, so people are saving their money for that. Wax prices are getting out of control, so people aren't spending their money. There's a lot of factors, you know.
That's not enough, Max. Why is it not enough? Because now.
That's not the first time somebody said Carl Salesman. I don't know. Maybe.
First time in 14 years. Now we hear news from the doctor. The doctor comes out of nowhere.
Even the wife noticed stuff has gone up.
All of these weeks, some doctor.
You know, you know, when I start ranting and going off of my spiels or whatever, not, you know, half the time people feel bad for me, and then they like people feel bad, and then they like, all right, you know what? I'll throw this guy a bone here. Give me a box of this.
And for all I know, Big Ben was in on it. Yo, get your money. You can sit up there and rake me through the cold. We'll settle this after you get your money. I'm gonna look out for you, bro, because you ain't got no guaranteed money left. I know that's what you after. You gonna get
Nice. Well done, Smokey. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. That's how you're supposed to do it. I'm not doing this crap. I don't give a fuck.
Jalen, he wants everybody to sit up there and go like this. Excuse me, this is Magic Johnson here. He's just gonna walk away with tears in his eyes, looking weak, and oh, by the way, bailing out on the team. He knows that most people who know him would not think that about him. They'd get their antennas up, they'd start asking questions, and they'd look directly in the direction of the Los Angeles Lakers. That's what he knows people will do. He knows they're doing.
Yeah, J-Buzz, I just want to get something breaking today, man. I want to get something broken today.
After the season ended, because he wanted them in the eye of the storm right now.
I think Kobe Bryant. I think he's been ruining the Lakers for about.
I just might do that. I just might.
Contract extension going back 8 years already.
Ooh, with XR Pack War.
Running the franchise.
Somebody will be real pissed off in that one.
And despite intentions, it has been a destructive force in recent years.
I refuse to address Max's point about Kobe Bryant. I'm not
J-Max,
because I've tried to tell him that
I hate to admit it, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Such a dysfunctional environment that Kobe was all you had to sell, and you wasn't going to get anybody. So they said all rationalization. We heard you. We heard you. I shut up. I didn't say a word. I sat here. I ain't said nothing. The fact is that when it comes to Kobe Bryant.
Now we can keep this nice and simple here. An XR football box, random divisions, $30 a spot.
It's a staple set. That's the only reason Kobe got.
There's no disagreement that Wade had the superior career and was the better player, by the way. But it's not like Paul Pierce doesn't have an argument to be made. He just loses the argument. The man has standing. He's a Hall of Fame.
He loses the argument,
He's a Hall
obviously.
of Fame. Hold on. He's a Hall of Fame player who's saying the point you just made was his point. He didn't have any help. He didn't play with anyone until they put the big three together, essentially at the end of his career. And what he's saying when you say 3 championships to 1 championship, he's like, give me Shaq when Shaq was still that good. Give me LeBron and Bosh when I'm still young and good, and I have more championships.
So we don't understand that he's saying that. We all just clueless. We can't understand English. We don't comprehend that Paul Pierce is saying that.
Well, I don't have Topps update on the screen, but I do have Prism Draft Picks College basketball. Let's get that done. That stuff was doing good for you, J-Mass, and others too. Let's rip some of that stuff.
Probably better. Like if he was playing in this era, he'd probably be remembered as a better player even than he was in that era. But hold on. The thing that I'm reacting to more than anything is people are acting like Paul Pierce.
No, it's not. No such thing. Is money played out? Is money played out?
They're not acting like that. No, what they're saying is he's flagrantly wrong. Don't turn.
Yeah, I got Fast Break. People were asking about Fast Break last week. I got it now. Well, that was last week. You should have had it last week. Yeah, well, I did it. I have it now. So come on. You know you want some. Don't pretend like you don't. Don't pretend like you don't. Come on. Well, Fast Break has 2 autographs per box, 2 silvers, and 5 Fast Break parallels. I'm sorry, 3 silvers. So it's 2 autographs, 3 silvers, and 5 Fast Break exclusive parallels. So there's the neon green and the pinks, which are the Fast Break exclusive parallels.
You gotta go hyperbolic, so I can't just say, hey, great shot, Damian Lillard.
I'm talking to God himself. I need bread. I need my bread. Answer for just once. Please. Please. Please.
I got personal boxes of that stuff in the store.
But you know what? Andre Barry could play. You know, Darius Garland could play. That's not the point.
I posted last night on
I don't have any more choice, but I do have hobbies. 5 autographs per box in that.
Like these guys do it all. Like I've never
3 silvers per box in the fast break.
I feel terrible because Barrett is a great player. He's a Jalen Rose. He's an Allen Houston. He's
Not
but,
Allen Houston,
but he's
Jalen Rose.
Jalen Rose.
You mean
He's-
level of player?
Yeah, you know, but he's not a Zion. Could you imagine Zion in the Metropolitan?
If KD goes to New York, there will be a bigger protector than me.
Yeah, but
I don't
in
give
New
a
York,
I will carry his bags. I'll
Smokey down for a spot in XR. 7 left.
We'll make this interesting next time we talk
How's that
about
Washington team doing, Kevin?
We'll move on now. I want to talk about the Buccaneers and Brady. 2 interceptions, way off on those deep balls. Passer rating was below 65. And then, for you people who like body language, poutiness, and no post-game handshakes again. Frank, has time expired on the learning curve for Tampa here, being
Freak for 1.
And is it now concerned?
6 left.
It needs to be better. Tom Brady had 9 total interceptions last year. He already has 9. But remember this, they are now 0-3 against New Orleans and the Rams. Against everybody else, he seems to do pretty well. 2 weeks ago against Carolina, he threw for 341 yards and 3 touchdowns. So we do seem to take his temperature maybe more than other quarterbacks. Those 2 interceptions, though, no excuse for that. He's too good of a quarterback, too experienced to do that. That's a concern, but I'm not selling out yet on Tom Brady. No way.
You know what? Bruce Arians has got some answering to do here, too, because I started thinking about these interceptions, and why did they get rid of their quarterback from a year ago? Because he threw a boatload of interceptions. All of a sudden, you have the greatest quarterback in the history of the game, and he's throwing a boatload of interceptions. 1 for 9 on throws over 15 yards, and two of those wound up being picks. So maybe Bruce Arians needs to adjust his formula to what Brady does best at this point in his career.
It's rare when you see a game like last night, and Brady had the interceptions and the inaccuracy, but you've seen that in multiple games, and they have so many pieces they're constantly adding. Is it a Brady issue? Is it an Arians issue? Is it a Byron Leftwood issue? Who's the OC?
Well, I would ask KB, what are Tom Brady's strengths at this point in his career, right? He's not going to be able to move. He's going to be accurate, and really he's going to read the defenses. He's got to be smarter than the defense and find his guys. And so when I look at him last night, and you put him in
J-Maz made you an offer for $10, 10, 10, and 10. Wow.
He's got 3 wide receivers.
Freak. And you're surprised why he denied you?
With everything. You should be able, and they talked about it in the broadcast. When he's in the spread formation, he thinks he can read the defense is great. So if you have advantages at the wide receivers and that advantage at the quarterback position and his supposed accuracy, that's where you're supposed to see Tom Brady. And what we saw was a bad read and a bad throw, and it cost him the game.
Israel, you went from accuracy to supposed accuracy. One of the most accurate balls he threw was the one after he caught his own pass. I mean, the offensive problems, Bill Plaschke. Is it on Brady? Are they on Arians? On Leftwich? Or on something else?
Everybody's talking around the real problem. Tom Brady has completed 33% of his passes under pressure this year. That's third worst in the NFL. In the playoffs, you're going to be under pressure. It's clear to me he can only succeed right now at this stage of his career with a perfect pocket, with a clean backfield, and that's trouble for the Bucs. And I think people are trying to, everybody's afraid to say it, but the truth is, he's not the same quarterback anymore.
That's well stated, Bill, and an interesting spotlight because what have we seen? Losses to New Orleans. New Orleans gets to people recently. You know, Chicago, we saw a loss too, and this loss to the Rams, who get to the quarterback as well. Teams are going to be meeting in the playoffs. All right, moving on now. T-minus 2 hours from the first edition of the college football playoff ranking. Normally, the first ranking comes with the caveat, there's a lot of football left. This year, who knows how much football is left? Israel, who's your top 4 right now, and who's just on the outside looking in?
Well, so I like Alabama and obviously Notre Dame at 1-2. Me, I would put Clemson at number 3. Obviously, they didn't play that game against Notre Dame with Trevor Lawrence. And, you know, if you're going with the eye test, which is this year, you're probably going to...
Let's fill this XR.
I would choose Clemson. That's probably the best team I've seen.
$30 a spot, 6 spots left.
To keep Ohio State there, but looking at their schedule, looking at their resume, it's not very impressive. So if
Yep, apparently trying to smuggle his child into the United States, Jamie. I think that's what it is.
If you look at what they've done in the few games they've played, Ohio State, not great. So they should be at number 4 and barely hanging on.
Bill Plaschke, I was looking at your face, and when Israel said Cincinnati, you started percolating a little bit. Are you at Cincinnati in your top 4?
Alabama. Here's my top 4: Alabama, Clemson, Notre Dame, and a team from Ohio named Cincinnati.
Okay.
They're better than Ohio State. Did you see the yardage Ohio State go up against Indiana this last weekend? That was horrendous. No, Cincinnati's got a good schedule. They got a good quarterback. They're well coached from a former Ohio State coach. Cincinnati.
All that may be true, but to have them over Ohio State. Blackistone,
yes.
You're shaking your head no. Go ahead.
They play twice as many games.
There happen to be 2 undefeated teams in a Power 5 conference called the Big Ten. One happens to be Ohio State, and the other one happens to be the Northwestern Wildcats. And whoever winds up undefeated at the end of the year in the Big Ten is going to be playing in that Final 4. Put that one down.
No, Kevin, this is the first time we've seen you since Northwestern's enormous win over Wisconsin. The 10-7 win. 10 punts.
Yeah, you want me to break
for
it down
Northwestern, 7 punts for Wisconsin. That was the score. On the scoreboard, it was 17-7. Frank Kaisola, can you give us a 4 maybe from a team that you didn't, go to the college of?
Well, exactly. BYU and Cincinnati. That would be a great monkey wrench. And here's the thing about my esteemed colleague. We're all great storytellers, or they are, and they want a great story. They want to see Cincinnati in there. They know deep down, if a team from Ohio makes it to the Final 4, it's going to be Ohio State. Remember now, Clemson and Notre Dame will likely play each other in the ACC championship game. But if Notre Dame were to lose, they'd have one loss. Clemson, I still think they both could get in. Remember, it is Notre Dame.
Nobody brought up BYU, and they're interesting to me in this regard. They have an open
Is LB in here?
But the idea that they could make a run. They have an open date this week. And adding a team like Washington, theoretically, could be a win that could put them over the top. And the report is that's a matchup they're not willing to take this week in their open date. We're going to talk some more.
Washington football team?
Teams and open dates and buy or sell next.
The West Coast is all can get.
Around the Horn is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of Happy Hour.
Target acquired. I found the child. Bringing him back to the plant now. This is the way.
Bring home the child, animatronic edition, and these other items from Star Wars The Mandalorian.
Shout out to the ones turning heads, turning the tables, flipping the scripts, and dishing the labels. Shout out to you, and to me, to the future we want to see. Turn it up. Let me hear you say,
hey, yo.
We make today.
There's a place you can go where inspiration lines the shelves. For giving gifts so thoughtful, you'll outdo the elves. If you want a Christmas you'll always remember, this is the place to spend less and give better. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and HomeGoods.
Who could have known that extra love could add extra pounds? That all those accidents could have a medical explanation? Or that the smallest changes could make the biggest impact? You did, and so did we. That's why Hills always starts with the pet's biology to anticipate their ever-changing nutritional needs for differences you can see, feel, and trust. So you're always a step ahead.
Being stationed 1,000 miles from home is pretty difficult. It would mean a lot to be able to raise Troy in Atlanta where the rest of our family is.
Brittany, Cohen, welcome to your new home. Go check it out.
Oh my gosh. You're never gonna guess where we're calling from.
Do I see our new house?
Oh, man.
Is
this happening?
On behalf of Pillsbury and Operation Homefront, welcome home.
Your challenge? 9.5 hours straight of slide deck presentations, brainstorming sessions, and quarterly forecasting meetings, all on video. It's enough nonstop screen time to liquefy the brain of a modern-day teenager, and your focus hardly wavering. That's vision accomplished. Whatever you set your sights on, VSP Vision coverage will help you see it through. Enroll at work or buy your own plan. Learn more at VSP.com.
He never agrees with me.
That's not true.
I told him we should try taking some salsa lessons.
Dancing is an exercise. Jogging's better.
But when we chose our Medicare Advantage plan,
I have to admit, she was right.
With Simply Healthcare, you can count on benefits like zero copays, dental, transportation, and more. Plus, we make enrolling easy with so many options for you to choose from.
the choice is simple.
Choose Simply Healthcare. Call us today.
You shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings. Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer.
At Spitzer Jeep Ram and Homestead, during the Black Friday sales event, get our Spitzer everyday deals with employee pricing for all, like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month, or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped.
Get rid of that.
We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away.
Let's fill some XR. $30 a spot for a random division. Could hit a big time Herbert.
Welcome back to Around the Horn, brought to you by Chase. Coming to you from the Seaport District at Pier 17.
Things not going great for the Baltimore Ravens right now, and the road getting very difficult to read for the NFL. Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, premier matchup.
Gary for one. What's up, Gary?
So Baltimore comes in having lost 2 straight and reeling, and now running back J.K. Dobbins and Mark Ingram, among the positive COVID tests, they are out of the game, certainly. In total, 9 positive tests with the franchise.
What's going on with you, Gary?
Now, today, Adam Schefter,
Dude, didn't you
but if there are more, the game
didn't you have a hip surgery?
Considering all that, Bill Plaschke, from a game standpoint, what position are the Ravens are in? And from a game standpoint, what position is the NFL in proceeding here?
Yeah, the NFL should definitely cancel this game, but there's no way they're going to. There's a half a dozen other games this year that should have been canceled. This will be marked one of the COVID games. The reason it's not being canceled, Thanksgiving night, I got 30 million reasons it's not being canceled. The viewership will be huge. The money that the league will take in will be huge. It's too much. And the Ravens don't have a shot with the 31st ranked passing offense, no running backs. They don't have a chance. Forrest.
Mr. Gutierrez?
this seems like a lot. Like, this seems like it should be close to the tipping point that would get a postponement or a cancellation. But, as you mentioned, and Adam Schefter said, if things don't get any worse, if there are no more positive tests, they're going to go forward with this. And that's because there is Lamar Jackson still healthy and available to play. There's Ben Roethlisberger, and there's Thanksgiving evening. I just don't think there's any way they're going to move this along.
So that's Tour Sam in the ratings and the eyeballs and the importance of a game like this factor into the decision. Should it, Kevin Blackstone?
Well, it shouldn't, but it will. And the other thing that's going to factor in here is logistics, because you said open dates. We're in November now. How many more open dates are there to stick in games that you might have to cancel? This is a losing proposition for the league. It's a losing proposition for the Ravens, who a few weeks ago against the Steelers ran for 265 and still lost.
And still lost the game, right. That's an interesting point you say logistically. Humor me for a second here. So this game needs to be played because, well, it's a huge game and it's the most important game. But your team, Baltimore Ravens, are very much at a disadvantage here. If they lose this game, they might be on the outside of the playoff picture. If this game gets postponed, the league has said, correct me if I'm wrong, they will
Got your hip replaced, got home Sunday night, got the good pain meds, all is right with the world. That's awesome.
100%. What you're saying is if Baltimore has to play this game, it really is a tough break for them. So what would the number be? Is it 12 players? Is it 15? Would it be 20?
All is right with the world.
Difficult situation, but I would agree with everybody else. This game is going to happen.
No worries, J-Man. It's all good. It's just throwing it out there.
Part of it is because those first two games, the way the Lions season has gone, the way the Cowboys season has gone, this was the biggest thing.
I love you, J-Man. And I want nothing but good things to happen to you, man.
All along, and to that we say buy or sell too. Dabo Swinney saying Florida State used COVID as an excuse to not play this weekend.
This game was not canceled because of COVID. COVID was just an excuse to cancel the game. I have no doubt that their players wanted to play and would have played. And same with the coaches. To me, the Florida State administration forfeited the game. We were there, we were ready, and we met the standards.
So now, this dispute about an open date, and in this case, both teams were ready to play Saturday. They traveled to the game, and the timing of this is very suspect. It's been back and forth since that. FSU coach Mike Norvell says football coaches aren't doctors. It was the medical people who decided there was no game. Swinney today referencing how many coaches Florida State has had recently. Israel, how do you read all of that?
Well, you can't just say that the game wasn't canceled because of COVID and not give me proof that it wasn't canceled because of COVID. You can't just try to get everybody on your side by saying, well, the kids wanted to play. Well, of course the student athletes wanted to play. And I understand it was inconvenience that they traveled and everything else, but for him to sort of show a lack of perspective by saying, hey, that school has had 3 head coaches in the last 4 years, don't try to tell me what to do. I mean, what are you talking about? You're just talking smack in the middle of a pandemic that's killed hundreds of thousands of people. Just take perspective and just go ahead and move on.
Maybe take a couple spots in there. You never know.
Well, he hasn't had perspective on COVID all year long. I mean, this is a guy who was talking back in the summer about just playing through it. It's not
Or one spot. You could have one-shot it.
Our quarterback gets it, just plow ahead. And now to say that COVID is an excuse, you know what? If it's an excuse, it's a good excuse not to have a football game. It's a good excuse not even to have a bunch of people in your house.
Yup, 4 hits, bunch of losers. But that's life.
Well, that's what the league has done, and the NCAA has done, plowing ahead here. Frank, the way this game was postponed, day of, after teams already traveled, and all the talk afterwards, how do you read it?
Yeah, I understand his frustration, but to me, this is the ACC. And correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't there about 19 games either canceled or postponed over the weekend? Aren't there college basketball teams that are supposed to start their season tomorrow, and those games are getting postponed? UConn women's team, they've been shut down for a couple weeks because of COVID. It's happening on all these college programs, football and basketball.
I'm so sick of hearing Dabo act like an infectious disease specialist. I wish he'd wear a mask and a face guard and we'd never hear him speak again. Just to imply that this is about football instead of about COVID. Yes, sure, they're inconvenienced. We're all inconvenienced. Everybody's inconvenienced. Ask restaurant owners in LA about who's inconvenienced with COVID. What happens to all of us, to everybody in this country, with people dying, and he's making it about football? Shame on you, Dabo. Shame.
Well, I certainly agree with you all. Thank you, Bill Platt. One more point about this, and I say it again. These teams, they travel to this game, which is already putting everybody in some relative harm just in travel. Because we know, as was said with this week's holiday, travel is also a risk that we are all taking right now. grew up eating together. This is Frank Isola. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Although we'll see you for those 2 seconds at the end. We're going to wave at you guys. Bill Black and Kevin Black zone. That's our showdown. 2 minutes.
Target acquired. I found the child. Bringing him back to the clans now. This is the way.
Bring home the child, animatronic edition, and these other items. Star Wars The Mandalorian.
The good old days, J-Mess, the good old days. So let me ask you, do you think we'll get back to that at any point?
Let me hear you say, we missed today. This year's been a lot. So let's
Jamie for one.
we've got. There's a place you can
4 left. See if we can do this one boxer real quick here.
so thoughtful, you'll outdo the elves. You see, here each present is especially nice. So they'll love what you got them, and you'll love the price. If you want a Christmas you'll always remember, this is the place to spend less and gift better. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Home Goods.
Who could have known that extra love could add extra pounds? That all those accidents could have a medical explanation? Or that the smallest changes could make the biggest impact? You did. And so did we. That's why Hills always starts with a pet's biology to anticipate their ever-changing nutritional needs.
Yeah, with Topps Chrome, only issue I see is the 2 big teams, White Sox, Yankees, but I could do box fillers with those to make it cheaper.
1,000 miles from home is pretty difficult. It would mean a lot to be able to raise children in Atlanta for the rest of our families.
Brittany, Cohen, welcome to your new home. Let's go check it out.
You're never gonna guess where we're calling you from.
Do I see our new home?
Oh, man.
What's
this happening?
On behalf of Pillsbury and Operation Homefront, welcome home.
He never agrees with me.
That's not true.
I told him we should try taking some salsa lessons.
Dancing is an exercise. Jogging better.
But when we chose our Medicare Advantage plan,
I have to admit, she was right.
With Simply Healthcare, you can count on benefits like
Prices will go down if demand goes down.
Plus, we make enrolling easy with so many options for you to choose from.
the choice is simple.
Choose Simply Healthcare. Call us today.
RS in the house. Pelicans looking good, man.
You shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings. Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer.
At Spitzer Jeep Ram and Homestead, during the Black Friday sales event, get our Spitzer everyday deals with employee pricing for all. Like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month, or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
Grab Taco Bell's Nachos Party Pack whenever you're dressing up to stay in or witnessing a miracle. Go big with delicious nachos topped with all your favorites. Nachos Party Pack, only at Taco Bell. Get yours with Taco Bell delivery.
Around the Horn is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of Happy Hour.
All right, Bill Platt. been so composed during the show, but every commercial break it's just talk. Lakers, I want to talk about the Lakers. I want to talk about they're the greatest team ever. Lakers, Lakers. Go ahead. Tell us the words we all know you're going to say. It's over after this free agency period. They're going to win again. Go ahead.
I will say this is the best team LeBron James has ever been around. Miami Heat including, they're stacked, they're loaded. Just
So Smokey, Freak, Gary, Jamie for one so far in this XR deal. Need 4 more to go. $30 for a random division.
About the big three down in Miami when he was there, but you know what? That's an interesting point because was a big three better than like a big two with a whole bunch of other really good parts? You might have a
but who's Bosh for the Lakers? Who's Ray Allen for the Lakers? Lasky. Who's Kevin Love?
Markieff Morris.
I'm not buying it yet. I'm not. You
Wes
lost.
Matthews.
Did you want this topic? Now you're losing.
Mark
Kevin
Gasol.
Blackstone.
Come on.
The big old sword. The NC Dinos are the KBO champs. And instead of a trophy, the team took out this sword of all-time list of trophies, KB. Where is the sword right?
Well, you know, I was going to put it up there because I thought it was like the Sword of Damocles or something like that. But this is from a video game. A video game. How far back in history do video games go? Back to Pong?
This is a terrible idea. Somebody's going to get stabbed.
Oh, would you stop? Well, that's enough for you. The Sword of Damocles is hanging over Plasky now. Here's what they should have did for the MVP. They lock it in the stone there. Every player tries to pull it out, and then they unlock it for the MVP. Sword of the stone situation. Speaking of the stone, 30 seconds of FaceTime.
Thank you very much for this. And on the eve of Thanksgiving, one more time, if I can just talk to Bill Plasky, please make your own cranberry sauce. 4 cups of cranberries, a cup of sugar, a cup of water, stir it around for about 15 minutes, throw an orange rind in it, it's perfect. And it doesn't have those rings on it like you get out of a tin can that's been sitting on a shelf
But it doesn't
for
have
100
seeds.
years.
I don't want the seeds. I don't want the crunchiness. I want smooth cranberry jelly. Ocean spray cranberry jelly, that's the best Thanksgiving treat anybody can get themselves.
Guys, happy
Don't
Thanksgiving. Thanks for all of you. Thanks for you at home.
Rara, how about this? How about this? How about this, Rara? How about this? How about this? How about you quit whatever nonsense you're talking about and shut up and give me your money, $30 of it, so you can help me fill this XR football box.
Show before Thanksgiving, Tony.
That'll be great.
What's the next turkey costume every year?
I'm Tony Kornheiser, because I'm not chicken.
Oh, I see what you did there. You look ridiculous. I just want to say.
Yeah. So, but I'm sort of playing along in the spirit of Thanksgiving. There were 3 costumes up here in the attic.
What do we have?
I tried each one on. This one actually was best.
What were the others?
You can imagine how terrible the others were.
What else?
They were terrible. No, they were all turkey costumes.
Okay.
I mean, people know. They've watched me for years. They know I'm a turkey. Welcome to the PTI Thanksgiving special, my fellow poultry. In today's episode, we talk college football playoff rankings, the apparent start of the college basketball season, and, of course, our turkeys of the year. Thank you so much. But we begin today with Tom Brady throwing a late interception that took Tampa Bay out of play to beat the Rams. The Rams won 27-24, and Jared Goff was more productive than Brady. This is the 3rd time this season Tampa Bay has lost a primetime game. Wilbon, is the headline that the Rams won or that Brady and the Bucs lost?
Ha! The Rams won. Nice job, Rams. Now get out of here. So we can deal with what I thought about last night. I watched that game. There were 2
What up, vintage? Yeah, same old, same old. You know how it goes.
To give Tom Brady
How are you, though, my dude?
Stupidly, you left the Golden Boy too much time.
Just a little discussion between 8 Oaks.
The Golden Boy, the GOAT, threw the interception. My thought was, what is Anthony Kornheiser going to say? What sloppy, slurpy excuses is he going to make now for Tom Brady and Tampa Bay losing? He and all the people of his ilk at every network, including this one,
stomach full of Korean BBQ. Damn, that sounds good.
In the Super Bowl. What silly, baseless excuses will they offer up now? The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. The hatred you have for Tom Brady oozes out of every pore in your body and has for years. You know why you hate
stomach full of that pot roast.
other than you hate him.
Is it what's pot? Isn't pot roast?
The headline of
Isn't that pork?
Is Brady and the Bucs lose? It's not Bucs lose because nobody cares.
for 30 years that the Bucs lose. Tom Brady got there. That is a testament to how great Tom Brady has been over the course of his career that he gets the headline. Now, I am one of those people who thought that they would make the Super Bowl. I've said it a bunch of times, and I'll say it again because I concede it. I don't think that's going to happen now. I look at Tom Brady, and I no longer think he's championship quality. There are some games when he's very good, but you have to be consistent for championship quality. And honestly, what I'm seeing now, Mike, and what others are seeing now, is how he was the second half of last year. And that's just, it's not good enough, and I am surprised because they've got a wealth of offensive talent there. They really do, and he's not getting them the ball.
That is a fade.
Strikes me most about this. And you can say I hate Tom Brady all you want. Tom Brady's the GOAT. See, I don't need convincing to say that. He's the GOAT.
You hate him.
All right? No, I don't. I love to see him play.
J-Mass, you really think this pandemic is going to be over by next year?
Yes, I do. Just like you make fun of people you allegedly love. I like to make fun of them just because it makes fun of all you.
I don't know, man. I think
but when Tom Brady left,
we're going to be under quarantine for at least another year.
He was going down the field. He threw a pick that a pass that didn't even need to be thrown.
Terrible.
You've got 2 minutes. You don't need to throw that pass. It's only more than that. Now, when there is a pass rush, when there's pressure coming, he bails in less than 2 seconds. He's not going to, and by the way, he's 43 years old, I get it. He's not going to stand in there anymore and look for that throw, because he's going to throw it at the feet of the nearest eligible receiver so he doesn't get a grounding penalty. Wow. But no, that's not Super Bowl quality, and it wasn't in week 1 or 2 or 3. It wasn't when they lost the Bears. It wasn't when they got their butt kicked 38-3, and it wasn't last night. But it took some of you so long to pay.
Just read that injections will start late December for elderly and frontline workers. By April, the vaccine will be available for everyone.
Everybody didn't slurp Tom Brady.
That's if the vaccine works.
New Orleans, certainly for the second time, said this is not going to work. New England is far more diminished without Tom Brady than the Bucs are diminished with Tom Brady. But Tom Brady has not been what I thought he would be there.
I like wearing a mask.
And I will make it with a guy, one of the very few athletes worthy of.
Okay, now here I'm not trying to be funny on this one. I'm just trying to have a conversation here. What if you take the vaccine and you get like Down syndrome or some shit? You know what I mean? Like what if there's like a crazy side effect that you get? Like you're fucking I think I saw a video once that someone took a flu shot and then ended up with like cerebral palsy or something like that afterward. Two of the vaccines are 95% effective, which will wipe out corona. So, J-Mess, if I told you that right before you're about to jump outside of this plane, which you chose to jump out of, what if I told you, hey, dude, this parachute has a 95% chance of working? Would you still jump out that plane? Because I wouldn't. They've already tested the vaccine on over 50,000 people. So what you say is, dude, it's what the okay, whoa, what's with the attack in here? I'm just asking a question. I personally could care less. I hate all of you. I hate and love all of you at the same time. So I could really care less. Dude, I don't vote. So do with that what you will. But believe you me, I could care less. So with that being said, would you still jump out that plane? It's either jump out of the plane or die in a plane crash. Well, I mean, not really. I mean, like I said, you could just stay on the plane and wait for it to like land safely again. You want to have sex again? Well, I'm already having sex. Cha-ching. You want a lap dance? I'm owed a lap dance. So looking forward to that. Get the fucking shots. Alright, here's another really insensitive thing I'm about to say. So I'm going to just go ahead and say it. Not enough people have died from this coronavirus. Like I'm sorry. Like I know it's insensitive, and I know that's a lot. It's gonna rub a lot of you the wrong way, but not nearly enough people have died for me to be like, whoa, this pandemic is like a problem. Is it really a pandemic? I don't know. I don't know shit about anything, man. It's for all we know, we were all duped into believing this bullshit. And maybe there is a, maybe there is a, I don't know. But to shut the whole country down and like, I don't know, man. 0.1% of U.S. population has died. The problem is the hospital beds, and if people get sick, they need ventilators for weeks to recover. Vintage says the only thing about COVID is just how contagious it is. Honestly, I guess I'm just really lucky. Because personally, I don't know anyone that has it. Or had it. So it's like, I guess it's one of those things where it's like out of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean? And I know it's incredibly selfish of me to say that it's not real or it's not like a big deal because not enough people have died. The fact that people have died, like, whether it's one person or a million, it's still a tragedy. Like, don't misunderstand. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm conflicted, man. I'm conflicted with this shit. It's kind of like avoiding VD by not having sex. Yeah, dude, I've had sex many times without protection, and your boy's still here. I don't know, man. It's been a really weird year. I know a lot of people that have made a ton of money this year because of the pandemic. I know a lot of people that are struggling and haven't paid their rent and, moved back in with their parents and shit like that. It's the flu on crack. Yeah, the flu's pretty bad already. Give it crack? I don't know. It has impacted everyday life. We will do studies on the effects, kids out of school, businesses, bars, the government further in debt. Yes, it's been weird. It's been weird. It's been a really strange year. I think that we are permanently scarred from this, and moving forward, it's going to be kind of like how 9/11. I don't want to say that it's as impactful or whatever, but in the sense that what we consider to be normal will no longer be like normal. So you guys remember what it was like to go on a flight before 9/11? TSA was invented because of 9/11. Dude, you could board a flight and fucking, like, it was like a party. You know what I mean? Like, it's like before 9/11, taking a flight was completely different from what it is now. For better or worse. I would say for the better. I would say it's for the better now. We're a lot more secure, with our flights. And I think same thing with this. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have more things in place now where like I think before you even enter a place of business or enter a building of any sort, I feel like there should be mandatory temperature checks. Mandatory. if you have like any symptoms of the flu or whatever, you're not allowed in my establishment. Like there's gonna be a change. Like we're gonna see sanitizers like on every corner. Like before you walk in, you gotta wash your hands and get your temperature checked and make sure that you don't have any symptoms and blah blah blah. It's going to be something we're going to remember for the rest of our lives, and it's going to affect us for the rest of our lives. How that will be remains to be seen. But like I'm just over the whole quarantining shit. I want to get back to fucking going out and hanging out with my friends and just living life. Just living life. Hopefully we do get this vaccine, and hopefully it does what it's supposed to do and cure people and whatnot. I'm optimistic on that end, but we'll see. It be like that, Smokey. It be like that. I'm probably at risk. I'm overweight. I got high blood pressure. I'm pre-diabetic. I have a family history of heart disease, apparently, according to my dad. So, I'm probably... If I was to catch the coronavirus... It probably hit my ass hard though. I'm not 65. I'm only 31. So that's also a factor, of course. But yeah. I don't know, man. It's just a crappy time. Keep smoking the bong, you'll be fine. Weed cures everything. You ain't never lied. Weed cures everything, including the lungs. You know what's crazy? I don't know if I told you this, but I went to go see a pulmonologist a while back. Like earlier this year. Oh, actually, I got a CT scan for my ENT on Monday. Right? It's on Monday? Let me check my calendar. I think it's on Tuesday. Oh, it's on the 7th. Okay, so December 7th, I have my CT scan. But when I went to, I went to go see a I think I told you guys, but I went to go see a pulmonologist earlier this year. And they had me blow into like this, like a machine or something. And it tells you like how strong your lungs are. And I had really strong lungs. Like I was at like 98%, 99% of like lung capacity. Or something like some shit like that. And the doctor was impressed. The doctor was like, wow. Like, wow, I didn't expect you to be that high. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, yeah, like you know, you have these sinus issues and you're overweight and you have high blood pressure and like you're pre-diabetic, like you have all this working against you, but your lungs are great. So I was like, fuck yeah, at least I got that going for me. And then she's like, do you smoke? And I'm like, yes. And she's like, cigarettes? And I said, no. So she laughs. I remember her laughing. And she's like, marijuana? And I was like, yes. And she's like, wow. And like, how often do you smoke? So I told her, I was like, like about a J a day. And she's like, wow, for you to be that consistently smoking and for your lungs to be as strong as they are, like, consider yourself like lucky, I guess. And then she just starts laughing. And then she started asking me a bunch of questions about why I smoke weed and blah, 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 blah. I told her, oh, I self-medicate. I self-medicate. You know, gotta do something from, to keep you from, you know, going crazy. Lungs regenerate. I didn't know that. The liver regenerates too? I did not know that. 7 years to fully heal. You learn something new every day. Dude, could you imagine if COVID is gonna be like the flu, as far as it being like a seasonal thing? Vintage has doctor friends who are retiring early because of COVID. Man, only carcinogenic shit kills the lungs. Newport 100s. I thought smoking weed would still, you know, fuck your lungs up. I mean, because at the end of the day, you're still inhaling smoke. So it might not have like nicotine and all this other crap that they put into cigarettes and other stuff like that, but at the end of the day, you're still inhaling smoke, and that in and of itself can't be good for you. So whether it's marijuana or, you know, Newports or what, like, you're still smoking. Like, it's still, like, there's gotta be a negative effect on the lungs there. You know what I mean? Look at the bong and pipes up there. Exactly, dude. There's all that tar. There's all that black stuff that's left over. And that's why I stopped, like, smoking bongs and shit, is because, like, that shit would freak me out. I'd be like, damn, is that what my lungs look like? All black and shit? Probably. Probably. Which is why I was surprised that my lungs were as good as they were. Eventually, Vintage. Once I'm settled down, in the sense where, like, I have my own place, and I think that's probably when I'll start, like, you know, eating it. But I'm honestly trying to stop. You know, I'm slowly getting there. I used to smoke like 2 or 3 J's a day. I'm down to like 1 now. I got this portion that I have now that I've had for a little bit. I think once I'm done with this, I think I'm gonna take a break for a while. How long? We shall see. But yeah, once I have my own place, man, I'm gonna be fucking making all kinds of treats. Alright, who wants to help me kill this XR football? Everyone gets a random division, 8 spots total. 30 bucks a spot. I got 4 spots left. I got Smokey, I got Freak, I got Gary, and I got Jamie for one. I hope Gary's still here. Well, Gary probably is off of that good ass medication. So Gary, what kind of medication did they give you, man? That did you? No, I think Gary got like the real shit. My boy got a whole new hip. That's the truth, Rara. Vicodin, Percocet, holy shit. It's a party. My boy Gary probably numb as hell right now. Yeah, Rory, it's a 1 box of XR football. Everyone gets a random division for 30 bucks. You know, just try to keep stuff as cheap as possible. If I did 2 boxes, well, it'd be double the price. Vintage used to be a cigarette smoker for over 20 years. How'd you get over that? Dude, I bet that was tough. Thank you, Rory. Rory down for 1. Rory, how's your day going? My boy's been smoke-free for 8 years now. That's awesome. So how'd you do it? What was your secret? Same, Rory, going good. Excited for the new releases tomorrow. Also excited about Thanksgiving. Fucking love Thanksgiving. It's probably my favorite holiday. Probably. I'm gonna be hanging out with my cousins for Thanksgiving. So there's that. Rory, I'm not sure. If you have credit, check your account. Let me check here for you. You have no credit, Rory. I just checked your account. Gary, well, tomorrow we got Topps Chrome Black Baseball. We got Impeccable Football. And 1-and-1 Basketball. Yeah, no problem, Rory. Vintage first tried the gums, then the vapings. Used to smoke 1 to 1.5 packs a day. Damn, that's pretty intense. There's like, how many cigarettes are in a pack? Like 18? Dude, that's a lot, bro. That means like every 30 minutes that you're awake, you're smoking a cigarette. Wow, dude. Hey, congrats, man. That's awesome. 20? Jeez. How much? Gary, what do you mean, Gary? Well, I have it in the store already, Gary. I have basketball in the store. I have them in as personal boxes. And I also have a break where it's a 2-box random team break at $46 a spot. All the new stuff's in the store. The personal boxes of basketball are $690 a box, $690 a box. And the 2-box random team break is at $46 a spot. Damn, vintage. Braden down for 1. 2 left. So I've been seeing this. She may be watching or not, whatever. But I've been seeing this this friend of mine for the past few weeks or so, and she invited me to her parents' house for Christmas Eve. So I guess that means we're like married now. Impeccable is not first off the line, Rory. It is not first off the line on Impeccable. And not for nothing, I think Chargers at $3.99 are a good deal, Rory. But how about this? Let me sleep on it, Rory. I'll get back to you tomorrow. Because I'm not going to lie to you. Rory, I'm going to be fully transparent here. I'm a greedy bastard. And I want as much money as possible. So since that product doesn't come out until tomorrow, I'm going to wait on... I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait on that. Because there's a chance somebody might buy it at full price. And I hope they do. That's right, Rory. It doesn't come out until tomorrow, so I'm going to hold off on any deals, so to speak, until tomorrow. I've seen some of the first off the line breaks. I saw a Herbert silver card there. That was pretty cool. Rory, are you taking the last spot in XR? Nice. So Rory down for 2. Smokey, Freak, Gary, Jamie, Braden, and Ryan for 1 each. And we are full. Thank you, Rory. I'll be live tomorrow at 5 o'clock, Rory. So, stop by. And if the Chargers are still there, I'll work with you. Alright, let me take this box out of the store because I have it as a personal. Link to the narwhal. There you go, Freak. Thank you. Most breakers have charges over 400. I got them at $3.99. You know, I thought the same thing, J-Max. I looked at a bunch of different breakers, and you know, I tried to make my prices as cheap as I possibly could. But yeah. Mind you, I took Burrow's injury into account, and I sold the Bengals at $2.99, not $3.99, because most breakers are selling the Bengals and Impeccable for $3.99. I did it at $2.99 because of his injury. I took that into account. Exactly, yeah, dude. A lot of breakers are still charging top dollar for the Bengals. You know, I can't speak for anyone else, but that's just, to me, that just doesn't sit right. To me, that just doesn't sit right. So I will always do right by y'all. If it's within my power, I will always do right by y'all. Exactly, Jameis. So Braden, Jamie, and Freak, I got your guys' payment so far. Thank you guys. Smokey, you're good. Ryan, you're good. Well, actually, Smokey, you only sent me $1, Smokey. Ah, damn it. Gary, you're good. Did you mean to use like break credit or something? Let me see here. Is that what it is? You use break credit? Oh no. Yeah, you sent $1, Smokey. Can you double check for me? I just checked the store myself. Yeah, only got $1. Let me check PayPal just in case. What you smoking on, Smokey? You smoking on that good, huh? That, exactly. That Kush. Dude, it's surprising to me how many of you guys like smoke and stuff. Yeah, I only got $1, Smokey. I just checked PayPal. Alright. Just had to confirm that. Oh, Rory, you're good to go. Thank you. I will be that old guy in a wheelchair still smoking a backwood. Dude, honestly, freak, yo, try, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life here, but, dude, try not smoking blunts. Try smoking white boys, man. Dude, you taste the bud so much better. I feel like it hits you faster too, and you don't get like all those you don't get all those nasty chemicals from the glue on the blunts. Oh, dude, yeah, never mind then. A pipe that's even better. Even better. Alright, well, I know Smokey is good for it. I know he's working on it, so let's get this done. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. We're going to go ahead and do a box break of XR Football Random Division style. Gotta get creative with this stuff. So, let me put this on the screen. And let's put the random up too. Alright, so the way this works, I'm going to random the names, then the divisions, and match them up to see who gets what. Roll the die. We're going to go 6 times. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. Money shot. 6. Alright, another division. 6 times, here we go. Money shot. 6. Boom. Copy. Paste. Do a little formatting. And let's sort this by names. And there we have it. So Braden has the NFC East, Gary NFC North, Jamie NFC South, the Freak NFC West, Rory AFC South, AFC North, Ryan AFC East, and Smokey the AFC West. Put that there. And let's do this thing. See what we got. Good luck, everybody. Damn, what's that? Something fancy in there, I think. Alright, we got a Nick Bosa, AJ Green, Stephon Diggs, 249 Bills. We got a rookie, Donovan Peoples-Jones, 249 Browns. A Vortex Relic to 25, Joshua Kelly of the Chargers. James Morgan to 199. That'll be AFC East with the RPA. And the rookie, Jeff Blandney, Vikings. Now for the last pack. Quick and easy this break. Good luck, everyone, especially those without a hit. Russell Wilson, Nick Bosa, Gronkowski, $249. Earl Thomas, Ravens, $189. /49, Jordan Love, Packers. That's nice. What do we got? A Joe Burrow. Wow. If only we had hit this like 4 days ago. Joe Burrow, 1 of 15 RPA. I still think that's a big time card. I would definitely hold it and wait till he comes back to sell it and make a whole bunch of money. Very nice. Who hit this? The Bengals are AFC North. That is Rory. There you go, Rory. $60. I mean, if you sell this now, you can probably, get that money back. I don't know. What are you gonna do? And Julian Aguilar on Lions rookie card to finish it off. And that's the break. Not bad. We got a Joshua Kelly patch to 25. What's up, Giordano? We got a James Morgan RPA to 199 and a Burrow 1 of 15. Very nice. And that does it. Thank you, everyone. I'll get it out to you. How you doing, Giordano? Anyone want to run it back? We can do another box, $30. Random divisions. Not much right now, Giordano. Trying to get some stuff cracking. You know how it goes. How about you? How are things on your end? Doing anything for Thanksgiving? Got some new releases coming out tomorrow. All in the store. 1-in-1 basketball. Topps Chrome Black baseball. And Impeccable Football. A 1 box of Phoenix. Well, dude, I'm doing pack randoms, and that's a nice cheap way to do Phoenix. You can get a pack for $29, freak. And if you want to know what that comes out to, if I was to do a divisional, it would be about $40 a spot for a random division. Or you could keep your pack for $29. Yep, vintage, yep. Tried to sneak his kid in or something like that.
Failing the play, but catches up to Glenn Robinson as a third.
Over a child custody dispute. Yeah, I heard he was trying to smuggle his kid into the United States or something like that.
Being LeBron is a good person.
I stopped doing that in college. Once I got drafted, I was like, all right, enough of that.
As soon as he got paid, he lost his passion for
I
it.
don't gotta be here. This is Saturday. Number 3. Tread's going up. Christmas shake.
Okay.
Recognize him.
All right.
So would you rather dunk on someone mean or block someone like this?
for basketball fantasies, right?
My basketball fantasy is definitely the block because I get to look at him afterwards.
Let's do some more XR. A 1-box break of XR football, $30 a spot. Everyone gets a random division, and we crack it now. I also have Prism College Draft Picks basketball, fast break, and hobby. I got personal boxes of that. I also got pack randoms where you get to keep your pack. $42 for fast break, $52 for hobby. Who married a Colombian last month? You did? Colombian women are pretty fire hot. Yes, yes, yes they are. Yes they are. They're also incredibly vain. They're very materialistic. And gold diggers.
I kid you not, I asked Vince Carter on set in the bubble.
So, you know,
I keep watching this.
you gotta take the good with the bad as far as they're concerned.
Any of the athletes that you played with or you could get in, he was like, dude, just the way his hand was above the rim, and it's like you have to go to that little area. Yeah. Even Vince Carter would have got that block.
They have killer bodies.
That's incredible.
They are manufactured most of the time. Colombian women are notorious for, you know, using the plastic surgery.
Bam Adebayo came on the jump the next day after that game, and he said that in that moment, the next day, his hand was still numb.
Yeah, of course. And
for the rest of
let's throw it away back. Your hand's not supposed to be able to.
That's what Shaq used to say. Man, watch it. I'll break your wrist, young fella. Because if you tried to go for a block, Shaq would have been the person that would have dunked that.
Even Vince Carter, but Shaq
rebound. Like if you rebound, you have your arm in there.
So, we've given you the turkey.
Okay.
You've had the stuffing.
Uh-huh.
How about a little gravy?
Oh, yeah. Drizzle it. Drizzle it.
Season coming up next right here on the Jump.
Yeah. Ooh.
Stick with us.
Bowl of gravy.
Let's check the stizzle. My boy dated a girl from Bogota years ago. Lasted a month, but what a month. Damn, Impeccable looks nice. That Mahomes card is sick. Holding up the trophy. Damn, that is sick. So I see mostly on-card autographs. I see some stickers. J-Mass, there's nothing I can do. That Bradshaw looks nice. And that other quad Steeler looks nice too. Roethlisberger, Hines. Who's that? James Harrison, Palomalu. That Jerome Bettis looks pretty cool too. They got my boy Tua, of course. They got the Hall of Fame silvers and golds. They got that 101 gold Mahomes boy. Damn. Oh yeah.
After months of staying safe at home, it's time for many of us to go back to work. No matter where you work, you need a reliable, low-cost, and stress-free way to get you there. Look no further. Try Tri-Rail and enjoy clean trains, low
Really, really nice stuff. Yes, Josh, we do. We ship international. Oh, sorry, I was stretching. Yes, we do ship internationally. And you can also save 10% on your first purchase by registering for an account on our website. Then logging on to your to the site and using the code RipCityCards in your cart under the discount code area. Make sure you apply that code before you check out to save 10% on your first purchase. J-Mess, that stuff, I can't even break that stuff, man. Let's kill the rest of this XR. How about that? Sounds good, Josh. Sounds good. My name's Jesse, by the way. Nice to meet you, man. But yeah, like I said, we do ship internationally. You don't have to pay extra for shipping. I know with shipping internationally, I think you guys have to pay like a tariff or something like that. No worries on that either. I always put the dollar amount to like 1, so you don't have to pay like a crazy amount on your package. So that's one thing I do for you international folks. And like I said, man, register for an account and use the code RipCityCards to save 10% on your first purchase. And tell your friends. The more, the merrier.
Welcome back to The Jump, presented by Dell.
Welcome back to the Jump Thanksgiving special. I'm
XR football. 1 box random divisions, $30 a spot.
Who ordered either of those dishes without a little gravy?
Just drizzle it.
Top 10 moves from this past season. My favorite course. Number 10.
Tyree.
Watch.
Is this all?
Irving, a switch, he's got Durant. Irving.
Well, J-Miss, I'm probably going to be here earlier tomorrow. So if that case arrives earlier than 5, I'll be live earlier than 5. I'll send an email out when I go live too if I do decide to go on earlier, you know, to let the peoples know.
Look at this. He's looking down at him, and it's a wrap. Side step, fade away. No offense, but like if I'm Trevion Graham, I'm like, really? Y'all gonna make me guard him on like a game winner by myself? Thanks. You're an NBA player, man.
Well, now Kyrie did miss the game winner.
Oh, that move.
Right?
I started laughing during this one. I was just like, did he really just? I don't know if he tried it. I think he slipped, but even still, to have that type of handle. Look at the cross!
Vintage, show me the next.
I kind of don't care that he missed it.
If he would have made it, it would have been.
Number 9, Trae Young, just toying with LaMarcus Aldridge.
Oh, man. No.
Is there something LaMarcus could have done differently here?
No, I mean, just like, go buy me already. He's like, conceded it. Like, I don't want to. I'm not going to fall. Just go buy me. Just go ahead. It's not LaMarcus's fault. His job is to make sure he drives, and he did his job. Did his job. I got you, LaMarcus. And the help was there.
Well, my goal is to get rid of all 3 cases of Impeccable tomorrow and the 2 cases of Chrome.
I don't know if this is... we had Trey on the show and he talked about this play and he was like, well, what happened was...
Oh, man, yeah. What happened was... Richard, who dropped you the worst in your career? Who dropped me the worst? I don't think I ever got crossed over. I got dunked on. But not crossed.
Officially a better sport than you, Richard Jefferson.
I never got crossed. Go show me the video.
Number 7, Bradley Beal does to Andre Drummond here.
Oh, man.
I don't know if you said the devil. I don't know what you said.
No, man. They wiping the bottom of the shoes. That's not bad. Come on, guys. We've seen better. He's out of the frame. If you don't drop an individual in today's day and age, that's
number 7 because there's 6 better. Here's one of them.
Okay, here we go.
And neither team fouls to give, both in the penalty. Under 2 to play. Harden, step back. Puts up the 3, got hit. Shot's good. And 1. James Harden, double team. And a chance for a 4-point lead. And a chance for
Very nice. Got those one-on-one lottery tickets for tomorrow. 46 bucks a spot for a random team. Somebody will probably one-shot something huge in that.
So when you're at a barbecue and you got a plate, you got to put your meat together. These look like.
Did you ever wow yourself on the court, Richard, or is that just every day in this studio?
Honestly, I just wake up every day trying to be excellent. That's it.
Yeah, how does it feel to fail so many times?
Honestly, there's a lot of things I could say.
Let's get back to people who have succeeded. Top 5 in the Gravy Countdown. You asked if this was going to be all Kyrie. The answer is no, only because he didn't play all season. So let's go a little back, and so does Markel Fultz.
And those uniforms in that court. Can we just talk about the NBA has multiple courts?
What up, Bob? I don't think so. I'm not sure about that, though, Bob, to be honest. Let me look into that.
Number 4, DJ Augustine with the quick crossover on Garrison Matthews.
Underrated. DJ Augustine won an underrated Sermon gravy every Thanksgiving.
Yeah. So producer Danny wanted to know, Richard, if
Let me look at the sell sheet and see if it says anything on that.
You know what that reminds me of? Like Timmy a little bit. Watch it.
What's up, D. Scott? Oh. Nah, y'all ain't gonna got my big eye D. Scott out there like that, man. Come on with the flat top
fade. Oh, yeah. Shout out Tim Hardaway. The OG is a killer crossover.
Chicago.
What's up?
Number 3, Donovan Mitchell will snatch back and then snatch his poor little.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Robert Covington. Don't worry. Things will get better for you. You'll get turned into a good
I was going to say, we can see the...
There are blockchain cards. Yes, there are blockchain digital redemptions.
Yeah. I don't know. Jose Mayo in 2008.
Not a Winston J.
Oh, my God. He almost took out like bowling pins. Like, no.
He didn't almost. He did.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, my favorite OJ Mayo fact. His name is
The checklist is on Cardboard Connection. If you want to check it out, Bob, there's a link to it. But there's a whole bunch of blockchain cards.
Oh, I remember this.
I'm not sure if it's one per case, though. It doesn't say anything about that.
Oh, my God.
He's had enough.
Never had enough. He's never had enough. Lace your shoes up and take some more. Never had enough.
You know what? Paul George is going to walk into next season being an NBA, one of the top tier of favorites.
In 2K.
Number 1.
Because he made that clear.
John Morant. Watch this.
Finish. Here's to the second twist. Solomon Hill off the pump fake. Morant with a pump fake. Better hit that. Whoopsie. Jerome Robinson. Hand down. Rob Fisher said he wanted some jaw-dropping moments. Well, he may have one. It wasn't a dunk, but it was a moment. Holy cow.
Okay, that was good. Let's check out this replay angle from the Grizzlies camera crew and Lou Will, what he does after.
How you doing today, Bob?
Yeah.
And there you
go. He made him crawl away like a baby.
Number 1. The tiptoe move, too, was good. Like Michael Jackson.
What is it about the Clippers that they're on all of these highlights?
Eagles going an impeccable 3.
It's always at Staples. Have you noticed?
Josh, thank you. Is that you? I think that's Josh up there.
What happened, man?
Doing good, Bob. Can't complain. Happy to get some new products in the store for tomorrow. My boy Josh is from Australia. What's up, my dude? Dude, Josh, you're like... I think you're the fourth or the third or fourth Australian that I have here that breaks with me. My man representing Mill Park.
Thanksgiving is over, but we got some yams, people. Best dunks from this past NBA season after.
Summertime in Australia. Wolfie, what's up? Mod Hammer for Josh. Welcome to the family, man. But yeah, Bob, doing good, man. Excited for Thanksgiving on Thursday. New products coming out tomorrow. You know, I got me a little boo thing, you know, that lets me touch her butt from time to time without slapping me in the face or like asking me for money. So that's, you know, things are looking good, man. I can't complain.
Bring home the child, animatronic edition, and these other items. New, Star Wars The Mandalorian.
Well, Wolfie, there's not much of a tour to give. All I know is Bondi Beach is the place for the hotties down under. J-Mess, gotta put a ring on it? Oh, dude, it's too soon for that. She does, she wants me. I mean, I've met her family already. We've been friends for a few years now. And we've been we've been hooking up, like, randomly. But, like, we never, like, actually, like, gave each other, like, a shot. Like, the timing was never right. I was seeing someone, she was seeing someone. And we never really took each other seriously, but we're giving it a chance now, and I mean, so far so good. I honestly have no complaints. She makes me happy. Maybe J-Mess, maybe not. Maybe not. Josh trying to find a decent breaker in Australia. Well, like I said, we do ship to Australia. Damn, I wish my Aussie boys were here. But yeah, dude. Always nice to add members to the fam. Maybe vintage, maybe. It remains to be seen. But we shall see. We shall see. You know, I'm taking it day by day. You know, I like talking to her. She likes talking to me, or at least that's what she says. So, hey, we'll keep going until it doesn't feel good anymore. Man, where's Aussie Jim? Where's my boy Grego? Where are my Australian boys at to welcome Josh? So Josh, man, how'd you hear about us, if you don't mind me asking? Because, dude, there's literally hundreds, if not thousands, of breakers already out there. Vintage got married when you were 34. Oh my goodness, why are you doing that to me? I am 31. So my thing is this. If I could have it my way, you know, move in with her, you know, live together for like at least a year, see how that goes, and if we still stand each other, and you know we're in love and blah blah blah, then I might have to take a leap. I might have to take that leap. And go from there. Friends for so long, never hooked up. We were seeing other people. Then we finally got together, tied the knot. She is watching, taking notes. Probably there's a strong chance that she is, yes. And as soon as cause she works, she's like a registered nurse. So right now, like she's like looking after someone in their house right now, and she works overnight. And every now and then she'll like text me. She'll be like, "Smile," and that usually means she's watching, which is a little creepy, but whatever.
Welcome back, friends. We are continuing our Thanksgiving feast with our fourth and final course. Oh yeah.
You will pop a baby now. You'll be 50 when your boy or girl graduates high school. Get it going.
For those who don't know, I know Richard, you get
Number 60, Leonard Williams.
I'll get right on that, J-Mess. Does she know that I break cards on YouTube? She does. She does, actually. And she actually gives me, she doesn't give me advice, but she does give me, like, positive reinforcement and stuff like that. She's awesome.
It's almost like
I can't lie.
You're not going to get this type of information.
Man, I think the Bam extension was too soon. I wish we had waited until next off season, because now we don't have as much flexibility. We don't have as much money to throw at Giannis when he becomes a free agent next year. But I do like that we did right by him. He definitely exceeded his contract by playing out of his mind. He's only getting better. So my heart says I'm happy with it. I'm happy we took care of our guys. I like the Avery Bradley pickup too. But I kind of wish we waited a year just to see if we could maybe get Giannis. So Josh says, looking for U.S. breakers that for the impeccable case break. Price for a case break in the U.S. is almost the same as a box break in Australia. Oh my goodness.
Memory bank to know exactly how to do it to the T.
The missus won't like hearing Aussie Josh. Oh. Enough said, Josh. Enough said. I think pretty much everyone here is on the same boat as you.
This is one of those things where it's beneficial for you to be left-handed, because most guys can't take off going that direction.
I think he's worth it, Bob. I definitely think he's worth the money. I just wish we waited a year. I wish we waited a year.
Number 11, no. Ja Morant, crossing up and...
Oh, I was in the building for this one. Aaron Baines.
We'll see what happens, though. I like the Avery Bradley pickup. I like the Mo Harkless pickup. Kind of sucks that Derrick Jones left and Jay Crowder left. I'm more so bummed about Jay Crowder. I like Jay Crowder. He's a Miami Heat guy all the way through and through, hardworking, defensive-minded player who's willing to get down and dirty. And he has a good game to him. But we got younger, we got more athletic with Harkless. Harkless can shoot the three. I think he had like a career year last year with his three-point percentage. He's relatively young. He can put the ball on the floor. He's long. He's athletic. And dude, KZ Okpala is our secret weapon right now. Nobody knows about unless you're a Heat fan. Nobody knows about KZ Okpala. He right now is he's in the laboratory right now. And Coach Spo and Pat Riley are coaching him up. And I think we're gonna unleash KZ next year.
That's catching a body on Tobias.
It'll be interesting what he brings to the table. Hornets going to be a team to watch next year. For better or worse, I would love to see LaMelo Ball's dad, LeVar, sitting next to Michael Jordan at the games. I would love to see that. I also can't wait to see when they eventually start losing a bunch of games, how that dynamic is going to work. I predict that LeVar Ball and Michael Jordan are going to come to fisticuffs by March, before the All-Star break.
Michael Porter Sr.
That's my prediction.
Of a 7-day quarantine right before one of those Game 7s that the Nuggets played to save the series.
Tyler Hero for Beal, yeah, that's not going to happen.
I did not spend 7
And
days
Beal's contract is crazy right now.
Richard, would you rather get dunked on trying to block it or trying to take a charge?
Trying to block it, 100%. I'm going out like a man. I'm going out like a man. Let me try. I got dunked on by Amari Stoudemire. Oh my God! But it was like, look, I didn't feel bad. I'm 6'7".
Dude, I like Tyler Hero.
But just trying to take a charge.
He's only going to get better.
They're just,
So trading him, I don't think would be a good move for us.
Go and try and take a block. Go down like a man.
You can never have no such thing, J-Mass. No such thing. Too many outside shooters, no such thing.
Is his nickname? Are we allowed to say his nickname?
You can say it. Homicide.
What we're missing is a big man, and I don't like the fact that we brought back Myers Leonard.
Why don't we see this level of athleticism as often?
Myers Leonard, to me, is a waste of space. I don't like that we got him. I kind of wish we made a move for Steven Adams, but he probably would have been too expensive. It would have knocked us out of the Giannis party next year.
Not that you could have tried to go for a block, but
Dude, we had Giannis next year, and that's our size right there. Bam at the 4, Bam at the 5, Giannis at the 4, Jimmy at the 3.
maybe not that, but it's going down.
Derek Jones Jr.
By then, probably have Tyler Hero at the 2,
Derek Jones Jr. Oh, yeah.
Kendrick Nunn at the 1, maybe.
Best nickname in the league, though, airplane mode, right?
Shout out to my guy John Bloom who gave him that nickname. Yo, airplane mode. I did not know that was his nickname. That's a dope nickname.
Pelicans are going to be a good team to watch next year for sure. Pelicans got really good. Steven Adams, Zion, Brandon Ingram. They still got Jackson Hayes. Jimmy's not that old, man. Jimmy's only 31, man. Jimmy's like 31, 32 years old. He's like the same age as me. He's still in his prime. And it's not like Jimmy is one of those athletic kind of guys, you know what I mean? Jimmy has that old man game to him. Jimmy's game isn't predicated on his athleticism, so Jimmy's going to be just fine. What we need is somebody to guard like Anthony Davis, for example.
Let me tell you something.
That's what we need. Because that's what killed us. Was against the Lakers. We had no answer for their size.
This is why you would rather dunk on somebody than block a shot. That right there.
The Bam injury didn't help. The Goran Dragic injury didn't help either. I still think if the Heat were at full strength, we probably could have took that Lakers team to 7, maybe 1, but it is what it is. We kept most of our team intact. I think we got better in the offseason with some of our pickups and subtractions. And I'm interested to see what KZ Okpala looks like if he finally gets some playing time. Hopefully Kendrick Nunn improves his game. I know Tyler Hero is going to be much improved too. You know, we kept Goran Dragic. He's an automatic 20 points off the bench. You know, Jimmy Butler's going to have a fire under his ass, you know, making the finals last year and coming so close. The East is going to be tough next year. It's going to be a good season. I can't wait.
It's like the Kyrie gravy where he missed a shot. I don't care that he missed a shot. Look at that.
Either that was an extra.
No, this should not.
Let's get some of this XR cracking though.
This is what he did to that man. That was the only thing that was
$30 a spot. Everyone gets a random division and a box break of XR football.
I would have known, like beforehand, that they weren't going to count this, but Jamal, that was one of the best dunks, top 5 dunks of the NBA season. Period.
Okay, from the bubble. What is with you now?
Are you okay there, kid? Hear what she said? No.
This concludes the yams portion of our feast, but we hope you saved some room, because after the break, we were all going to share what we're thankful for. Amin is apparently thankful for me.
Oh.
Not Thanksgiving without leftovers, because we're going to talk about the top 5 fabulous flops.
Marcus Smart's gonna hurt himself flopping one of these things.
Never.
Hey, yo.
Teammates. They support you. Run through Wall Street. Hold you tight. And lift you up. For over 60 years, Symetra Life Insurance Company has been making the future feel a little less uncertain. So you can keep moving forward. Because we've got your back.
Prism Draft Basketball in the store too.
Life insurance.
Shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings. Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer's.
Turkey brand Homestead. During the Black Friday sales event, get our spectre everyday deals with employee pricing for all. Like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month. Or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling.
Let's rip some XOR.
No one can take away
Or some Prism Draft Picks College Basketball, the new NBA draft class there. I got Fast Break and Hobby Boxes.
Ulcerative colitis treatment in a different direction. Talk to your doctor about Zaltans, a pill, not an injection or infusion, for adults with moderate to severe ulcerative
I really hope Joe Burrow returns from his injury even better than he left. And all those people that dump his cards are going to be sick as hell. XR Football, one box random divisional, $30 a spot. Everyone gets a division, and we crack it tonight.
It's Black Friday now at Target. Can I get some more cheese for the flatbread? I don't know, it just keeps disappearing. You know what they say, loading's first. Some of you know that I love cooking, but I don't have the time to spend forever in the kitchen. I have like 3 jobs and 2 kids, and always thinking about how to get fresh veggies into my kids' bellies without any drama.
Dougie for 4. Half the box right there.
Where are we?
If you're thirsty, you're in the right place. It's fine. You go set us up on Space Cards. Check out the view. Wait, is that the Millennium Falcon?
Falcon? What's that?
You're the fastest ship in the galaxy and made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs.
Guys, back in 3, 2.
Felt like we were in Star Wars.
Yeah. The Jump is presented by the new XPS 13. Every little thing is everything.
Happy Thanksgiving! We are celebrating with a smorgasbord of NBA highlights. We've got turkey.
Whoopsie.
Stuffing.
Get it out of here.
Gravy.
Look at the crowd and said, wow.
And yams on the menu.
Not in these boxes, no, Vintage. We did pull a relic for him
Hope you guys enjoyed it.
a couple nights ago, but that was it.
New style.
Just took the imaginary ladder.
Side body. Only thing that was offensive is what he did to that man. The way he turns around and looks back at the ref like, what?
You kidding me?
Oh, my bad.
The next sport's on the menu. Stop it!
Oh,
Why do we have to put blocks in front of
Isn't that a goaltend?
Oh, huh.
Yeah, how's that supposed to be able to?
That's what Shaq used to say.
Hello, Gravy.
Gentlemen.
And we will when he does after.
Yeah.
Watch Trey Young.
Just wake up every day trying to be excellent.
Welcome back to the Jump Thanksgiving Week special. We have had so much fun concluding this NBA feast, a feast. But now, I want to go around the dinner table and share what we're most thankful for. Richard, I'm a little frightened to ask you to be sincere, but give it a shot. You're first. What are you most thankful for?
I am most thankful for Christmas Day basketball games. Right? Like I got to call my first one last year. It was so much fun. I was in Toronto. It was an amazing
A video captures a Miami-Dade teacher slamming student to the ground. Good for you.
Before I got to the NBA, then I got to play in a game, and then I got to call a game. So, like, for me, like, that is the coolest thing, and that's what I'm most thankful for. Because we weren't sure if it was going to happen this year, and so now it's back.
What do you think is going to be the Christmas Day matchup that everyone's looking for?
Whichever game that I'm calling.
By the way, no one has signed you that yet. I like how you're
Cowboys canceled practice ahead of battle with Washington due to non-COVID medical emergency.
I'm damn right I'm auditioning every single day.
What do you, want to see on Christmas Day? What do you want to see? What matchup do you think? Besides the one that Richard is calling.
Elon Musk is richer than Bill Gates,
I want to see,
according to CNBC.
who I want to see. I want to see LeBron. I want to see
Surprise.
I want to see Luka. I think he's Christmas Day ready.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to see Jimmy.
Yeah.
I want to see Jimmy against maybe Boston.
RS for 1, 3 left.
We've been talking about this on the show for the past couple of weeks. I don't know how much progress.
Thank you, Ryan.
What are you doing Christmas Day, right?
What you doing for Thanksgiving?
We'll see. Now, I do want to say, I should have said this at the start. It's
One of the Cowboys strength coaches had a medical emergency. Damn. I hope everything's fine there. That sucks.
Getting to have Christmas Day and be a game back.
Honestly, my kids don't care. I'm gonna be really honest. Like, at this point in time, my kids have pretty much just looked at me as the Black Santa, and so it's just like my kids are opening they're opening a gift, asking where their other gift is that they requested. That's just what goes on in my house, pretty much at this point in time.
What are you in basketball in the league most thankful for?
Honestly, and this is going to sound weird, I'm thankful that we get to cover the best run sport in the world.
Yeah.
When you look at over this year and all the trials and tribulations all the other sports have gone through, and we've kind of been the NBA, and Adam Silver and Michelle Roberts have been the standard bearers of how to get it done in the safest way possible. Chris Paul, all the people who help make it happen and stand for the right things, both from a safety standpoint and a social justice standpoint. I'm really proud to be associated with this league. This league has given me everything in my life, and part of that also is I'm really happy and thankful to be here on the Jump with you, Rachel, and with producer Steve, and producer Danny, and everyone, all the people who work on this show, and all my co-hosts.
Our awesome crew, control room.
Control room, not Richard, though. I'm thankful every time the show's over and he just walks away. But everybody else, I love y'all.
You're gonna make us emotional.
Mine is, I am thankful for in the NBA, I'm thankful for the
3 left to fill this XR box. Random divisions.
The LeBron, Chris Paul, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony group, and how they really ushered in not just player empowerment, which we talk about a lot, but really just this whole new level of what an NBA player could be in the world of entertainment, in the world of social responsibility. You saw LeBron do this with school, we saw so many different things. And now with this 25 and under group, Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown, Trae Young, John Morant already, Giannis is still only 25 years old. The leadership that they have shown in this past year, on the court, by the way, because playing basketball in a bubble and having those
multiple Ravens players, staffers test positive for the coronavirus.
The the way those guys stepped up at a time where they don't have LeBron, Chris Paul endorsement money, they don't have necessarily the track record, and they put themselves on the line because not every fan out there agreed with everything that they were saying, and they weren't afraid. And I have been so impressed with that set, that 25 and under group, and thinking, man, this league is going to be in good hands for a long time.
The maturity, they're so mature, right?
Ingram agrees to a 5-year, $158 million max extension.
He makes Richard look like a child.
But that's not hard to do. But again, even guys like Jamal Murray, so many players. I think, and what I think is we start to see the guys that are like the 25. They grew up kind of watching Bron and G Wade, and these guys really kind of put themselves out there early on. So they came in with a sense of entitlement, that their voice.
Doug for 4, Ryan for 1, 3 spots left to fill XR. Random divisions, $30 a spot. Let me go grab some water. Be right back.
The guys that are in high school and college that watch these guys during the bubble use their voice. So I just think that the league is in a great shape, and that's a great point, Rachel.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a piggyback on the means that we do feel lucky to cover this sport, and we do feel lucky with the way it's run and just everything basketball has given all of us, and the fact to know that it's in such good hands going forward. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're not done feasting here on the jump. It's time for some leftovers.
Oh, yeah.
This is the top 5 flops of this past season. Number 5, LeBron trying to sell the contact after Dylan Brooks.
What?
No, the stagger is what gets it, right? Like,
did he get touched?
That flop is fine, but then the next part here, where he staggers.
This is the part that it's like, yo, you need a 20-second
shaking
timeout,
up,
big fella.
Number 4, Marcus Smart flopping multiple times because it just single Marcus Smart flop, but
like
not
flop, and then woo!
I just don't want to ever, like, when you flop to a point where you could land on your wrist or back in a bad way, like, come on.
I want someone to Photoshop that into a soccer game and have him bicycle kick.
I will say, though, Marcus Smart, just the way James Harden uses foul calls, it's an effective part of his game.
Look, Marcus Smart is one of the best defenders.
This Patrick Beverly one, to me, I don't know how this is not number 1. Producer Bodmer and I are going to have a chat because this is incredible.
It reminds me of the episode of Seinfeld where Kramer thinks he got spat on by Keith Hernandez.
Right, Kyle Lowry here.
I'll help your joke.
The acting chops might need a little bit of work, guys. What do you think?
No, man, look, it goes soccer player and then basketball player. So, look, they're not as good.
He flopped with both arms.
Okay,
he went left hand, right hand.
Pat Bev really trying to sell the contact. Now, I would argue the other one is better, but he really went for it here with James Harden as well. Which some would argue is a little Spider-Man meme kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm drawing a foul, you're drawing a foul.
There was a game, I don't know if Manu Ginobili and Raja Bell both flopped at the same time.
Hit each other and both
And they both exploded, and I think it laid waste to like a 3-mile radius. It was just too flop-tastic.
How floppy, how much flopping did you do?
I did a ton. I did a ton of flopping. Really, because back in the day, you remember this, is that there wasn't like verticality. Right. So if you just jumped into the big, there was a foul. So like the rim could be right here, and I would just dribble towards the big, jump into him, and try and get in one. But the flopping is very different. But yes, flopping is a part of everything that we do right now.
And there you go. And we are, again, turkey, yams, stuffing, flops, the whole nut.
Everything.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Sorry if you guys have been blinded by his chain.
And our whole crew for putting together an awesome
I try to do what I could do.
We wish you all a happy Thanksgiving. The NBA is coming back December
9th.
Jalen and Jacoby is presented by Grey Goose.
He's Jalen Rose. I'm David Jacoby. We are Jalen and Jacoby. What is it that we do?
We make sure we take the time and energy to give the people what they want.
Montrezl Harrell said the Clippers didn't even want him. John Wall reportedly wants out of the nation's capital, and we have Hit Boy joining us later, but we start with last night's Monday Night Football game. It was the Rams beating Tom Brady with some interceptions that we will discuss, and the Bucs last night. What do you think about Jared Goff?
I think he looked every bit of what you want Tom Brady to actually look like, David Jacoby. How about that? He was picking apart the Tampa Bay Bucs. And the thing about it is, Kupp and Woods constantly seem to be open. and he found ways to make sure he delivered the football. And they constantly moved the ball up and down the field against that Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. That is something that we didn't necessarily anticipate early in the year when we were talking about how the Bucs were flying off the ball, they were making plays, they were putting pressure on the opposing quarterbacks. That didn't happen last night. And I know it's the holiday season, and you're going to see a lot of people like you choosing to go to Jared, thinking they're going to get a discount. But I just want to tell you, every person that sells insurance, sells cars, and sells jewelry makes you think they're getting a discount. You're not.
Okay, I have no idea how that's related, but we'll get back to the game. It wasn't just Jared Goff performing well, but Tom Brady didn't look great. He kind of looked like the Tom Brady from primetime when they played the Saints. He was under pressure. He was throwing the ball inaccurately. He obviously had some interceptions that didn't look great. There were some drops in his defense.
3 left in XR, 3 left.
This Tom Brady that we saw last night.
Here's what I think, Jacoby. Once you get up there in age, you're not able to deliver the football down the field the way you used to. And Bruce Arians' system requires the quarterback to throw the ball a lot deeper than he was required to do when he was in New England. And also, they're one of the worst teams on 3rd and long situations. Here's what I will ask Bruce Arians and Brian Leftwich. Can y'all turn around and hand the football off? You know, y'all still got Ronald Jones II. Still have him, right? They still got Leonard Fournette. That's what it's going to have to take, more balance. I know when you see the weapons, you're like, we got to get it to Evans. We got to get it to Godwin. We got to get it to Antonio Brown. And there are times when they were open, and he couldn't get them the ball, Jacoby. He couldn't get them the ball. So I want to make sure that I'm giving credit to the Rams and their D, but I can't ignore the fact that when Tom Brady's throwing the ball down the field over 20 yards, he's been the worst person as a starting quarterback in the NFL to do so.
Interesting. Well, Jalen, do you remember the Sunday night game when Patrick Mahomes got the ball with under 2 minutes left and just took his team down the field? It felt inevitable. You knew it was going to happen. I had nothing but the confidence that he was going to do that. I used to feel that way about Tom Brady, but Tom Brady had the ball down 3 with under 2 minutes left.
No.
And I didn't have the same kind of confidence. And you didn't either. I know you were up watching that game. I was like, I wonder how this one's going to end, because you just don't know. It doesn't feel inevitable the way it used to with Tom Brady. Bruce Arians once again was critical of his Hall of Fame quarterback, saying, when guys are open, we got to hit them. We can't misread coverage. Jalen, did he say Tom Brady can't read coverage? Did he just do that again?
Well, here's what happens, Jacoby. All of the success that he had in his GOAT career, none of it was in Tampa Bay. So when you get a chance to play with a new cast of characters, it becomes, what have you done for me lately? And trust me, we talked about that on this program. You see the kind of numbers that Keenan Allen is putting up with Justin Herbert as his quarterback? Well, that's what Godwin and Evans thought they were going to be doing. You know that, right? You know that that's what they thought. And plus, they felt that they were going to be playing on a contending team. Not throwing a lollipop to end the game to the defense, an uncontested interception. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a good football team, except when they're going against a contending football team. That's when they've struggled.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that story. There is another player playing with a new cast of characters, as you put it, and that is Montrezl Harrell, who has officially signed with the Lakers. When asked about whether or not the Clippers wanted him back, he said, apparently not if I'm on the other side, so it is what it is, really. Jalen, what do you think about him just coming out and saying that the Clippers didn't really want him back?
I'm going to keep it 1,000. He ruined some of his value by playing poorly in the playoffs. You're going to see a lot of people get big deals this offseason. The reason why he didn't get a long-term deal is because he was a defensive liability.
3 left, baby. 3 left.
Take advantage of
7 people watching, but we just need 3 more to fill.
If the Clippers would have stepped up and signed him to a big deal, or if Charlotte would have gave him a big deal, or any team in the league would have gave him a big deal, guess what? He would have signed with that team. He signed with the Lakers because they were offering a 2-year deal, an opportunity to win a championship, and he hopes to replay his value as somebody that won 6th Man of the Year.
With the Lakers adding Trez, and they had Schroeder, and they had Matthews, Gasol. It really feels like they upgraded, they got better. You remember last year before the season, we were talking about the Lakers and the Clippers being neck and neck, but when you look at what the Clippers did, it doesn't feel like they're keeping pace. Take a look at what they did, Jalen.
Well, it's not
Sergio Ibaka's with the Clippers now? Holy shit.
And you got to look at it from a standpoint almost like a real estate transaction. The Los Angeles Lakers are a storied brand and a franchise that over the history...
Damn, I didn't know they got Sergio Ibaka.
If you look at some of the all-time great players like Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Shaquille O'Neal, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, none of those guys were drafted by the Lakers. They went to Los Angeles because, number one, it's a terrific franchise, but also because they wanted to be in LA. It's just going to be more attractive than other places across the league. So for the Clippers, who plays in their building, eventually will get their own, they also had a really good offseason, Jacoby. They still have Kawhi and PG and Lou Will. Okay? They did a terrific job of adding Ty Lue as their head coach, re-signing Morris. The Clippers are the second best team in the Western Conference. It's just the Lakers are playing chess right now where everybody else is playing checkers, and LeBron James is doing a terrific job of making it unfair for everybody else to compete.
Well, two things. The one thing that the Lakers and the Clippers have in common is they both have players from the Oklahoma City Thunder. Obviously, Paul George with the Clippers, and now Dennis Schroeder with the Lakers. Jalen, when you look at all of the players that the Thunder have acquiesced, coached up, and then lost...
Damn, we have lost a lot of players to season-ending injuries. Joe Burrow, Odell Beckham, Saquon Barkley, Dak Prescott, Von Miller, Nick Bosa, Devin Bush, O.J. Howard.
All of those draft picks, and Sam Presti is one of the best general managers in the game. The Oklahoma City Thunder are cost-cutting, if you ask me. Because if you look at over the last decade, they're not going to draft players better than Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Victor Oladipo, Paul George, Steven Adams, Dennis Schroeder. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They've been the best farm system that the NBA has seen. It's like, okay, Phoenix, we don't mind helping you out. We'll send you Chris Paul after he helped lead us to the playoffs. Wouldn't most teams be trying to keep SGA and Schrader together? But no, they don't give up Schrader and trade him to the defending world champion. Didn't Danilo Gallinari just get a big deal with the Atlanta Hawks to help them out? Didn't Steven Adams just go to New Orleans to help them out? So if you're an Oklahoma City fan, you're really excited on paper that you got so many picks, but in theory, they ain't trying to win, dog. They cost cut. They cost cut.
They are. They absolutely are. Dennis Schroeder is now on the Lakers, and I used to call him Schrader as well, but I think he changed it. But he did like a Robinson thing on us halfway through his career. Now, Jalen, there's another interesting report from the NBA, and that is not just that John Wall no longer wants to be with the Wizards, but the GM, Tommy Shepard, says we have absolutely no plans on trading Wall. What do you think about the GM coming out and straight up saying he can ask all he wants, but that doesn't mean that we have to trade him?
I think this offseason for John Wall, when you've seen as many videos of him playing ball as in undisclosed locations in Brooklyn, it makes the organization look down at its pay salary structure and say, do we want to build around him basically after he's returning from the injury that he's returning after? And while still a talented player, on paper, you got to look at some of the deals that you're being offered. And Russell Westbrook was one of the names that was thrown out there. And for the Houston Rockets, they wanted more in return than just John Wall if they were going to give up Russell Westbrook. This is a deal that I wouldn't be surprised, Jacoby, if it got revisited. Because for the Washington Wizards, they've decided they're going to build around Bradley Beal. They just gave Bertans a big deal. And so
let's kill this box, baby!
It's going to be interesting to see if Wall starts
just 3 more,
or he ends up elsewhere.
Absolutely. I think that Westbrook to Wall trade just makes so much sense. They're always talking about trading James Harden,
Ooh, Westbrook to Wall would be a good trade.
Let's keep the former MVP scoring champion. Hey, let's build around him and let's get rid of Westbrook, who's definitely more of a problem than James Harden was when it came to their production, especially in the bubble. Now, Jalen, We also have some news from the Celtics. They have extended Jason Tatum,
Oh,
gave him
this was
$195
earlier.
million. They've made some other moves that you can take a
Okay.
look at. What do you think about what the Celtics have done this offseason in their
Matt
top
Damon. What?
Something that I've acknowledged over the last
Matt
year or
Damon.
so. While Danny Ainge is a talented GM,
Did you
he had a chance to cash a check
did you
from
mean
all
to
of the
say
table
damn?
over
I mean, man, damn, where is everybody?
Of course, Jason Tatum is an all NBA player that you want to give a max deal to, and Jaylen Brown's an all
Matt
NBA
Damon.
player, also a lockdown defender. But when you start losing Al Horford, Kyrie Irving, and Gordon Hayward for no assets in return, now you start to look back at the journey and like, wait a minute, they were in play for Anthony Davis, and what happened? They were in play for Kawhi Leonard, and what happened? And so now who's going to be their starting bigs? When you look at their team, Tristan Thompson, is he going to be the guy that's closing games for the Celtics this year? That is not what you anticipate as they were accumulating assets over the last handful of years, and you were building out the Boston Celtics starting team and their bench.
We always talk about Danny Ainge and all the assets and the trade assets and the draft.
So, Doug, I don't know if I asked you, but what are you doing for Thanksgiving, man?
And the draft picks they did draft didn't really pan out the past few years when you get past that Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum class. Jalen, joining us right now on the show, right after this break, is Hit Boy, one of the hottest producers in the game. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss that.
Jalen and Jacoby is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of Happy Hour.
Hey, yo.
Your objective? Executing robust lesson plans, milestone reviews, and comprehensive exams to one of the most challenging, inquisitive, and perplexing kids you've ever seen. Yours. Yes, you survived another day of distance learning without crying your eyes out. That's vision accomplished. Whatever you set your sights on, VSP Vision Coverage will help you see it through. Enroll at work or buy your own plan. Learn more at VSP.com.
At South Motors Infinity, we've always put you first. It's how we've done business since day one. We want you to be safe, but we also want you to have fun and drive your vehicle stress-free. Now offering complimentary pickup and delivery, and exclusive new service specials for oil changes, alignments, and more. The road to recovery starts with service, only from South Motors Infinity.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected.
Homeboys Thanksgiving.
Somehow alone.
Oh, so you're gonna do a Friendsgiving?
We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Wherever shall we begin?
We made USAA insurance for this season. When being a fan on a budget gets tough, our agents do the legwork so saving on auto insurance is easy. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. USAA.
It's more than just a gift. Come into Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's to enjoy the magic of Christmas at Santa's Wonderland. The tradition of a free photo with Santa continues.
Oh, you're frying a turkey too? Nice. How do you fry your turkey? Do you do it outside? Do you like dig a hole in the ground? Like, what's your technique?
And they never tasted this good.
After months of staying safe at home, it's time for many of us to go back to work. No matter where you work, you need a reliable, low-cost, and stress-free way to get you there. Look no further. Ride Tri-Rail and enjoy clean trains, low fares, a frequent schedule covering 18 convenient stations, and easy connections. Get on board Tri-Rail and let's get to work.
Tri-Rail gets you where you wanna go.
Get everything on your
Justin for 2.
Contact the shopping at Target. From same-day delivery.
You're doing peanut oil outside? Do you guys dig like a ditch in the ground too, or something like that? J-Mess kills it. Thank you, J-Mess. So I got Doug for 4, Ryan for 1, Justin for 2, J-Mess for 1. There's the 8. Thank you, fellers. You're doing propane. Oh, with the gas burner. Yeah, we've done that too. We have the same thing as like we have like this rig, and then like we have like a big ass like deep ass like pot that we could fit a whole turkey in, and it cooks like in 6 hours, something like that. But man, it's so good. I hate dry ass turkey. So I should have 3. Alright, Justin, let me check on that. I had to take the box out of the store. Justin. Well, let's pop that cherry one more time. Yeah, I'll be gentle like last time. How the hell are you, Justin? Well, what do you got going on for Thanksgiving, man? J-Mess and Justin, I got you guys' payments. Thank you guys.
Man, like for him to hop on King's Disease on one of my joints and shout me out and rap on it, like that was unreal. Just thinking back to Chronic 2000 and before I could even imagine making a beat. You know, Dr. Dre hopping on my stuff is just it's unreal, man.
I agree because Dr. Dre is that dude, and I'm a whack DJ.
Gonna go to your parents with your son, brother and his wife won't be there, as the youngest has underlying health issues, so it'll be pretty chill. Well, apparently I'm going to my cousin's house. Same thing, it's just gonna be like a few of us, immediate family. Gonna go to my cousin's house. He's got a pool over there, so if it's hot, I'm gonna jump in that pool. You know, probably gonna take my dog over there so he can meet the rest of the family. And yeah, should be a good time, man. Should be a good time. Dude, I love Thanksgiving. I love this time of year. He's actually, dude, he's a really good dog, man. He's a really good dog. He actually is not ripping shit up. Like I bought him a bunch of toys. My mom bought him a bunch of toys. So like he's got so many toys that like he doesn't like fuck shit up. And like someone's always watching him. If it's not me, it's my mom. So like whenever he like does something he shouldn't be doing, we correct it right then and there. We'll be like, "Hey, no," or like something like, and he's so smart that like he just stops and then he starts to play with his toy. Or like we caught him playing with the Christmas tree. Yes, my mom put up the Christmas tree already, and we found him. He was playing with like one of the ornaments, and we were like, we scolded him. We're like, "No, bad dog," and then he gave us a look, and then he went straight to his kennel. So like he knows, like his kennel, like that's where he sleeps and stuff, and that's where we put him if he has to stay home alone. We put him in his kennel, and like he's getting used to his kennel. Like I love that dog, man. He's super smart. He wakes me up when he needs to like use the bathroom. You know, he's pretty much potty trained, like more or less. Like he'll walk to the door or something. Like he'll start scratching at the door. He'll start crying whenever he needs to use the bathroom. Fucking awesome dog, man. Very, 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 very good dog. The best dog. Alright, we just need Ryan and we're good to go. RS, are you still out here? Your female had 2 pups. You gave one to your friend, but the one you kept ripped up your brand new microfiber sectional. Couch was 9 days old, completely unusable after that little bastard got him. Oh, but I bet he was super adorable doing it. Yeah, I hate to do it too, but like sometimes you gotta give them an ass whooping. Sometimes you just have to. I've done it a couple times already, where I had to hit them, and you feel no, Ryan. I was actually we're waiting on you, my dude. I don't know. I wasn't sure if you were still here or not, but your spot is still yours, Ryan. If you still want it, there's the link to the narwhal. She was almost a year old. Oh, definitely knew better. Yeah, dude, mine is like... Mine's about 3 months old. And I try not to spank him, and I've only spanked him twice. But I think he learned his lesson each time. You know, and like, I try to fight the urge to like spank him, like whenever he does something wrong. Like I think to myself, you know, he's a baby, he's a baby, he's a baby. Because technically he's only 3 months old, so he's technically still a baby. So like whenever he like makes a mistake and like pees in the house or something, which he hasn't done in a while, you know, I need to like, you know, I gotta catch myself. So he's taught me to be more patient. You know, he's definitely taught me to be more responsible. And I love the little guy to death, man. All right, Ryan, I got it. Thank you, my dude. Let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. All right, so we're going to do another box break of XR Football, Random Divisions number 2. All right, first, let me clean something up here. Perfect. All right, let's put this on the screen. All right, so these are the names of the people in the break, but we still need to random the divisions and whatnot. So let's put the random list up. There's a random. Roll the die. We're going to go 12 times. So we're going to random the names. And then we're going to random the divisions 12 times each and see who gets what. As always, good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Much better. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. And the money shot 12. Boom, 12. Copy, paste. Now I random the divisions 12 times and see who's what. Money shot 12. Copy, paste. Let me sort this by names. Do a little formatting. And there we have it. Alright, let's take this down. And let's blow this up. Alright, so JMS has the AFC South, Justin, NFC North, AFC West, Ryan, AFC North, and Dougie, the NFC East, AFC East, NFC West, NFC South. Oh, Justin, I'm sorry to hear that, man. About the doggo. Yeah, I had that happen. Well, I had something similar happen to me once. My older dog, she passed away a few years ago, but Princess, that was my first dog. She ran away during Christmas because like we were like shooting fireworks and stuff, and she got scared, so she ran away. And my mom took it really badly. She loved that dog to death. So she started crying. She locked herself in her room. And then after that, pretty much everybody just went home after that. You know, we tried to look for the dog, but we couldn't find her. And she was a small little black dog. And at nighttime, no way you're going to find her. But yeah, I remember I stayed up. I couldn't sleep. I stayed up. And at like 5 in the morning, I heard a scratch on the door, and sure enough, it was her. Like, she stayed out all night, but she came back home, and that was pretty awesome. But yeah, let's get this XR box cracking. Here we have it. Oh boy. Good luck, everyone. Let's see what we got. Damn, Justin, that sucks. Yeah, man, that snow is a... Whew. Alrighty, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Got Josh Allen, Zeke Elliott. A nice Justin Jefferson, 249 Vikings, rookie. We got Devontae Parker, 249 Dolphins. We got Jordan Love, 299 for the Packers. It's a nice one. We got Cole Kmet, 415, nice rookie patch auto for the Bears. That is NFC North, I believe. And a Colin Johnson rookie. Alright, last pack. Short and sweet break. Good luck, especially those without a hit. Drew Lock, Carson Wentz. Van Jefferson, rookie to 199. Colin Johnson, rookie for the Jags to 75. Got Riley Ridley for the Bears to 25. The relic. So a Bears box. Autograph to 49, Eno Benjamin, Cardinals. No, Raul, they left before this started too. And a Brandon Ayuk rookie for the Niners. Alright, so that was a break. A Riley Ridley patch to 25. Eno Benjamin autograph to 49. And a Cole Kmet to 15 RPA. That was a break. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Later, Dougie. Yeah, that Chrome Black tomorrow, man. I think that's what a good amount of people are probably waiting on that. Waiting on the new stuff that's coming out tomorrow.
Minutes of good television on my father just getting people on the handshake. And you tell me if there's anyone pouting here. We're laughing at all the pouters.
I don't mean to pout a little.
Chrome Black. Let's see.
Who you got in their beat?
So Chrome Black, there's 4 cards per pack, 1 pack per box, 12 boxes in a case. There's 1 refractor, there's 1 numbered refractor, and an encased Chrome autograph per box, and that stuff. So it's a 100 card base set. There's autographs for today's rookies, superstars, on a mixture of black matte and chrome. Really cool looking cards. Here's a link if you want to check it out. I got pictures and stuff you can see about that. Really nice stuff though. There's retired legends with autographs too. The cards look nice. Like, look at the cards, dude. Like, they are gorgeous looking cards. As far as the basketball, 1-on-1 basketball is pretty straightforward. There are 2 cards in a box. There's an autograph, and then there's a base, parallel, or insert card. Each card is slabbed in a 1-touch. So both cards are in a 1-touch. And it's super fancy basketball. Like I said, there's 1 auto and a base, parallel, or insert per box. Rookie jersey autos. There's on-card autos as well. There's the downtown inserts. There's as far as the downtown inserts, it's the top 25 players in the league. There's first team signatures, which is the All-NBA First Team Award winners with on-card autos. There's timeless moments, where it's like it's a real cool picture with an on-card autograph. Like, for example, there's a Damian Lillard one where he makes a jump, where he made the jump shot over Paul George. It's last year's rookies. It's 1920. So Zion, R.J. Barrett, Tyler Hero, John Morant, so on and so forth. But yeah, the timeless moments cards look really cool. There's a picture up of Damian Lillard hitting that 3-pointer over Paul George, which was sick as fuck. There's dual jersey autographs. Real sick stuff in that 1-on-1 basketball. But not gonna lie to you, it is pricey. It is pricey.
Listen, and the students, it becomes very obvious that one of those is a lie. Not that it hasn't been obvious before, like when Dabo said that if we were going to start paying players in college football, he would go do something else with his life because there's enough entitlement already in this world. I just feel like he comes out and he says stuff, and I get it, you're passionate, you want to win football games, and you love your team. But there's a line, and this is it. We're at it. We're in a pandemic. If someone's
for what? A box of what?
You just don't play the game. That's the safe and fair thing.
1-on-1 basketball, $6.90 a box.
And say that they're too scared.
But you can get some cheaper on eBay.
Is because you brought a player on a plane who had symptoms. It makes me so frustrated because it's moving the point to something else, and it just makes me very angry. I'm sorry.
The latest point they moved it to, which also gets me worked up, like there is that coach on Dabo's coaching staff who talks about how the real pandemic, the other pandemic we talk about because of the story, is political correctness. And on that, I'm just like, who just shoot that guy into the sun? Like this idea that the real problem this entire time, no, Dan, because the real problem this entire time apparently is that we're not allowed to yell at scientists. Really? Is that really the thing we haven't been doing enough of so far?
Wait a minute. You said
I mean,
it's
that's
not
up to you,
extreme.
freak. I don't know. I would buy it
Shoot him.
and maybe resell it.
You said that was not extreme. That's a thing you're willing to defend.
I feel like we have the technology.
Okay, just a giant catapult. Wait, is he wearing Clemson gear? Just how soon before he catches flames? Like, does he have to get all the way there? I feel like there would be all sorts of atmospheric breathing issues before he even got to the heat.
Oh, Dan, I didn't know you were a scientist.
Yeah, I was actually going for giant slingshot, but what you had in your mind right there is far more advanced, so let's go with that. Yeah.
Coming up next on my Soul Stevie show.
Katie, would you dive into that pond to rescue Myrtle from an alligator?
Of course I would. Are you kidding me? Of course I would.
Oh,
I mean,
she's getting eaten. She's getting eaten.
What?
Highly Questionable is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly.
Need to make moves for that PS5. Bro, you could buy a PlayStation 5 on eBay right now. Let's see what they cost. You could buy a PlayStation 5 right now for about $1,800, $1,600, $1,500, $1,300. Man, people are fucking pieces of shit, bro. And I'm mainly upset because I couldn't be one of those pieces of shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I want a PlayStation 5 for me. But if I could buy more than one, I would. So I could flip them. But damn. Alright, let me get some grub. And I'll be back and see what we can work on. What the hell's going on with my camera? I just realized. Well, I don't know if they're gonna come out with a black version, but I'm gonna wait until I can buy one.
Always connected.
And not have to, pray or make a sacrifice to the gods.
By illusion, we offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
All right here. All right, I'm gonna disappear while I get my grub
More
on.
than just a gift. The Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's to find great gifts that give memories that last forever. Don't wait for Black Friday. We have special savings in-store and online all week. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
Choose your fighter. Dash, 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 dash. With antioxidant vitamin C.
Given the choice, why wouldn't you choose the one with antioxidant vitamin C? Choose Vizzy Hard Seltzer.
Point on who to choose for your man team? The spokes player got you. Introducing CD Rank. He's all business all the time. As you can see here, business is booming. Translation, his numbers are off the charts. Just one look at you.
This is the feeling of total protection. Now that we protect your identity, mobile phone, auto, home, life, you've never been in better hands. Allstate. Click for a quote.
After months of staying safe at home, it's time for many of us to go back to work. No matter where you work, you need a reliable, low-cost, and stress-free way to get you there. Look no further. Ride Tri-Rail and enjoy clean trains, low fares, a frequent schedule covering 18 convenient stations, and easy connections. Get on board Tri-Rail and let's get to work.
Tri-Rail gets you where you wanna go.
Ornaments create time to hang.
Do you question if this is way cooler than just a hunk of metal?
Okay, so Manfred, the commissioner of baseball, has referred to the trophy as a hunk of metal. He's since apologized for that. But I believe at the very beginning of this pandemic in America that my friend Boog Shambi had the single worst and saddest job anywhere in sports. 5:30 in the morning, knowing nothing about Korean baseball, broadcasting the only sport that was going on anywhere that we could televise here in America live. It's because Koreans handled the pandemic so much better than us. That season is now over, and this is not a hunk of metal. You get one of these with the trophy presentation. It is, yes, an Excalibur, amazing sword. That is a glorious trophy.
So good.
It can't be disputed. It looks like a cobra, and it is a sword.
Raise the sword.
Raise the sword. This is
Stab the
wonderful.
sky.
Yes,
Oh my
intergalactic.
God.
This is just what a wonderful trophy. Amazing.
Look, and I don't mean to have notes, but I always do. I know you just won a championship, but if your trophy's going to be a sword like that, you have to at least pretend that it was difficult for you to pull the sword out of the display case.
True.
Because seeing him just reach out and with one hand, like,
Yes.
lift it up makes me think that thing's cheap. I want to see you, like,
Right.
oh
Yes.
no, will I be able to do it? And
Yes.
then pull it
And
out
then you
and
fall
everybody
over,
celebrates.
because it weighs too
Yeah.
much. She's right about that. It might be aluminum.
It's such a good point, but that also speaks to the larger dynamic in Korea, which is that they're so good at technology that I think they just made a super light sword in the way that they seem to solve the coronavirus, despite having the virus on the same exact day for the first time that we did.
All right, too real.
Keep this in mind,
Oh
keep
my
this in mind,
God.
guys. They played a 144 game regular season, followed by a full postseason, and pulled
Totally
a
safe.
sword out of the stone
Totally
and
safe.
celebrated, notably with their masks down and nobody fearing for their lives. I want to be there right now. As much as I love this country, bring me there, please.
I don't think we're allowed to go there.
They won't let us in.
Do you question if you would have done the same thing if you were in this dog owner's shoes?
All right, so we've got Gunner. Gunner is a puppy, and I need to tell you that Gunner is fine. What you're about to watch here is not Gunner.
God.
I know, but I need to warn the audience that whatever it is that's happening between Gunner and this 74-year-old man, that everyone ended up being fine here. Let's see what we have.
Great setup.
Oh my God, is that an alligator? Yes, it's an alligator. Yeah,
Whoa.
that is exactly what you got to do. He went down there, and that alligator has home field advantage. And that man, that 74-year-old man, got Gunner out of there. And yes, way to go, 74-year-old guy.
Didn't even drop the cigar out of his mouth, worth noting. He kept the cigar in his mouth for the entire time. If you want to run that back, you can keep an eye on it.
That is great. The cigar's in his mouth, even though I'm suspecting it's a little bit soggy at that point.
Probably.
Can I point out, by the way, I think this is the first animal video Highly Questionable has ever shown that seems to have the approval of the Florida Wildlife Federation.
Yeah,
like no other video you guys have ever shown gets the official watermark. But this guy, this is a success story of how to do this the right governmentally sanctioned way.
74 years old, wrestling a gator. We are looking at Tom Brady's future. This man has the behavior of somebody whose wife definitely told him, whatever you do, just don't let the puppy get too close to that pond. Because there's an alligator
Gunner
in there.
better come home, yes.
Yes, just make sure Gunner comes back okay. You can do whatever you want. Smoke all the cigars you want. Just don't let anything happen in that
Why
jar.
is Gunner punctured and all wet? I don't understand. What happened here?
All right, guys, let's respect the question. Katie, would you dive into that pond to rescue Myrtle from an alligator?
Of course I would. Are you kidding me? Of course I would.
Oh,
I mean,
she's getting eaten. She's getting eaten.
What? What are you guys saying?
I feel like if that gator was a little bit larger, though, the math you just did, Katie, in your head
Yes,
is a
and if
little
the
bit more
pond was a
difficult.
little bit deeper. Pablo, shut up. Of course I'm going in. I don't care. I'm going in, and I'm going to wrestle her. She's got a lot of meat on her bones.
Myrtle wouldn't do it for you. Myrtle would not do it for you.
And
Just
that
rest
is
assured
obvious.
of that. Ton of mammals.
Obvious.
Ton of
mammals.
You shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings.
Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer.
At Spitzer Jeep Ram in Homestead, during the Black Friday sales event, get our Spitzer everyday deals with employee pricing for all, like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month, or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Like the Miami Heat.
Your objective? Executing robust lesson plans, milestone reviews, and comprehensive exams to one of the most challenging, inquisitive, and perplexing kids you've ever seen. Yours. Yes, you survived another day of distance learning without crying your eyes out. That's vision accomplished. Whatever you set your sights on, VSP Vision Coverage will help you see it through. Enroll at work or buy your own plan. Learn more at VSP.com.
You shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings. Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer.
At Spitzer Jeep Ram in Homestead, during the Black Friday sales event, get our Spitzer everyday deals with employee pricing for all, like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month, or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
At T-Mobile, we believe you should get more. That's why we merged with Sprint. Now, it's about to get even better. And as we work to integrate
Alrighty.
our nationwide 5G keeps getting stronger with the capacity and
Got my
coverage
grub on.
in places across the country. Who says you can't have it all? Now is the time for 5G. Now is the time to join T-Mobile.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away
Back in the game.
what it means to be.
All right, let's see if we can keep pushing this thing. So far, we've been doing some XR boxes.
Little girl is lost. Friend. She needs to be home. Windows have changed since you wrote. How much more for her? It's not for sale.
If they find you, they kill you.
It's hard finding your way home.
You can't have her! And I'm taking her home!
News of the World, rated PG-13, in theaters Christmas.
We're the most trusted credit union owned by members of the military community. And for over 85 years, we've put our members and their needs first. At Navy Federal Credit Union, we are more than our name. We are the Army, Marines, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, Space Force, veterans, and their families. At Navy Federal Credit Union, we serve all branches of the armed forces. We know you've got big things ahead, and we're behind you all the way. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Ornaments create time to hang. Gingerbread builds tradition. A string of lights sparks family ties. A last-minute gift makes a lasting impression.
Unquestionables, presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of happy hour. On Saturday night, Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr.
I don't like what this says about me, that I actually want to watch some of this for reasons that aren't even just circus freak novelty stuff. Like, I think I'm going to be made profoundly sad by it when it happens, but I can't deny that I'm mildly intrigued. So let's see what we've got here from both of them sparring.
Oh,
see, that's not them sparring at all. That is just one of the most...
I like how you guys added kazoos to this, as if this
Like
was
it
not
needed it.
obvious enough what's happening.
It is
Hold
such a
on,
big
people might
fight.
think this is really Mike Tyson. We've
This
got to
is.
put in that kazoo
This is.
yakety sax.
Whoa! What a left
Justin,
hook.
looking at the checklist.
Oh,
Yeah, my boy Raul definitely helped me out.
Oh no!
Like literally, as I was about to list the break, he was like, "Yo,
There, I don't know who the third
you might need to change
Pablo,
prices."
Are you intrigued?
I am intrigued. I just wanted there to be like the Florida Wildlife Conservation Fund watermark on that video.
It is such a great video. Katie, how about you? Are you intrigued?
Yes,
Roy
I'm
Jones
intrigued.
and Mike Tyson.
Oh, no, but in that more of that video, yes. Is there anywhere I can
It's a
go to
great
watch
fight.
more of that video? This show
Yes.
had a lot of old man content today. I don't
Yes.
know what message we're trying to
Yes.
send, but boy,
Yes.
do I love it.
Trying to appeal to that 80-year-old demo that is the future.
Hi, Stanley.
Thursday night at 8:20 p.m. Ravens and Steelers.
Ooh, Ravens Steelers Thursday 8:20.
And we're going to play that game on Thanksgiving, even though the Ravens have shut down their facility because we've got a COVID issue. Hey, let's go get that money. That's not how we're breaking down that game, though. We are going out to Top Golf for some reason. Let's see what we have here. So this is Chase Claypool, the Steelers phenom, and
Mapletron.
He's got 10 touchdowns.
Don't call him that.
10 games. Of course, he's great at this too.
Damn!
Yeah.
That was
Still
casual.
Yeah, he's
He
ridiculously.
just steps into it.
It's
Ugh.
still going. It's
Yeah.
a star now.
Are you intrigued, Pablo? You must be intrigued.
I'm gonna watch the game. I'm mildly intrigued by the golf. We just are so familiar with this genre of athletes being good at top golf. We have Mike Trout, for instance. Like,
Oh, is that
Sounds
what
good, Justin.
you know he looks like that, Katie, because all of his friends dress like Mike Trout. If you see the people around him. But
They all look
what's amazing is that like all these videos teach us is like, oh yeah, hey, if you're like
Lions
good
Texans.
at
What time is that
exercising,
game?
You'll be good at golf. Like
Washington
maybe
Cowboys
some weights
at
and you shove
4:30,
those,
Ravens
hey,
Steelers
lift
8:20.
some weights and you too
So
can
Lions
do
Texans is what, like a 12 or something?
You're gonna smear all golfers? No, there's a difference between hitting
Yeah,
a
I'm
ball that far
sorry,
and
John
being great
Daly.
at golf. Go ahead, Katie. Are you intrigued?
Yes, I'm intrigued. I also will say he's not only smearing all golfers, he's smearing all people who have realized we suck at golf. He basically just told all of us to go work out, which we know, we get it,
right.
but we accept where we are.
We can
My
all
issue
work
is
out, and we wouldn't hit a baseball like Mike Trout, and we wouldn't hit a
Yes.
golf ball like Mike Trout.
Yes, maybe. I don't know. The jury's out on golf. Here's the thing. My issue here is that Chase Claypool, who I love, his TikTok name.
Dolphins
is
Jets on
Chase.
Sunday. Dolphins need
I don't know.
to.
I'm happy to finally say this on a national.
Dolphins need to beat the
platform
Jets
on
there.
television.
Get back
Technically,
on the
it
winning
should be
side.
mud. A pool of clay is mud. Also, the guy from Primus, his last name is Claypool. It all works. So
Wow.
his name is Mud, and I'm happy
His
to
name
run
is
on
Mud.
this platform.
His name is Mud. That's what you just said there. Who objected to
Mud.
Mapletron? Did you object to
Yes.
Mapletron because you wanted to make him Mud?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, Katie Nolan, sports with a question mark. Check that out. That was a bit confusing, and many of you will find it wonderful, and me and Pablo would take the loss because she makes jokes like that. Pablo Torre, ESPN Daily, he's got Jeremy Lin.
Just to be clear, that over there is Pablo.
What do you have? No sword.
This is a foam panel because I'm in my wife's closet. I was hoping I'd have a
Sick.
sword. There is nothing close to a sword.
What
This
is that
what
a
I have.
euphemism for?
Our last show before Thanksgiving, and we are thankful for directors and producers and camera technicians or TDs, APs, whoever decided to put a camera on top of the pylon. Look at that. Nice. And whoever in the Korean League decided to give out a sword for winning it all. That's bold. Let's go.
I can't drink at it. Oh, the Holy Grail. We won the Holy Grail.
The first place Los Angeles Rams. Bill Plaskey, you back on the bandwagon yet? Yep, looks like you are.
Extra football, one box.
24-win.
Random divisions, $30 a spot.
Brady. And now back-to-back
Drop a digit if you want to join.
Seahawks and Bucks and world of Bill Plaskey's trying to figure out how high the ceiling is of this division leading.
You sold the two for $1,400? Damn.
About the Rams.
I know you wanted at least two, right?
We learned the City of Champions has another contender. The Rams are headed. They have to be the leading contender to go to the Super Bowl. They're the best team in the NFC right now. Anybody watched last night has to agree with that. Their defense ranked third in the league, was all over Tom Brady, and Aaron Donald didn't even have a great game. And Jared Goff, 17 completions, 191 yards, 2 touchdowns against the blitz. That was just against the blitz. He's matured into a great young quarterback. He led the team on the great drive at the end of the first half for the field goal, and then on a game-winning field goal drive with a great third down pass to Cup. The Rams have it going right now.
They do.
Sean McVay has really proved people wrong.
And what's great about all that, one of the people they proved wrong was you, Bill Plaskey, because you said they were no good just 2 weeks ago, and then they go and this is an unbelievable pivot here from Plaskey. But they now lead the division. Israel Gutierrez, are the Rams for real? What's their ceiling?
Well, they went to a guy at Alabama
last night that sort of
man, dude, college football fans, man.
Was Cooper Kupp's feet. Now I know there's a lot of good wide receivers in the league, but he was putting on a show yesterday. And him and Robert Woods, I say that to put them together, and they were spectacular, right? The other thing that was really, really good was that 2-minute drill at the end of the first half that got them the 3 points that eventually won them the game, right, by the 3-point margin. And so, this is all coming from a team that threw the ball a ton and normally run the ball more than they throw the ball. And so what I see is a team that's versatile, a team that can win in a lot of different ways. Nothing spectacular, nothing that's going to blow you away except for maybe that defensive line. But if they put
there's nothing going on right. Well,
be the top team
there's soccer on ESPN.
But they can compete with the top teams if they put it all together.
Justin, no worries, man.
They didn't have their running game, but they pivoted, threw the ball a lot, were successful there, and obviously won by a few.
Kevin Blackstone, when you see this Rams team 2 years removed from the Super Bowl, and they had that hangover the year in between, are they back to being a team that can get to the Super Bowl?
They are back to being a team that can get to the Super Bowl, but I am concerned about that running game. I mean, they could use Gurley right now. They could use somebody who you could just hand the ball off to and could get you a big chunk of yardage. Jared Goff obviously is much better than what he was, but at the end of the game, you know, they didn't seem to really trust Jared Goff. I mean, they ran some plays there at the end that I was wondering, well, why don't they trust their quarterback? The difference with this team is obviously their defense. Their front four is fantastic. Jalen Ramsey on the backside is fantastic. He's a guy who can eliminate a receiver, and that's what they did. They did not blow Tampa Bay out of the water last night. They won by this much.
Yeah,
it could have been turned around.
Since you're alluding to it, I think you're talking about McVay's third down run and settle for the field goal and give the ball back to Tom Brady. They didn't make the decision to throw there. The previous possession had a fumble and an interception on it, and maybe that was in the back of McVay's mind. Frank, can you consider that possession from the Rams and then their ceiling for what they are?
Don picking up some teams in Chrome. Seahawks and Orioles gone.
Point at the end of the first half. That was
impeccable.
To me,
the Seahawks gone and impeccable.
And the Buccaneers said, we're going to
and the Orioles gone in chrome black. Thank you, Don, if you're watching.
And he did. I understand he threw 2 interceptions, but that defense is so good, and they could dominate you. That's why they're a legitimate threat to get back to the Super Bowl. We keep talking about, can they win a Super Bowl? They've been there before, and Goff, to me, is good enough, but that defense is something else. Aaron Donald did not have a dominant game, and they still were terrific.
Kevin wants back in. Please, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, you know, I think they're the best team, but they're not going to win that division. Seattle's going to win that division because they got a softer schedule down the end.
They've already beaten
the Rams got to play the Cardinals twice.
Israel, you wanted to add something?
Yeah, to KB's point, they might not have trusted him at that moment, but the game plan was to trust Jared Goff, and he did come through for the most part. Obviously, he had that one gaffe or a couple of them, but right there, I think it's a smart football move to go ahead.
Because Ben, you were critical of him. Bill Plaschke, you've been critical of McVay in the past. He's a guy who embraces analytics, it seems, for the first 2 downs, and then maybe 3 and 4, he gets very conservative.
Yeah, I think it was clear in that running play he did not trust Jared Goff, and that's probably the last piece to his puzzle is he has to trust him with the game on the line in that situation. I think he was thinking about the earlier interceptions. I think that'll come. I've never seen those two work better together than I did last night, and the Rams will be favored in all but one of the remaining games. They're going to win the division, Kevin. They're better than this.
All right, they're not.
Seahawks defense.
They're going to split with the Cardinals.
Defense?
Well, okay, all right. Good. I like where this is going. This is we'll put something on the line. We'll make this interesting next time we talk.
How's that Washington team doing, Kevin?
We'll move on. I want to talk about the Buccaneers. And 2 interceptions, way off on those deep balls. Passer rating was below 65. And then, for you people who like body language, the poutiness, and no post-game handshakes again. Frank, has time expired on the learning curve for Tampa here, being something they need to flesh out? And is it now concerned that they're not coalescing?
It needs to be better. Tom Brady had 9 total interceptions last year. He already has 9. But remember this, they are now 0-3 against New Orleans and the Rams. Against everybody else, he seems to do pretty well. 2 weeks ago against Carolina, he threw for 341 yards and 3 touchdowns. So we do seem to take his temperature maybe more than other quarterbacks. Those 2 interceptions, though, no excuse for that. He's too good of a quarterback, too experienced to do that. That's a concern, but I'm not selling out yet on Tom Brady. No way.
You know what? Bruce Arians has got some answering to do here, too, because I've started thinking about these interceptions, and why did they get rid of their quarterback from a year ago? Because he threw a boatload of interceptions. All of a sudden, you have the greatest quarterback in the history of the game, and he's throwing a boatload of interceptions. 1 for 9 on throws over 15 yards, and two of those wound up being picks. So maybe Bruce Arians needs to adjust his formula to what Brady does best at this point in his career.
Israel, when you see a game like last night, and Brady had the interceptions and the inaccuracy, but you've seen that in multiple games, and they have so many pieces they're constantly adding. Is it a Brady issue? Is it an Arians issue? Is it a Byron Leftwich issue, who's the OC?
Well, I would ask KB, what are Tom Brady's strengths at this point in his career, right? He's not going to be able to move. He's going to be accurate, and really he's going to read the defenses. He's got to be smarter than the defense and find his guys. And so when I look at the game like last night, and you put him in position to have a game-tying drive, that's where he's supposed to have an advantage. He's got 3 wide receivers out there who are way above average, and a tight end who he trusts with everything. You should be able to, and they talked about it in the broadcast. When he is in the spread formation, he thinks he can read the defense is great. So if you have advantages at the wide receivers and that advantage at the quarterback position and his supposed accuracy, that's where you're supposed to see Tom Brady. And what we saw was a bad read and a bad throw, and it cost him the game.
Israel, you went from accuracy to supposed accuracy. One of the most accurate.
Well, it's always nice when a guy pays. That's for sure.
His own pass. I mean, the offensive problems, Bill Plaschke.
Justin, if you're watching, I saw your email. I responded to you. I took care of that for you.
Around the real problem. Tom Brady has completed.
See if we can push another XR football box.
That's 3rd worst in the NFL.
Random division style.
Be under pressure. It's clear to me.
Got a vet appointment early.
Right now, at this stage
well, I hope it's nothing bad, vintage.
With a clean backfield, and that's trouble for the Bucs.
Have a good night, my dude.
Everybody's afraid to say it, but the truth is, he's not the same quarterback anymore.
That's well stated, Bill, in an interesting spotlight, because what have we seen? Losses to New Orleans. New Orleans gets to people recently. You know, Chicago we saw a loss to, and this loss to the Rams, who get to the quarterback as well. What teams are going to be meeting in the playoffs?
All right, moving on now. T-minus 2 hours from the first edition of the college football playoff ranking. Normally, the first ranking comes with the caveat, there's a lot of football left. This year,
a regular blood test for the doggos? Nice.
Who's your top 4 right
well,
now?
I hope everything is good, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
So I like Alabama and obviously Notre Dame at 1-2. Me, I would put Clemson at number 3. Obviously, they didn't play that game against Notre Dame with Trevor Lawrence. And, you know, if you're going with the eye test, which is this year, you're probably going to have to judge more than actual results. I would keep Clemson. They're probably the best team I've seen with Trevor Lawrence there. And obviously, you have to keep Ohio State there. But looking at their schedule, looking at their resume, it's not very impressive. So if there is a Cincinnati that can come and leapfrog them, if there is even a one-loss team, again, without that many games to judge, if you look at what they've done in the 3 games they've played, Ohio State, not great. So they should be at number 4 and barely hanging on.
Bill Plashke, I was looking at your face, and when Israel said Cincinnati, you started percolating a little bit. You have Cincy in your top 4?
Alabama. Here's my top 4: Alabama, Clemson, Notre Dame, and a team from Ohio named Cincinnati.
Okay.
They're better than Ohio State. Did you see the yardage Ohio State grew up against Indiana this last weekend? That was horrendous. No, Cincinnati's got a good schedule. They got a good quarterback. They're well coached from a former Ohio State coach. Cincinnati.
All that may be true, but yeah, to have them over Ohio State. Blackest no.
Yeah.
You're shaking your head no. Go ahead.
They play twice as many games.
There happen to be 2 undefeated teams in a Power 5 conference called the Big Ten. One happens to be Ohio State, and the other one happens to be the Northwestern Wildcats. And whoever winds up undefeated at the end of the year in the Big Ten is going to be playing in that Final 4. Put that one down.
No, Kevin, this is the first time we've seen you since Northwestern's enormous win over Wisconsin. The 10-7 win. 10 punts.
Yeah, you want me to break
for
it down
Northwestern, 7 punts for Wisconsin. Yeah, that was the score. On the scoreboard, it's 17-7. Frank Isola, can you give us a 4 maybe from a team that you didn't, go to the college of?
Well, exactly. BYU and Cincinnati. That would be a great monkey wrench. And here's the thing about my esteemed colleagues. We're all great storytellers, or they are.
Nah, it's a fresh case. Hasn't been opened yet, Justin.
They know deep down, if a team from Ohio makes it to the Final 4, it's going to be Ohio State. Remember now, Clemson and Notre Dame will likely play each other in the ACC championship game. But if Notre Dame were to lose, they'd have one loss. Clemson, I still think they both could get in. Remember, it is Notre Dame.
Nobody brought up BYU, and they're interesting to me in this regard. They have an open date now. I know you said it, Frank, but the idea that they could make a run. They have an open date this week. And adding a team like Washington, theoretically, could be a win that could put them over the top. And the report is that's a matchup they're not willing to take this week in the open date. We're going to talk some more.
Washington football team?
Teams and open dates and buy or sell next.
The West Coast is all together.
Around the Horn is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of Happy Hour.
Hello?
Hey, Bray. Producers are asking for notes on this script. How do you think it's coming along? No notes then. I think it looks fantastic. They really do. I love it.
Yes!
Wait, Bree, is it a yes or is it a no?
Oh, what script? I'm kidding. But, seriously? Nintendo Switch. That's my way to play.
You shouldn't have to settle for just one day of Black Friday savings. Hi, I'm Andrew Spitzer, and that's why we give you the best deals every day here at Spitzer.
At Spitzer Jeep Ram in Homestead, during the Black Friday sales event, get our Spitzer everyday deals with employee pricing for all, like on a new Ram 1500, $359 a month, or a new Jeep Renegade, $199 a month.
Get the best deal every day at Spitzer.
Our world revolves around you.
Searching for meaning.
I mean, could hit big, Justin.
Always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means among the few, the proud, the Marines.
It's more than just a gift. Come into Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's to find great gifts that give memories that last forever. Don't wait for Black Friday. We have special savings in-store and online all week. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
We made USAA insurance for this season. When being a fan on a budget gets tough, our agents do the legwork so saving on insurance is easy. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
Today tastes like we're a team. And he never tasted this good.
Little girl is lost. Friend. She needs to be home. The windows have changed since you rode. How much you want for her? She's not for sale.
If they find you, they kill you.
It's hard finding your way home.
You can't have her! And I'm taking her home!
News of the World. Rated PG-13. In theaters Christmas.
After months of staying safe at home, it's time for many of us to go back to work. No matter where you work, you need a reliable, low-cost, and stress-free way to get you there. Look no further. Ride Tri-Rail and enjoy clean trains, low fares, a frequent schedule covering 18 convenient stations, and easy connections. Get on board Tri-Rail and let's get to work.
Tri-Rail gets you where you wanna go.
Welcome back to Around the Horn, brought to you by Chase. Coming to you from the Seaport District at Pier 17.
Things not going great for the Baltimore Ravens right now, and those getting very difficult to read. Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, the premier matchup. Baltimore Ravens and the undefeated Pittsburgh Steelers. So Baltimore comes in having lost 2 straight and reeling, and now running backs J.K. Dobbins and Mark Ingram. Among the positive COVID tests, they are out of the game, certainly. In total, 9 positive tests with the franchise. The league has said the game will go on. Now, today, Adam Schefter reporting this isn't the tipping point, but if there are more, the game could be postponed for an open date. Considering all that, Phil Plaschke, from a game standpoint, what position of the Ravens are in, and from a
Trying to get another XR football done, random division style.
Yeah,
$30 a spot.
This game, but there's no way they're going to. There's a half a dozen other games this year that should have been canceled. This will be marked one of the COVID games. The reason it's not being canceled, Thanksgiving night, I got 30 million reasons it's not being canceled. The viewership will be huge. The money that the league will take in will be huge. It's too much, and the Ravens don't have a shot with it. 31st ranked passing offense, no running backs. They don't have a chance. It's far.
Mr. Gutierrez?
This seems like a lot. Like, this seems like it should be close to the tipping point that would get a...
Got personal boxes in the store. Justin contemplating a personal box of
there are no more positive tests.
Prism Draft Picks basketball.
That's because there is Lamar Jackson still healthy and available to play. There's Ben Roethlisberger, and there's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, maybe somebody split a box with him, maybe?
So that's two, Sam, and the ratings and the eyeballs and the importance of a game like this factor into the decision. Should it, Kevin Blackistone?
Well, it should.
Grego!
That's going to factor in here.
Dude, we just got somebody else from Australia to join.
November now. How many more open dates are there to stick in games that you might have to cancel? This is a losing proposition.
Maybe you know him. Highly doubtful.
A few weeks ago against the Steelers.
But yeah, dude, we I got another Aussie up in here.
Humor me for a second here. So this game needs to be played because, oh, it's a huge game and it's the most important game.
How's your day going so far, Grego?
Are very much at a disadvantage. If they lose this game, they might be on the outside of the playoff picture. If this game gets postponed, the league has said, correct me if I'm wrong, they will expand the playoffs as well. So that factors that into, Frank, in all the decision making here.
100%. What you're saying is if Baltimore has to play this game, it really is a tough break for them. So what would the number be? Is it 12 players? Is it 15? Would it be 20? Short week for them. They're in a very difficult situation, but I agree with everybody else. This game is going to happen this week.
It's going to happen, no matter what.
Later, Justin. Have a good night, my dude. Thanks for hanging out.
The way the Lions season has gone, the way the was the biggest thing in the world in the NFL. Wow, this is the way leagues and sport have approached this all along. And to that we say buy or sell too. Dabo Swinney saying Florida State used COVID.
Peace, my dude. Peace. Be safe out there, man.
This game was not canceled because of COVID. COVID was just an excuse to cancel the game. I have no doubt that their players wanted to play and would have played. And same with the coaches. To me, the Florida State administration forfeited the game. We were there, we were ready, and we met the standards.
So now, this dispute about an open date, and in this case, both teams were ready to play Saturday. They traveled.
Collecting the child from school.
It's very suspect. It's been back and forth since that. FSU coach Mike Norvell says football coaches aren't doctors. It was the medical people who decided there was no game. Swinney today referencing how many coaches Florida State has had recently. Israel, how do you read all that?
Well, you can't just say that the game wasn't canceled because of COVID and not give me proof that it wasn't canceled because of COVID. You can't just try to get everybody on your side by saying, well, the kids wanted to play. Well, of course the student athletes wanted to play. And I understand it was inconvenience that they traveled and everything else, but for him to sort of show a lack of perspective by saying, hey, that school has had 3 head coaches in the last 4 years, don't try to tell me what to do. I mean, what are you talking about here? You're just talking smack in the middle of a pandemic that's killed hundreds of thousands of people. Just have some perspective and just go ahead and move on with your schedule.
That's right, so. Well, he hasn't had perspective on COVID all year long. I mean, this is a guy who was talking back in the summer about just playing through it. It's not that big of a deal. Even when his star quarterback gets it, just plow ahead. And now to say that COVID is an excuse, you know what? If it's an excuse, it's a good excuse not to have a football game. It's a good excuse not even to have a bunch of people in your house for Thanksgiving dinner. It's a good excuse. Makes sense. You mentioned Swinney to advise him plow ahead.
How are things in Australia with the whole pandemic? You guys getting less and less cases? I mean, how's the kiddo dealing with school?
Yeah, I understand his frustration, but to me, this is the ACC. And correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't there about 19 games either canceled or postponed over the weekend? Aren't there college basketball teams that are supposed to start their season tomorrow, and those games are getting postponed? UConn's women's team, they've been shut down for a couple weeks because of COVID. It's happening on all these college programs, football and basketball.
Bill Plaschke, I'm so sick of hearing Dabo act like an infectious disease specialist. I wish he'd wear a mask and a face guard and we'd never hear him speak again. Just to imply that this is about football instead of about COVID. Yes, sure, they're inconvenienced.
Close to no COVID? Nice, man. That's awesome.
He's inconvenienced to COVID. It happens to all of us, to everybody in this country.
You guys don't play around with that stuff.
About football, shame on you, Dabo. Shame on you.
Well, I certainly agree with you all saying that. Thank you, Bill Plaschke. One more point about this, and I say it again. These teams, they travel to this game, which is already putting everyone in.
Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday. Somebody was coming back from Australia to New York. Like, they were coming from New York to Australia, and they had a mandatory 14-day quarantine. And it cost like $3,000 for them to get a hotel and whatnot.
Put you first. It's how we've done business since day one. We want you to be safe, but we also want you to have fun and drive your vehicle stress-free. Now offering complimentary pickup and delivery, and exclusive new service specials for oil changes, alignments, and more. The road to recovery starts with service. Only from South Motors Infinity.
If only we did the same thing, sooner.
High-quality computer science and STEM education. I joined Amazon because I wanted to change education, and I am impatient. Amazon gives me the resources to change the world at a pace that I want to change it. We provide students STEM scholarships and teachers with support. I'm a fighter, and I'm fighting for all students.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away that it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
You guys are for. Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're pretty much just hoping for that cure to work, man.
For my sisters. So I talked to my doctor and learned Humira is for people who still have symptoms of Crohn's disease after trying other medications. And the majority of people on Humira saw significant symptom relief, and many achieved remission in
I'm
4
hopeful.
weeks.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections.
Yeah, what else? What else can you do?
Fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, are prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Be there for you and them. Ask your doctor about Humira. With Humira, remission is possible.
If you can't afford your medicine, AbbVie may be able to help.
That herd immunity, baby. Have you heard from Jimbo, Grego? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I think I saw him last week. He stopped by the chat for a bit. We should have done like you guys and just shut down the border. Don't let anybody in or out.
It's more than just a gift. Come into Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's to find great gifts that give memories that last forever. Don't wait for Black Friday. We have special savings in-store and online all week.
Choose your fighter. Dash, 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 dash. With antioxidant vitamin C.
Given the choice, why wouldn't you choose the one with antioxidant vitamin C? Choose Vizzy Hard Seltzer.
After months of staying safe at home, it's time for many of us to go back to work. No matter where you work, you need a reliable, low-cost, and stress-free way to get you there. Look no further. Ride Tri-Bread and enjoy clean trains, low fares, a frequent schedule of an
Doing okay? Good to hear.
and easy connection.
Yeah, I think I might have seen him earlier this week.
And let's get to work.
Is presented by Grey Goose. Drink responsibly. Part of happy hour.
All right, Bill Platt, you've been so composed during the show, but every commercial break it's just talk. Lakers, I want to talk about the Lakers. I want to talk about they're the greatest team ever. Lakers, Lakers. Go ahead. Tell us the words we all know you're going to say. It's over after this free agency period. They're going to win again. Go ahead.
I will say this is the best team LeBron James has ever been around. Miami Heat, including, they're stacked, they're loaded. Just look at their bench. 11th in scoring.
He was here for my Australian birthday.
They're stacked.
Yeah, I think he was.
That's kind of interesting. I mean, we did talk about the big three down in Miami when he was there, but you know what? That's an interesting point because it was a big three better than like a big two with a whole bunch of other really good parts. You might have a
But who's Bosh for the Lakers? Who's Ray Allen for the Lakers? Flashy. Who's Kevin Love?
Markieff Morris.
I'm not buying it yet. I'm not. You
Wes
lost.
Matthews.
You wanted to stop it. Now you're losing.
Marcus
Kevin Black
Gasol.
himself.
Oh, come on.
The big old sword. The NC Dinos are the KBO champs. And instead of a trophy,
You looking forward to any of the new products coming out tomorrow, Grego? There's that impeccable football stuff, which is looking really nice. Chrome Black Baseball also looking nice. And that one-on-one basketball, which is super fancy.
This is a terrible idea. Somebody's gonna get stabbed.
Stop. That's enough for you. So the sword of Damocles is hanging over Plastic Guy. Here's what they should have did for the MVP. They lock it in the stone there. Every player tries to pull it out, and then they unlock it for the MVP. Sword in the stone situation. Speaking of the stone, 30 seconds of FaceTime.
Thank you very much for this. And on the eve of Thanksgiving, one more time, if I can just talk to Bill Platsky, please make your own cranberry sauce. 4 cups of cranberries, a cup of sugar, a cup of water, stir it around for about 15 minutes, throw an orange rind in it, it's perfect. And it doesn't have those rings on it like you get out of a tin can that's been sitting on a shelf
But it doesn't
for
have
100
seeds.
years.
I don't want the seeds. I don't want the crunchiness. I want smooth cranberry jelly. Ocean spray cranberry jelly, that's the best Thanksgiving treat anybody can get themselves.
Nice, happy
Don't text me
Thanksgiving.
pictures of
Thanks
your
to all,
grandchild.
thanks to you at home. Practicing gratitude is a wonderful exercise. Also, think of those families that have an empty plate.
Yeah, dude, that first off the line stuff, real nice.
Have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Pardon the interruption, but I'm Mike Wilbon. It's our last show before Thanksgiving, Tony. Why do you dress up in that turkey costume every year?
I'm Tony Kornheiser. Because I'm not chicken.
Oh, I see what you did there. You look ridiculous. I just want to say.
Yeah. So, but I'm sort of playing along in the spirit of Thanksgiving. There were 3 costumes up here in the attic.
What are we?
I tried each one on. This one actually was best.
What were the others?
So you can imagine how
Pilgrim,
terrible the others were.
What else?
They were terrible. No, they were all turkey costumes.
Okay.
I mean, people know. They've watched me for years. They know I'm a turkey. Welcome to the PTI Thanksgiving special, my fellow poultry. In today's episode, we talk college football playoff rankings, the apparent start of the college basketball season, and, of course, our turkeys of the year. Thank you so much. But we begin today
Probably gonna hang out with some family.
late interception that took Tampa Bay out of play to beat the Rams.
On Thanksgiving, my cousin's having a little get together at his house, so we're gonna go to that.
Wilbon, is the headline that the Rams won?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be less than 10 people out there.
Nice job, Rams. Now get out of here. So we can deal with what I thought about last night. I watched that game. There were 2 thoughts I had. One, when the Rams settled for a field goal late to give Tom Brady a chance to win, I even tweeted out stupidly, you left the Golden Boy too much time. And the second thought I had was when the Golden Boy, the GOAT, threw the interception, my thought was, what is Anthony Kornheiser going to say? What sloppy, slurpy excuses is he going to make now for Tom Brady and Tampa?
What about you? What you doing for Thanksgiving? Oh, never mind. I asked you already. I forgot. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I did ask you another question, though. I don't think you answered. But what's a holiday you guys have in Australia that isn't celebrated elsewhere?
The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. The hatred you have for Tom Brady oozes out of every pore in your body and has for years. You know why you hate him, and I know why you hate him. So don't say anything other than you hate him.
Let's hear your excuses.
Let's deal with this for a second. Let us deal with this. The headline, of course, is Brady and the Bucs lose. It's not Bucs lose because nobody cares for 30 years that the Bucs lose. Tom Brady got there. That is a testament to how great Tom Brady has been over the course of his career that he gets the headline. Now, I am one of those people who thought that they would make the Super Bowl. I've said it a bunch of times, and I'll say it again because I concede it. I don't think that's going to happen now. I look at Tom Brady, and I no longer think he's championship quality. There are some games when he's very good, but you have to be consistent for championship quality. And honestly, what I'm seeing now, Mike, and what others are seeing now, is how he was the second half of last year. And that's just, it's not good enough, and I am surprised because they've got a wealth of offensive talent there. They really do, and he's not getting them the ball.
Tony, you know what strikes me most about this? You can say I hate Tom Brady all you want. Tom Brady's the GOAT. See, I don't need convincing to say that. He's the GOAT.
You hate him.
All right? No, I don't. I love to see him play. It's sad to me
you love to make fun of him when
Australia Day, 26th of February. Let me look that up. Whoa, what's that about?
Tom Brady last night, I thought he was going down the field. I know you thought he was going down the field. He threw a pick that
January 26th.
Didn't even need to be thrown.
Isn't that January? According to this, it's January, not February.
When there's pressure coming, he bails in less than 2 seconds.
The official National Day of Australia, the anniversary of the 1788 arrival of the first fleet of British ships at Port Jackson, New South Wales, and the raising of the flag of Great Britain at Sydney Cove by Governor Arthur Phillip.
So
it's like, is it like your Independence Day or something?
Let's be a little bit fair.
Foundation Day, Invasion Day, Survival Day, Anniversary Day, Association Day, Australian Natives Day.
New England is far more diminished without Tom Brady than the Bucks are diminished with Tom Brady. But Tom Brady has not been what I thought.
Apparently, Australia Day is controversial.
And I will make it with a guy.
Is that true?
Very few athletes worthy of being in the same sentence with Tom Brady, and that is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan with the Wizards. He was good. He wasn't very good. He wasn't great.
Not everyone sees it as a reason to celebrate. Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people see the date as the beginning of the deliberate destruction of their people and culture as colonists took lands they deemed uninhabited despite large indigenous populations living there.
No, that doesn't look like a win. No.
The first college football playoff rankings come out in about 86 minutes, Tony.
So what do you guys do on Australia Day? Like, what's the tradition?
But there's a lot of intrigue, a little more.
Because for us, on Thanksgiving, we all get together, we have a meal, usually like turkey, mashed potatoes, hams, stuff like that.
The final four in the
for our Independence Day, we shoot a lot of fireworks. We have barbecues. Get fucking shit faced.
The Midwest and the South, and everybody would be happy with this. Who is in the most jeopardy? Alabama has some jeopardy because they got to play Florida. Florida's really good. But even if Alabama loses and loses close, the SEC often gets two teams in. Notre Dame is in jeopardy. They got North Carolina, which is ranked as high as 5 fairly recently. They get Clemson again. If Clemson batters them, they are likely out. But if they beat Clemson, Clemson is definitely out because that's 2 losses, even without Trevor Lawrence for one of them. I think Ohio State, I hate to say this as much as I love Northwestern, I think they have the cleanest path right now.
Tony, so do I. So we're talking about who goes out. I mean, I think Notre Dame is the team that could be. I think Notre Dame has a real tough matchup this Saturday with North Carolina. I'm not saying I know they're favored. And all
People get farked up, yeah.
It's Friday, not Saturday. It's Friday.
It's Friday. That's right, Friday. So Tony, Notre Dame, I could see slipping out. I don't think Alabama's going to lose to Florida at all. So I think Alabama and Clemson are in much better position than Ohio State. As much as I would like to say, oh wait, they're in some jeopardy. Tony, Ohio State looks unbeatable with the rest of that schedule. But if Notre Dame drops out, it leaves a spot for one to move up. That one for me right now, looking in, would be Cincinnati, a team the last few weeks I've started to watch. I mean, their quarterback, the way they play, they've been able to come back from a deficit. They've been able to be front runners and step on you. I think Cincinnati is the team that could go in if Notre Dame or anyone else comes out.
Yeah, see, I see no particular movement for Cincinnati or Brigham Young. Cincinnati is in Ohio. They rank far below on the ladder, Ohio State in Ohio, so they don't give you geographic anything. BYU gives you geography, but there's no real following for BYU because they're not Notre Dame as far as I'm concerned. So, I mean,
the people in the room don't care about Cincinnati. They don't even know where
The Queen's birthday is a public holiday.
They don't know. That's why they're not going to.
What do you guys do on the Queen's birthday?
And I don't see any drumbeat for Oregon. And those Pac-12 teams, they end up playing only 5 games. Yeah, the college basketball season starts tomorrow. That is for whichever colleges and coaches aren't under coronavirus protocols. It's hard to read when I got this thing and beak in my head. There are about 350 colleges playing, and many of them, if not most, are cleared and ready to go. Will Bonchi, college basketball press on just like college football?
Tony, I don't have a problem with college basketball attempting to press on. I don't. I think it could be even more difficult than college football's push is in terms of the number of cases. We see so many programs, having to just bail out of their first games of the season.
That's right.
And so I think of the suggestion that Rick Pitino, hard to say Rick Pitino of Iona, but Rick Pitino of Iona made a couple of weeks ago when he said, let's play this later and get to May Madness. I'd be okay with that too. And Tony, it may get to that. But to answer your initial question, no, I don't have a problem with colleges and the leagues they play for trying to do everything, though I have serious doubts.
So the difference between college basketball and college football right now is that college basketball is still playing these walk-up games to their conference schedule. And college football did not do that. There is no particular reason to play these early tournaments that, you know, like, there's no reason for Syracuse to play Brown.
We do have themes. We do have themes. We like to have themes when we get fucked up.
That because I think what you have with so many teams dropping out of these initial.
We also celebrate like other people's holidays too, like
those UFC fights.
Cinco de Mayo. That's a Mexican holiday. We celebrate that. St. Patrick's Day. That is a.
Let's go.
That is a what? An Irish holiday. We celebrate that.
Hear about doubleheaders on aircraft carriers or games in casinos. Conference play, Mike, right? Conference play.
Yeah, Tony, but I want to see some non-conference games. I think the glamour of college basketball came from those games years ago when we'd see, you know, Al McGuire sitting there calling the game and Billy Packer, and you'd have teams that weren't familiar with each other, like UCLA versus St. John's, or
what if it spreads the virus?
Well, I'm gonna start celebrating Australia Day for sure.
Taking these long trips and small schools.
I feel like I'm part Australian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. I'm just saying to you, I'd like to see them.
Just get wasted.
But I understand if we can't have them.
What's the most wasted you've ever gotten, Grego? I remember I got so wasted one time that when the police came in to stop the party,
I got to do a lot of reading on this. I'm trying to get glasses on with this.
I pretended to fall asleep and then actually fell asleep. And then when I woke up, I went to the fridge and I ate myself a cold, what was it? A cold. It was a cold. Damn it! What was it?
Next on SportsCenter, Tony and Mike return for PTI's bonus topic. Plus tonight on ESPN, the college football.
It was a cold hot dog. It was a cold hot dog. I've been blackout drunk 2 times, but luckily I was around friends, so nothing bad happened. And it was at a friend's house too, so even better for me.
At South BMW, we're all about giving you luxury for less. That's why we offer our best price guarantee. You're guaranteed the lowest price on any BMW in our inventory. Think you found a lower one? Call us. We will always meet or beat anyone else's price in the area. No matter where you start shopping, don't buy until you speak with South BMW. That way, you're sure you're getting the best price. Guaranteed. South BMW.
Students of color typically do not have access to high-quality computer science and STEM education. I joined Amazon because I wanted to change education, and I am impatient. Amazon gives me the resources to change the world at a pace that I want to change it. We provide students STEM scholarships and teachers with support. I'm a fighter, and I'm fighting for all students.
McDonald's sources from farms like the Bunger families to keep your family fed. So we're not only feeding communities, we're helping grow them.
Oh damn, I've never been that drunk. Thankfully, never been that drunk. Walking home from the bar, 8 miles, and then walking halfway in the morning. Ooh, damn, you definitely had better nights than me. I mean, I'm not that big a drinker though. You know, I'm more of a smoker, obviously. So like, I'm more liable to fall asleep somewhere. But like I like to be in control for the most part. So I've only been blackout drunk like maybe twice. But it was never like out in public. Luckily. My boy Ozzy, man. Has he come out with any videos?
It's more than just
I was watching some videos that he has like a friend like that makes videos with him, doesn't he?
that last forever. Don't wait for Black Friday. We have special savings in store and online all week. Only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
Our new house is amazing.
There is a bit of an issue with our neighbor's fencing. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what? Using my Old Spice moisturized with shea butter body wash?
All I wanted was to use your body wash.
And all I wanted was to have a body wash.
What is this? It's another ad read. Steve, do people tune into the show to hear me say watch ESPN Live on Hulu?
No, they don't, Scott.
It's ridiculous. I would never do that. Never.
Welcome back to Pardon the Interruption, presented by Grey Goose, part of Happy Hour.
All right, let's check the store here.
Ourselves and our turkeys of the year. Will Vaughn, tell them the criteria.
Criteria?
All right, I got nothing going on right now, Grego. So I'm gonna call it a night. We do got some new stuff coming out tomorrow, so that should be nice. In fact, I know it will be nice. So with that being said, I'm gonna get up out of here, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, Grego. I hope the little one had a good day of school. You know, and I hope to see you tomorrow, my dude. Be safe out there. Don't forget, Uncle Jesse loves you. Don't forget to wash your hands and wash your ass, people. And I will see you all tomorrow. Laters.